Good morning, good morning. Let me pull up. Dude, I gotta clean my desk. It is a mess right now. I just muted my microphone. My son broke my microphone stand. It's messed up. Ugh, children, children. All right, let me go here. Got up my history. Okay. Okay. What a weekend it was on YouTube. Wait for some people to get in here. My, I feel so lonely. Lonely, I'm so lonely. My desk is a mess. I could barely move. This is the dump off site. All right. Alrighty. Hey, Tallulah, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Red Dragon. Good morning. Speaking of dragons. Well, that was some interesting merch, but we'll talk about that. Good morning. Oh, how's my hair? It's a mess right now. I I don't know if anybody else does this, but when I get my hair done, I try not to wash it for a few days cuz like I don't want to, strip the toner out. So right now it looks crazy because I had my bangs. She cut my bangs a little short. So like they were in my face, which they always are, but I don't know. They were annoying me the other day. So I had my bangs clipped back and it looks crazy right now. I felt so bad. I've been going to the same hair girl since 2017, I think, or 18. Same girl's been doing my hair. Probably around 2018, I think I found her. She really is amazing. And she just is so expensive, dude. And I didn't even know. I didn't know I was overpaying for highlights. Like I had no idea. She would charge me like if I would have just got done what I got done the other day, I would have walked out of the salon paying about $500, right? So there was this other girl that worked in the salon with her, and she does my son's hair. And I was just talking to her one day when I went there because I had just gotten my hair done the last time by my girl, and I wasn't really happy with the way it came out. And she's like, she kind of like made a face about the girl that I go to. And I'm like, like, what do you mean? And she's like, oh, she's really expensive. And I'm like, well, how much do you charge? She's like, she told me what she charged was like 180. I was like, what? I was like, that's so cheap, So anyway, so I made an appointment. I will say, not that she did a great job on my hair, but like, dude, I was in and out of there in an hour. The other girl, when I go to her, I'm there for like 4 hours. But I will say, to me, the other girl, the way she does my hair, like when I walk out of the salon, it doesn't look like I have a line where my highlights start. Like she really takes her time, does it in really small sections. Then she like teases back the sections so that it looks so natural coming out of your head. And when it grows out, you don't see like a line. And I could tell right now when my hair grows out, I'm definitely going to see a line because I could already kind of see one when my hair is pulled back. But I at the end of the day, the main result looks the same. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a picture of my hair when I got it done by my other girl and this girl, and it looks the same. It's just the root where it grows out of the root is a little different, but whatever. Yeah, well, yeah. I spent $400. She didn't charge me $400. It's just with the tip. Then I have to tip the shampoo girl. Her base price is like 200 something, but which is expensive, but like, with a cut and blowing out my hair and everything, it would almost be like $400. So I saved about $100. Yeah. Oh, toner shouldn't be shampoo. I never shampoo my hair and like for like at least 3 days until when I get my hair done because I don't want to wash the toner out after paying all that money. So was she there? Did she see you? No, no, no. So this chick, right? She ended up moving into it's actually really cool. So I don't know if they have them everywhere, but out here they started opening up these things. Hers is called Salon Suite, but there's like different ones called Phoenix. And what it is you basically rent this little tiny room. It's actually really cool. So like there's estheticians in there, there's nail girls in there, like nail techs, there's a girl that does permanent makeup. There's a girl that, this is actually really cool. There's a girl in this place that does this is all she does. She makes tons of money too. She does she tattoos women who had breast cancer. So she tattoos nipples basically for a living. Could you imagine telling people like, hey, what do you do for a living? I tattoo nipples. But that's what she does after women get, what do you call it? You know, mastectomies. If you're not good at doing it, you shouldn't see a line of demarcation. I mean, look, hers isn't terrible. It's just like, dude, the girl that did my foils, she's an artist. Like, I appreciate her and paying. That's why I paid so much all these years, is because I felt like she took her time, and like I could tell that she really loved her job, you know, and took it seriously and loved the art of doing hair. But excuse me, the last couple of times I went to her, the last time specifically, I literally walked out of the salon looking like I didn't get my hair done. But I thought it was I'm not like mad at her about it, but I think it was just like a miscommunication between, you know, the two of us. So anyway, so yeah. So it looks good though. I can't wait until I could wash it, and then it'll probably look better, because it looks, I love when you like leave the salon, your hair looks so silky smooth, and then you sleep on it, and the next day, you know, you wake up. Oh, so anyway, to finish answering your question, Rachel, sorry. So that girl, so the one girl, she moved from the salon, and she's in this place now where she basically, it's pretty cool. You rent your own room. You know, so you do everything. You do, hey JP, I just watched your video. I'm fucking dying. You know, you do everything yourself, basically. So, you know, hair, you wash, you cut, you color, you know, but you're your own boss. And I would think it would get pretty lonely, but the girl's like, no, she's like, you know, there's all other people in here, and, you know, everybody's always like talking to each other in between appointments, and, the dragons. So yeah, so it was fine. Oh, did I not bring my phone? Okay, I have my phone. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's a cool, you know, little thing. She does my son's hair in there too, so it's actually really cool. She loves it. She's like so happy with it. And it ends up, so I'm sitting there in the girl's chair and we're talking, and she's like, I don't know, we were talking about something, and she's like, I like her because she's like really talkative. There was this one girl I went to this other salon that she actually used to work at, and I was like, dude, I sat in this girl's chair for 4 hours. 4 hours. And she didn't say a fucking word to me the whole time. It was so uncomfortable. I'm a talker, obviously, right? And I'm like, dude, like, you can't have somebody in your chair for 4 fucking hours and not say a goddamn word to them. I felt so uncomfortable. But it ended up that we figured out that this girl, she went to the same school as me, but she graduated a couple of years after me. And we knew a lot of the same people from my neighborhood. Some of the same people. She was a little bit younger than me, so I didn't know all the people. There was a few people, but oh, dude, it was so awkward. This girl was gorgeous. I mean, she could have been like a model. She's a beautiful girl. She didn't say a fucking word. I mean, it was like I would try like having a conversation with her, and she would just like dead the conversation. Like I'd be like, oh, where'd you grow up? And she's like, oh, you know, I lived here. And then that would be it. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Like, oh my God, I can't with shit like that. So yeah, she was like, I didn't go back to her after that, because I was like, I'm not sitting there in complete awkward silence. And then it's funny because when I used to go to the salon, and the girl that was doing my hair for years worked at the same place, that's where I found her. She, oh my God, it was so funny. She, you know, she would do my hair, and her and I would be talking, and this girl would literally be doing somebody else's hair, and I'd be like looking over there like, oh my God, she's doing, it's the same thing. Like the person would look so uncomfortable because she would be just silent. I can't, not if I'm sitting in your chair for that long. If you're doing like a quick haircut, cool. But not if I'm sitting in your chair for 4 hours. I'm not going to sit there with you not talking to me. I was a chatty hairdresser. You have to talk. I don't know how you guys all do it though, because Like when I used to work, I would go to work some days and I just like felt like, "Ugh, I don't want to talk today." I mean, I would talk, but I'd usually get like fine. But like in the morning, I'm not a morning person typically. So I'd be like, oh my God, I don't want to talk right now. Like people are trying to talk to me. I would just have like certain days where I just did not feel like talking. So you guys have to kind of be like chipper all the time, which is probably not easy, you know, because there's just some days you like wake up and you're just like not in the mood, you're not feeling it. And then having to be on your feet all day, that's hard. I mean, I at my last job, I was on my feet a good portion of the day, but not all day. Um, that that's rough to be on your feet all day. I'm trying to find. Oh, I guess I'll have to go. Hold on. I guess I'll have to go here. So apparently this was an interesting weekend. I was busy this weekend, just like a lot of crafting going on here. It's so nice. My son's hockey season's over, so I'm like, I don't know what to do with myself on the weekends. I haven't been home on the weekends for like months, so I'm like, holy shit, I have all this free time to like do whatever the fuck I want, you know? So it's kind of fun. So I was doing a lot of crafting this weekend. I was watching, it's freaking, I really do blame Instagram. Instagram is, because I do nails now, because my nails now because of Instagram. And then, I don't know, this girl popped up in my feed and she was doing these polymer clay earrings. And I was like, dude, that looks so fun. It's like really messy because you have to like mix paint and dyes and all sorts of shit in. And I was like, ooh, that looks fun. I had some polymer clay laying around, so I was like, let me, you know, see if I could do this. I tried it. I was like, all right, I got to go out and get like the right stuff. So I went to Hobby Lobby the other day, spent a ton of money on, you know, supplies. I ordered some shit off Temu too, like clay cutters. And out of like 100 cuts of clay, I probably got 5 earrings out of it. But, you know, I'm learning. It's a lot harder than it looks. Like it looks so easy in the girl's videos because it's like she leaves out a lot of shit. But yeah, it's not that easy. But it's fun. I had a lot of this stuff I needed to do it. So I really just needed like the cutters, and then I bought this little piece of glass that you could roll the clay out on so it doesn't stick. I had a little piece of glass already for clay, but I got a bigger one. And so yeah, it was pretty interesting. I thought she had this fucking thing on a hold on a second. Trying to find something here. Okay. Oh, here it is. Hold on. What a shit show this weekend was between, holy shit. Laura was like on, I don't know what the fuck she was on. Oh man, I don't have this thing on this, hold on a second. Let me see if I can log in. What a shit show, dude. Total shit show. Hold on. Yeah, it was a shit show. You know, between, Laura was like all over the place this weekend, fighting with Wispy, fighting with this cheese guy. And then, oh, it was bad. She was all over the place, causing trouble. Let's see. All right, it worked. Thank God. Okay, let's take a look at this. I only have this picture right now because otherwise I would have to go search through like my Discord or something. So I still do hair, but need renewed M6 license. Oh, really? It's not hard to get. It's hard not to get fingerprints. I mean, you could get them out though. You could take a little bit of acetone and wipe it down and the fingerprints will come right out. Or you could sand it. I hate sanding things. That's like, sanding is the bane of my existence. I fucking hate sanding things, dude. Like, with a passion. Oh, I hate it. So this was Laura's merch. I wake up on like, what was it, Saturday? And my husband and my son weren't home because they went somewhere. So I wake up. It's like so nice and quiet in my house. I was like, oh, I could turn on, what do you call it? I could turn on, you know, YouTube or whatever, and just relax. So I think JP was live and she has this thing on the screen and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this, Laura? I mean, dude, like she was defending this the other day. Like she's like, it's cute. I'm like, dude, this is not fucking cute, Laura, like at all. Like, there's nothing cute. The baby's face is creepy as fuck. Like, the eyes are terrifying, just like Laura's eyes. I mean, it does look like it could be her kid, but like, explain the dragon rainbow costume to me. I don't get it. Dude, look, I'm not gonna just criticize Laura here. I think like almost 99.9% of YouTube merch is fucking ugly. And I'm sorry if that offends you and you have YouTube merch, but like, I look at a lot of this shit, of course, as a graphic designer, but also as a person who like, I would not fucking wear that, dude. Like, I'm not gonna walk around. Like, people think it's cute. They're like, oh, let's put, you know, some random saying that I say on YouTube on a t-shirt, you know, people love it. But like, are people gonna really want to fucking wear that? Like, I might wear it to do like cement in my garage and, you know, get it all fucked up, but like, would I wear that out in public to like my son's hockey game? Probably not, you know. But like, that's what I wonder with Laura especially. Hey, crazy Gemini, I'm glad you're here. I look at this and I go, Laura, did you not think to yourself, like, would I wear that? You know, like, like, I've never seen Laura wear any of her own merch, you know, which typically YouTubers do. So I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, I wouldn't wear that. Like, who the fuck wants to wear a baby dragon that says I'll wait in like really bad font? Like, the font is terrible. It's just horrible. Like, she has no sense of what font is being used in modern day. Oh my God, it's so bad. Like, everybody thinks they're a graphic designer nowadays because they could, you know, make shit on their phones or whatever. But like, no, you're not. Sorry, you're not. Oh, God, it's so fucking bad. Hence the reason I don't have merch, dude. Because like, I think to myself, like, bruh, I made myself a Makeup Mobster shirt when I first got my Cricut. And like, I'm embarrassed to wear that out. Like, I'm not wearing it. It literally, I don't even know where it is. But I would never wear that shit out of the house because, like, I don't want people asking me, you know, what is that? And then me having to explain, yeah, I'm on YouTube and I fucking, you know, talk about assholes on the internet. Like, I don't know. I no, thank you. Even, this was, like, long before I even, I don't know. I just wouldn't wear it. I just wouldn't wear it. So, that's why I don't have merch. I'd rather hand make things and sell those. You know what I'm saying? So it's like something that you could actually have in your house and enjoy and use, you know, and have it be a part of your home. Then I don't know. Then this shit. This is just bad, Laura. I don't get it. I don't get what you typed into an AI thing to get this, but it's fucking bad. It's just fucking bad. It's so stupid. Bleachhead Betty, what's up? It's terrible. It's fucking awful. And she was defending this shit the other day. She's like, it's cute. I'm like, like, what possessed her to, I don't know, dude, to think that this is cute. Like, yes, this is it. This is it. Here it is. Perfect. Let me throw it on a mug and a t-shirt. Oh my God, bro. No. No. I'll wait. I don't get the dragon thing, though. Does anybody know what the dragon thing is? Anybody? The comments were so negative. Yeah, she's like, oh, trolls. I'm like, no, I think it's like legit people that are like, what the fuck? Like, who's gonna wear a baby on their shirt with devil eyes? Oh my God. She took a jab at my dolls. Well, that's really funny because she was actually looking at dolls the other night on Temu. I don't care if Laura's saying that right. It's Temu. She sounds like an idiot when she says it. Temu. Wait, was this the live I watched the other day? Hold on, I gotta go back. Yeah, this one. All right, I'm gonna play a few little areas from some of these because there was just way too much. Like, we'd be here all day, literally. I wanted to play a little bit of the fight with her in Forgotten Whispers. I know you guys heard all this shit, but like, I can't believe it. Like, so this is kind of redundant because I know a lot of other people were reviewing things this weekend, but like, she's fucking weird, dude. This bitch is weird. All right, hold on. Let me get back here. LOL, just do monograms of MM. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into the whole merch thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather sell, if I'm going to sell something to make money, I'd rather just make something cool than do that. do merch. Hoodies and shit. First of all, most of the hoodies are so fucking overpriced. Like, I don't know. I'm just not into the whole merch thing. I thought about it a long time ago, and then I was like, yeah, no, it's just not for me. Not for me. I don't know why she picked a dragon. I still can't figure that shit out. 5 members voted on a dragon mascot? Is that what she said? Why? I don't even get it. Dragons are kind of lame. No offense. I don't know. All right, so this was Laura's thing the other day, and I only want to play this little part because I'm... Oh, wait. Is this the one where she was... Hold on a second. Yeah, we're going to play... Hold on. The little beginning of this. How come I can't hear it? What's going on? All right, let's wait for my internet. Good morning, Angel. She's so delusional. She's in denial. She's still crying like a victim. And the people backing her makes me sick. Yeah, she's insane. She's fucking insane.
Crystal, it's that Angel.
Oh, boy. Can you guys hear this?
Little penis guy, if he's watching.
Okay, so I saw this the other day. And I'm like, little penis guy. I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? Didn't realize that she had this cheese dick guy up on her channel. And, all right, you hear it? Thank you, Tiffany. And she's like, the first question she asks this guy is, do you have a small pee-pee? In, like, the baby voice, you know, like penis. And I'm like, dude, like, what? Like, I don't know if she does that for shock value. I just don't get it, dude. Yeah, he was playing her. She is obsessed with little penises. Maybe she never saw a big dick in her life. I don't know. Everyone at work still calls it Timu, and it's an account we deal with. Yeah, it's Timu. I don't care if they say Tamu. All right, you'll hear her say it.
And also, for anyone that was in SoFlo and Amax Live before, which one of them is who? Which one lives in South Florida? Which one lives in Seattle?
Dude, is she fucking serious? SoFlo? She can't figure that one out? SoFlo, Laura. South Florida? No? All right.
I don't know which is which. Hey, Allie.
Why does it matter where they live?
And I wasn't watching my screen because I was cooking dinner.
Can you imagine if a guy asked her how big her beef curtains are? She would lose her shit. KB Bell, she would. She would lose her shit.
You know? So I couldn't tell who was who. That must be me rolling a line. But
rolling a line? I didn't even realize this. Sometimes when I listen to this with you guys, I notice things that I didn't notice the first time around. Like, how do you roll a line, Laura? You roll a joint. Rolling a line. I don't believe her whole cocaine story. I'm sorry. I just don't. Especially after when she called Cam and Allie out and she was like, oh, they were doing coke. And I'm like, Laura, that is not, like, I've been around my friends while they were doing it. That's not what doing coke looks like. And if you did it, you would know that. She says it to try to emasculate men because she can't form an intelligent argument. Yeah, she's got serious penis envy, Laura. Serious penis envy.
I couldn't tell who was who. And
who rolls lines, though? Don't you, like, blow lines? Like, I don't know.
I'm curious. So if anyone was in there live before and knew who was who, let me know. Because I don't remember.
Because this is important. Because SoFlo, you know, you can't figure that one out, right?
Okay, SoFlo is in Florida. All right. I didn't know which one was...
I mean, hello!
Was which?
Cut up a line, yeah. Yeah.
So it's SoFlo, it's in Florida. Okay.
Florida.
And I know that you must have...
And Laura, you're losing your New York accent. Like, I notice it because I live in New York and I hear other New Yorkers speak every day. And, like, I could tell her accent is starting to fade. Stop speaking for us, New Yorkers, okay? The R word that she said the other day, that is not a New York thing, Laura. I mean, you just sound so stupid. That is a... She must have said the R word on somebody's panel. So she was like, oh, you know, that's a New York thing. It's a New York thing. And I'm like, no, Laura, that's not a New York thing. It's a all over the fucking place. What it actually is it's a 80s and 90s thing, okay, where we ran around calling each other the R word. It was said in movies like The Goonies. It was said on TV, in TV shows. It was commonly said, and then all of a sudden people decided they were offended by the word. Okay, I try not to say it, especially on here, because I know it offends people, so I don't say it. But does it slip out every once in a while if I'm talking to my husband? Sure, but it doesn't. It's not. I know it offends people, so I don't say it on here. I can control myself. She has no self-control, so she can't control herself, clearly. But it's a generation thing. It's not a New York thing. It has nothing to do with living in New York. Like, please stop speaking for New York, Laura. You haven't lived here in over 2 decades, okay? You're done, bro. We don't want you speaking for us, okay? So please stop. Stop doing that.
A Tesla, because everyone in South Florida owns a Tesla.
Vaping has changed her voice. Go listen to her pre-vape voice. She has constant phlegm sound too. Oh yeah, with the
there's like every like shopping center has, hey Allie, has chargers for Teslas. We made a big joke out of it.
Yeah, it's the same pretty much here.
When we were down there, I was like, oh my God.
She lives 20 minutes from me. We aren't all like her.
South Florida has become like the most pretentious place in the entire world. Like, it is crazy. And Tesla everywhere.
How is that pretentious? Like, don't move back to Long Island, Laura, because there's fucking literally Teslas everywhere around here. I live like just a few miles away from a Tesla dealership. I mean, they're very, very, very popular here. Yeah.
So if someone tells me that I live in South Florida, I know they own a Tesla.
Okay, because Laura went to South Florida and saw a bunch of Teslas. So everybody that lives there must own one. I mean, like, that's like coming here and being like, oh, I saw so many Teslas, because you will. Just leaving my house and going to Walmart, I'm going to see like 10 Teslas, They're just getting popular everywhere, Laura. Maybe not where you live, but a lot of like, places where there's a lot of people, they're very popular. Places like California, especially places where gas prices are high, like here, Cali, you're going to see a lot of Teslas. I don't know about the gas prices in Florida, but yeah, people in South Florida might have, they might have money. But not every single person there drives a Tesla. Like, she's so dumb.
So, couple things I'm going to speak about tonight. One of them is kind of serious. Other things, not so much. But I know that, and I guess I wouldn't have thought of this because...
Yeah, I hate when she speaks for us New Yorkers. Hey, frustrated lurker.
I don't use them and I don't buy them.
Yeah, they've come more affordable everywhere. Like, people are buying them. Maybe not where she lives, but here, I mean, they're so popular. Well, I remember when we pulled up for my son's, the team that he's on now, we pulled into the parking lot. There was like 4 or 5 Teslas in the parking lot. And I remember me and my friend looked at each other and he's like, I think we're in the wrong place, because like we're like the broke folks on the team, Most of the kids that play hockey have a lot of money. So the families are loaded. So they're like almost how many people? 1, 2. There's 3 people on my son's hockey team that have Teslas. 3 of them, which is a lot out of, 15 people, sets of parents. 3 of them have Teslas that I know of.
Them? Does anyone in here collect Reborn dolls?
All right, why is she asking this? It's so bizarre. What's with her obsession with Reborn dolls all of a sudden? Tesla has entered the used car market, more affordable. Exactly, right. When they first came out, people leased them. Now they're getting returned on leases. People are buying them. They're becoming, right. People are able to buy older ones. Ay.
Let me know if you do.
I don't know why she cares about these Reborns.
I know Whistledown does.
And that chick, yeah.
Anyone else?
Doesn't.
Because if not, I'll wait till more people are in here. But I found something really interesting that I would have never, ever thought of. Hey,
all right, I'm going to fast forward this just a little bit.
for human hair. Then they use
No, dolls, I don't think it's a hit on you. I think she got an interest in them a while back. It's almost like she wants one, but she's like embarrassed to say it. I don't know.
like really good stuff, but they are very, very expensive.
Yeah, no shit.
To me, they're creepy as hell. I don't know.
I don't believe that because you wouldn't be looking at them if they were.
They're just creepy to me. But I'm like, all dolls are
Hey, John.
creepy. Oh, that's true. Some of them are like thousands of dollars.
All right. The reason that these dolls are so much money is number one because the silicone is so expensive, but the other thing is people like make these dolls, like they hand paint them and they paint the little veins in them. I don't know, I found this girl one time that made these things and I was pretty amazed by the whole process. Like, it's not for me. I don't like dolls. I never did. Even when I was a kid, I was not into dolls. Like, they just creep me out, especially like when they're really lifelike looking. Like, I liked stuffed animals. That was my thing when I was a kid. Or what they call plushies now. I hate that word. My son's always like, when he was little, can I get a plushie? Like, what's a plushie? Stuffed animal, right? Isn't that what we called them like back in the 80s? Like stuffed animals, not like plushies. I don't know. Maybe animals got offended and now we have to call them plushies. Who knows? But anyway, like dolls creep me out personally. But, some people are into them and that's fine, but there's so much work that goes into making these dolls. It's really unbelievable. I mean, the hand painting, the veining, the eyes, everything. I watched like the whole process of somebody making one and I was honestly like amazed. Like I was like, dude, I should get into this because like there's money to be made. There is. But yeah, she's crazy.
The ones that I looked at a long time ago were when I was doing this panel.
Like, how did these come up in her search, though? That's what I don't understand.
Were actually, no, definitely not Sly, were hundreds of dollars. But
oh, it's all over
Crystal's
TikTok?
right. They can go for thousands of dollars.
Yeah, they can.
So I happened to be scrolling through YouTube Shorts before, and someone had gotten a Reborn doll from Temu.
Temu? I can't.
And I'm like, wow, I would have never, ever thought of that.
Laura's got a busy business, everybody. She's got a really super successful business, right? That she has time to look at Reborn dolls that she's never going to buy on Temu.
So I decided to pull up the website. Look at this. This isn't bad if it looks anything like this. But this is what Temu has for Reborn.
Temu! I don't know. She sounds like such an idiot saying that.
Dolls. For
everybody else says Temu, but Laura's got to be like Temu. It's like, what the fuck?
$40. That's pretty damn good if it looks like that,
bro. That's probably not what you get for $43. Dude, like that looks like somebody's real fucking baby. But like, why did she go to Temu, excuse me, and start looking these up? Yeah, Lori's gonna get in the Reborn business. I can't wait to see what these babies look like.
I mean, if that face is that cute for $43.
Like, why is she looking?
There's another one.
See, I would never look this up on Temu because the next time you log into Temu, your whole entire like thing is going to be filled with Reborn dolls. No thanks.
For $53.
Look, there's the little knives. I just noticed that. Look, the little plastic knives. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, they're made from acrylic. That's even better to burn. Look, Laura used to be like, oh, people get their things from China. But here's, these are here because she probably bought them. Why is there like little Lilo and Stitch figures here? Oh, the Pieta. Laura, please don't buy this. Okay, we don't need you making the Pieta.
Kid, let me show you some real Reborn dolls. But these are like beautiful faces. Now, some of the more expensive ones, I can tell you, they use like real eyelashes.
Real eyelashes? They like pluck people's eyelashes out of their fucking eyeballs? What do you mean real eyelashes?
Makeup, like they use real hair, the makeup, everything. I mean, stunning. Hey, Rad, I'm okay. But I'm just saying, when someone had said they bought it on Temu, and I'm like,
Temu!
I would never think to buy a Reborn doll on Temu, ever.
Oh my god, could you just stop saying Temu, please? I would never think to buy a Reborn doll. That tells me that you're thinking of buying one. I mean...
Hold on, let me share my whole screen so I don't have to keep stopping.
Yeah, because we care. Hold on. I'm just fast forwarding her because this part's really fucked up. Someone emailed me and told me to listen to this the other day. And so...
But this one...
You'll see why.
It's like
Temu! Oh, hello, John. Temu!
$3.
I don't think that's what you're going to get.
All right, here's a more expensive one at $62.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
What?
Why is there a big X? Oh, I guess to let you know it's the doll, not the stuffed animal. Plushie. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Nope. Yeah, she wants her subs to buy her one. All right.
Regular. You know, like through like eBay. I mean, I would love for a real doll collector to buy one.
Why? Like, why do you care about this? It's so fucking weird. But she's like, I want somebody to buy something from Temu. Why? Like, unless you want one yourself and you're just too cheap to buy it, why do you want a real doll collector? I think maybe Laura's dealing with a little empty nest syndrome and her kids went away to college and now she wants a doll to take care of. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. Why do you want somebody else to buy one to let you know? Like, it's... You know what I'm saying? If it's not something that you're even interested in buying, why do you care?
Like, I don't even have a granddaughter to give it to, so it's kind of pointless for me to do it. But I really am curious if anyone collects them, if they've ever ordered one from Temu.
Temu! Oh my God, stop saying Temu.
And are they good?
What the fuck? Bro, that's so funny. I told you guys about this place one time. Oh my God. Look at the dog with the wig. Why is she not laughing at this? That is fucking hilarious. Oh, he's like, 'tis I, Sir Ronald. Oh, I gotta make this bigger for you guys. It's fucking hilarious. Look at the dog with the wig. That didn't make it that much bigger. When my there was this place called fucking the Artist Resource Material Center, and it used to have the most random things right in there. You went there, you know, if you were an artist and you were making things back in like the early 2000s. It was near my house, and they had these little fucking wigs like this, like that, just like that. The little fucking wigs. And I had miniature pinchers at the time, so I bought 2 of them. And oh my God, it was the funniest thing. I bought the dog wigs. They were like $1 a piece. But it was so, oh, thank you. Good morning, Crystal. Thank you. Member for 5 months. Oh my God, it was so funny. Putting the wigs on the little mini pinchers. But bro, like, what is Laura looking at? She's got some weird shit on here. Weird shit, Laura. All right, that's creepy. That's fucking creepy.
These are like beautiful faces.
Yeah, you get the doll and it's like fucking 5 inches big.
That one, not so much.
No.
But I mean, they definitely sell a lot.
I don't understand why she's so interested in this. What the fuck?
The hell is that?
Oh, the little pacifiers. Jessie had one that was a mustache. It was so cute.
That's funny.
She's like, haha, that's funny. I don't think she laughs, dude. Oh my god, alright, Laura.
Like this, but it would freak me out.
What the fuck is that? Bro,
Maybe
what
I
is she
can't
looking
find it.
at?
I'm like,
I don't know. Like, what is this? What the fuck is she like? Oh my god!
where'd that dog
Bro,
one go?
hold on a second. I need this. I need to own this. I don't really know why. Do you guys see this? Falcor. Bro, for $22, do you guys see the Falcor doll? I need that. I fucking need this right here. I was obsessed with Falcor. Like, I wanted to own Falcor so bad when I was a kid. Oh, he's so cute. Like, just imagine having a dog that big that flies, that you could just fucking lay on him and he just flies everywhere. Who didn't want Falcor? He was so cute. So cute. Is that fucking Kendra from, like, the Girls Next Door in a pair of boxer shorts? What the fuck is Laura looking at on here, dude? This is some weird shit, dude.
Where'd that dog one go?
Oh my god, bro. All right, I'm gonna fast forward this a little bit because I really.
Mainly, I order.
Oh wait, hold on. I didn't watch this.
See,
part.
Dazed. People steal the pictures. That is true, but
This is
out
fucking
of like
great.
hundreds of items I've ordered from Temu,
You know what's funny? I bought my daughter a Reborn doll off Temu. Temu! And really, so you got exactly what it showed in the picture. Well, Punky, let Laura know because she's really interested for some reason. Please, wait, hold on a second. What's up, B-Tim? This fucking dog is killing me. No, please. That's a lady I follow on TikTok. It's not real. Oh, what? The doll? I'm not ordering anything.
I've only gotten like 5.
Oh, are you talking about Falcor? Ah, that's upsetting.
They're no good. But I mean, mainly I candles.
I wasn't gonna really order dolls, but thank you. I really I don't need any more junk in my house, but I do want a Falcor.
And like stuff,
but a real one.
Like that.
How is she not cracking up at this? I'm sorry, but how do you look at this picture and not fucking pee yourself? Like, it's so, the dog's face is so serious, dude. 'Tis I, Sir Frenchie. It's so funny.
Speaking of, I have an order in.
Wow.
I just remembered.
Okay. Where's the part where she's... oh my god. I think she starts showing the Reborn dolls again because I actually didn't watch this part the other day where she was showing this because I couldn't care less about Reborn dolls.
Portrait rare prototype.
All right. There's a part of this, though. Somebody told me to go watch. Oh, that thing's creepy. That is... I'm sorry. That's an ugly baby. That thing's... No, that's not cute. For $999.
So this one takes your
she's really into this, dude. It's weird.
Baby for the most part.
Okay.
And turns it into a doll.
This is getting a little weird.
From your photo.
Yeah, no.
And that's $21,000.
I don't know, CK. That's what I'm wondering. That's hilarious.
It's pretty wild.
Keith Hughes. Yo, that's hilarious. I heard that in your voice, Keith.
Oh, you guys... Oh, man. All right, hold on.
Oh, man. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. All right, see, that's what these people do. They take the blank faces like this, and they fucking hand paint that shit, and make it look... And like, dude, skin is so hard as an artist. Like, I cannot draw realistic looking skin. It's very hard. To just get, dude, there's so many like nuanced little subtleties in the skin, you know, like your skin is not one-dimensional, flat, one color. And even when you shade it, it's very hard to get all the little color variances and reflections and shadows and everything. So like my hat goes off to the people that paint these things as from an artist perspective. Like while it's not for me and it's a little creepy, I feel, no offense, dolls, love you girl, but I personally wouldn't want to own one of these because I just never was into dolls. I feel that it's an art form, and I feel like I appreciate the art that goes into it.
This is 21 grand.
Okay, that because it's 21 grand because you're making a literal baby out of, a picture. That's every
Takes a
part.
photo of your child.
Oh my God. I don't know if I'd want that, but
I mean, if you're an
look, whatever makes people deal with grief and feeling better after a passing, I'm not here to judge you.
artist, there's big business in this. Hey, Whistle Down, Whistle Down, I want you to do me a favor. I spoke about it before. I want you to order a Reborn doll from Temu.
Temu. Oh man, that's weird.
That's some good artistry, though, and you could do this.
Artistry.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jeanette.
Okay. So, Jeanette writes in the chat, a month ago I announced my pregnancy, and today I'm devastated to tell you I've since lost the baby. Although my heart aches, I couldn't imagine replacing that pain with a realistic doll. And first of all, I'm very sorry to hear that, Jeanette. That's terrible. That happened to my cousin. Okay, she announced her pregnancy. Everybody was so excited because it was supposed to be the first grandkid in our family, and what do you call it? And unfortunately, she had a miscarriage, and it was so sad. Which is why when I got pregnant with Jessie, because I was the next one. Well, I'm sorry. What am I saying? That wasn't the first grandbaby in our family. We already had one. Everybody was excited, needless to say. And actually, no, was that before? No, it was after. I'm trying to think of the order. It was right before I got pregnant with Jessie. I remember that. But I'm trying to think because my other cousin had a kid. I forgot. She had an older kid. I don't know. I don't remember exact order that it happened in now that I'm thinking of it. But nevertheless, it was devastating to all of us, because we were all so excited about this, baby. And then when I got pregnant with Jessie, I was terrified to tell people after that because I didn't even tell my mom until I was out of my first trimester because I was terrified for that to happen. So, but wait until you hear how Laura handles this.
I am so sorry.
That is very sad, though. All right. What the hell is this? That looks like a teenage girl. All right. Where are you going, Laura? This is getting weird. Not for sale. This is our sweet model. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
Are they selling her for 50 grand?
No, Laura. Read the
I'm
fucking
confused.
thing. Oh my God, Laura's looking up bad jewelry on Etsy. Come on, bro.
What are they selling for 50 grand?
Read the fucking thing, Laura. Read the fucking thing. Holy shit. I just read it. Hey, Whistle Down. She was so excited her cash cow came into chat. Why is Whistle Down pay her a lot? What is this? What is she looking at?
A crumb?
A lovely crumb, $50,000.
I guess it's a joke.
Oh my God. All right, dude. Come on, Laura. All right.
Some Reborns.
Oh my God.
Looking at Temu before.
Temu.
And Temu has
Oh my God, stop saying
for like
Temu.
$40.
She just like saying 50 grand.
Some Reborns. I was like, I don't really know anyone that does Reborns. Whistle Down. She does Reborns.
Temu. All right, that is not realistic. A baby that age would not have hair, that much hair.
I agree with you.
Here's where the bullshit starts.
Jeanette, I really am so sorry, hon.
Yeah, that sounds sincere.
So yeah, Whistle Down, I want you to order one.
I'm really so sorry. Yeah, Whistle Down, I want you to order one. I'm too cheap
so
to
let's
pay.
get into the reason I went live.
It's literally $30, Laura. How about just buy one and send one to like one of your many people that fucking, if you're that curious like about these things, like you want somebody else to buy it for you and let you know. Like for $30, you can't, if you're that curious, you just buy it. Buy one and then give it to somebody that you know that has a kid. One of your many subs that fucking just throw money at you. I'm sure one of them has like a granddaughter or something that you could give it to.
Live again. It wasn't to show you guys Reborn dolls. Well, it kind of was.
Watch Laura do a GoFundMe for the doll.
Hold on.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on, because it gets good. I have a signed original in full silicone. Wow, that's expensive.
Honestly, Jeanette, it's not something that...
All right, so Jeanette writes in the chat, I'm left with mentally dealing with it. The physical part has finally mended. And a lot of women, have to go through this, unfortunately, and it's very hard, especially if they are having trouble to get pregnant. And I don't know if that's her case, but I'm just saying, if you were having trouble getting pregnant to start with, then you finally get pregnant, you're on this high, and then all of a sudden, you lose the baby, it's devastating to people. Like, even if you're not having trouble getting pregnant, I'm just saying, in any case, it's very devastating to people, who really, really want kids. It's why these fucking cases where these parents do horrible things to these kids just, they get me, because there's so many people out there who want babies so bad and can't have them.
I don't want to say that you never forget, because you don't.
This is why Laura should just never handle topics like this. So, trigger warning.
But it's something that you always look at. How do I say this? There's always a reason.
No, Laura, there's not always a reason that people die. She said this one time about my friends. She said this one time when my friend Beefergs was in the chat, like, about drunk drivers, she's like, oh, people dying in those kind of accidents. And it was just so fucking insensitive. Like, she's bad at this.
And it just wasn't meant to be.
No empathy.
But
it wasn't meant to be. Like, wow, I'm sure that's making her feel real good.
Time you might get twins. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, dude. What?
Like, because that's what I believe happened to me.
Wait. What do you mean that's what I believe happened to me? What do you mean you believe that's what happened to you? What?
I lost one. And then...
So you got pregnant by another guy that you weren't married to and you lost the baby? It's the first time I'm hearing of this.
When I got pregnant, I ended up getting pregnant with twins.
When you got pregnant with a guy you barely fucking knew, you got pregnant with twins. Did you just not believe in birth control, Laura? Like, what the fuck?
Then I got pregnant again with twins and lost one.
When did this happen now?
And kept one, which is Dayton.
All right. I've never heard this before. This is new. I've never heard of her having... Oh, no. She also used the R word 3 times in 24 hours, but you aren't allowed to criticize her because she's going through stuff, so haters sit down. Ugh. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. $4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. This is like the worst time to laugh, but you did it to me. Oh, my God, dude. So now you got pregnant with a guy... Right? Before you had your twins, which I never heard this before, and lost one. And then wait a second. Dayton was a twin now? I never heard this before. Now, granted, maybe I just wasn't paying attention, but did you guys hear this before? I mean, like, what her trying to comfort somebody with this is crazy. Because I heard a different story the other day. that she didn't have a miscarriage. She had something else. And I'll just leave it at that.
I lost one.
She chose to lose one. I'll leave it at that.
And then when I got pregnant, I ended up getting pregnant with twins. Then I got pregnant again with twins and lost one.
Bro, like, Laura, why did you not use birth control in your 30s? You guys realize that when Laura got pregnant with her oldest children, she was in her 30s at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand being like careless and sleeping around and, you know what I'm saying? Like, getting, I don't know, not using protection in your early 20s, your teens, when you're just like, who gives a fuck, you know? Like, you don't think of like consequences as much as when you kind of get older. I don't know, maybe this is just me, but like the older I got, the more paranoid I got about things like that. You know, like I mean, I was always careful when I was sleeping with people, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like the older you get, the more mature you get, and the more you realize how fragile life is, and you're like, okay, you know, like, I'm gonna be careful. Like, she was in her 30s, dude, sleeping around and just getting pregnant everywhere, apparently. I think that was, like, maybe her way of, like, trapping men into relationships with her. I don't know.
And kept one, which is Dayton.
Never heard this before.
And I always said, you know what?
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The possibility of getting pregnant with twins twice like that from two different people is I mean, astonishing, unless Laura has twins in her family, which I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but like, I have a friend who, she's a twin, and then her mom's a twin. You know, like, typically there, for you to get pregnant with twins, there has to be a twin somewhere in the family. Like, it's a genetic thing, because my sister, her husband's brothers are twins, you know? So then she ended up getting pregnant with twins, and holy shit, dude, her belly was huge. I was a kid when she was pregnant. My sister's like way older than me. Like, she's old enough to be my mom, no joke. My niece is only 2 years younger than me, but I remember her belly being just fucking enormous, dude. And she was so skinny, my sister, but it was like this cone. It looked like a cone head. It was huge. This happened after her time as a record executive, but before her Vegas showgirl days. But yeah, Laura, like, this I never heard this before, but I mean, the possibility of her getting pregnant with twins twice from two different dads, I mean, shit, that's crazy.
Two of Dayton would have put me in an early grave. I don't think I could have handled two of him.
Okay.
So it was kind of like it was meant that only one survived. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you could get pregnant with twins next time, or triplets. I've heard that happens too.
All right, Laura, but the chances of this actually happening are so, like, twins are rare, dude. The chances of this happening to this girl are so slim to none. It's very, very unlikely, unless, again, she has twins somewhere in her family, or the guy's family. Like, I don't know. What the fuck? This is just so weird.
Two.
She dramatically hung up her heels when she was impregnated by Beetlejuice.
To me...
Yeah, she walked in there and told Fallon out.
Personally, the best way to always look at it as, okay.
I know, Rosewater, right. If there was another twin, like, we would have heard about this before. It's just like, oh, all of a sudden, you know, her second kid was a twin. Okay.
Okay, this wasn't meant to be, but the next one will be. You know what I mean?
No.
I know, and I'm just speaking to you from me personally, Jeanette. I know some people name their miscarriage and all that stuff.
See, like, why is she going here right now? She's so confident she should be a life coach. She would be as good as MGL. I was a twin, but the other one died at birth. Oh my God, Kalea. Oh, that's so sad.
Never done anything.
They say, like, twins have that, like, connection. Do you ever feel like you're missing something? Because they really do. They say that twins... I watched this whole documentary recently. This is actually really interesting documentary of these experiments that they were doing on twins. And this was not, like, back in, like, the 1920s when you would expect this shit to happen. It was a It was in like the 70s and 80s, I believe. Maybe it might have been closer to the 80s. And they literally separated these twins. Okay? They separated them as part of this experiment. See, you're a twin and had twins. That's what I'm saying. Like, usually somewhere, somebody in the family, my husband's sister has 2 sets of twins. The boy died of sickness at 10. The girl grew up and also has a set of twins. Right. Usually it runs in the family, but that is very rare to have 2 sets of twins. That's crazy. So anyway, they separated these twins at birth, and it's so cruel. And a lot of the twins that had twins, they were saying, and this was like multiple, people that they interviewed, twins that they interviewed, they said that they had grown up their whole lives and felt like they were missing something. Like they just knew that the other twin was out there somewhere. Like they just had this sense of feeling that there was just something missing. And then, later on in life, they all reunited and found each other. There was one where it was a set of triplets. And then it was such a cruel experiment. I mean, depriving these twins of their, siblings to study them. It's so fucked up. And nobody, they can't get a lot of information. It was very hard for them to find the other twins. It's on here. It's very interesting if you're looking for it. Just look up documentary on twins. It's on YouTube. But, oh my God. I really believe that, you could feel that shit.
Thing like that. I always thought that may work for some. That would never work for me.
Okay.
Because if it wasn't meant to be, I don't want to dwell on it kind of thing. And
because Laura, you have no empathy, so that's why. For you, nothing, that works for normal people works for you. We got that.
That's what always got me through it. That's what always got me through not, I still think about it sometimes, obviously.
I would hope so.
But in my heart of hearts, I say, you know what? It wasn't meant to be for a reason. I don't know what that reason is, but it wasn't meant to be for a reason. So why dwell on it, Oh
my God. This is just like, Lord, just shut up. Just say you're sorry and move on.
Maybe they would have been a serial killer.
Oh my God, dude. Maybe they would have been a serial killer. I mean, like, what? 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 Where's Laura's missing twin?
Oh, or maybe they, would have.
You want to talk about desperate for content? She was literally, I don't know if it was this live or a different one. She was literally defending a fart for like an hour the other day. A fart. No joke.
Been very sick their whole life.
Oh my God. Maybe they would have been a serial killer. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Speaking of serial killer. Well, I don't think this guy was a serial killer, but I do think that he would have been had he not been caught. Dude, I watched the most disturbing fucking video last night on Ewu. I think it was Ewu. Oh my God. This mom goes in her son's room, okay? And she's cleaning and she finds a head in his closet in a bin. This is a real story, okay? And, oh my God. And she's like, what the fuck? So she takes it out in a bag and she puts it in the sink. Meanwhile, the mom's running a daycare at her house. Like, so she has children at the house while this is all happening. And so she calls all the parents, tell them to clean up. You saw it, JJ? She tells them to come pick their kids up, whatever, right? It ends up her 19-year-old son, who's, they said autistic, but there's something else wrong with this kid, okay? Because autistic people don't do what this guy did. Her autistic son, the night prior to this, he accidentally, or so he said, backed his car into this like river on this like boat ramp. And yes, Jean, thank you for the super chat. Yes, she did just say that she, he could have potentially been a serial killer. Yeah, that's pretty much what she was saying. Yeah. So maybe it was a good thing. Brian Cohey, yes, CK, that's the name of the guy. So he accidentally backed his car into this river, and he called the parents came and got him and everything, and it was like this whole big like joke, the cops are laughing and yada yada yada. Well, the reason he was backing his car into the river that night is because he was trying to dispose of this man's body that that he found, the rest of his body, because he had the head in his closet and I think some other part. I don't know if it was his hands or something were in the closet. And so they played this guy's entire, confession basically during his interrogation. Like, he didn't hide it. He was proud of it, actually. And the reason that it was so disturbing, I mean, obviously what he did was disturbing, but the reason it was really disturbing is the way this guy sat in the freaking room and just described it like it was like he was actually happy about it. He just picked this random homeless guy. Okay, he was driving around one night, saw this homeless guy on the side of the road, and decided to kill him and chop him apart. And it's bad. I mean, he like cut his stomach open. It's disgusting. It was terrible. I was like, well, thank God the guy got caught right away, but and he'll be in jail for the rest of his life because he totally blew any defense out of the water. Although they did do an insanity plea, it didn't work. It was very, very disturbing. Yeah, he was calm during the interrogation. Oh my God. It was so, I was like, very rarely does this happen where I'll be watching these videos like this. And I had the chills last night. I didn't when you start watching those things, I don't know, I had this just sinking feeling in my stomach. I cannot believe people like this exist on this planet. What the fuck? What is wrong? And then I'm thinking from the mother's perspective, could you imagine just going into your son's closet one day and there's a head in there? A real head? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, it was very disturbing. But I think it was on Ewu. Hold on, let me look. In case you're interested in watching. I see some of you guys already watched it. I love that channel. It's a great channel. The way they put the videos together is honestly probably one of the best true crime or interrogation video channels. They just do such a good job putting them together in a story way, but it's really good. And they do a little bit of what do you call it? They do a little narration as well. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to make sure it was Ewu. Where the fuck is this? Hold on a second. Explore with us. My bad. It wasn't. Wait, is that Ewu? Yeah, Ewu. Explore with us. I always forgot that the channel name. Yeah, very, very interesting, but disturbing.
So that's why, it happened the way it happened, kind of thing. Yeah, we definitely.
Wait, what did she just say? I feel so bad for this person. And this Jeanette person
would have been very sick.
This Jeanette person has said terrible things about me, but whatever. Shit talk on the internet all aside, I feel sorry for what she's going through.
Their whole life. So that's why, it happened the way it happened, kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we definitely, everybody heals at our own pace. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know Jeanette's tough, though. I know her a long time.
It's tough.
But, I mean, honestly, the way I really got through it, it was just thinking that, you know what? I'll be that 10 times better next time,
Oh my God, dude. It'll be 10 times better next time. Okay, Laura.
And like I said, I ended up with twins.
Okay, Laura, let's be honest, though. It wasn't a miscarriage that you had.
So, and if there's nothing, the thing about it, too, for the most part.
Just stop talking about this. Yes, Warren Barnes.
He didn't do anything.
And he was a homeless guy who was very, very loved by the people in the town that he lived in. There was people that actually looked after him. And that one lady, I felt so bad because she knew his whole routine. And she knew when he went missing, something was wrong. And his wallet was found in the kid's car. And she was like, there's no reason for him to be down here. She's like, I have a bad feeling. She knew something was wrong right away.
To cause it. There's nothing you could do to.
Well, my next time I almost died in pre-op from a ruptured ectopic. Oh my God, that happened to my sister-in-law. That is very painful, I heard, and obviously devastating for
change it.
Other reasons.
So that's why the real reason it just wasn't meant to be. But next time, it'll be that much better.
Oh my God, Lord, just shut up. Just stop.
So
sometimes all you have to do is just say sorry, and that's it. She's discussing this, JJ, because somebody in her chat just shared that they lost their baby. They were pregnant, excited, and lost their baby, and she's just fucking got diarrhea out of the mouth right now. Like, just can't shut up. Oh,
and I've always believed that.
Oh my god, dude.
Those are my twins, stop it. You can have them. Oh Phoenix is having a tough time at the moment.
And here's the part. This is why I wanted to play this, because Laura just gets from bad to worse. Haley.
Some girl beat him for class president. Oh my God. She was spreading rumors about him and he should have won. And oh, it's bad. She took his whole team. She has no passion behind it. She spread all these rumors. He had to get the school involved. And, she said he was this and he was that. And she played dirty. And so I'm teaching him about revenge.
My God, dude. Does this surprise me? No. Laura drove 8 hours to sleep with her ex to get revenge on his wife. That was the woman that supposedly he cheated on Laura with. So, like, does this surprise me? 10 years later, by the way. 10 years later, she was still seeking revenge. Bro, like, I don't know, man. I'm not a very vengeful person, but I'm not saying that in my life I've never wanted to get revenge or possibly got, like, revenge, but, like, if you're not gonna do it within, like, a reasonable time frame, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe when I was younger, then don't do it. Like, just don't do it. Like, 10 years to be holding on to something like that, I mean, that's just insanity. But Laura, no, how about you teach your kid how to be how to lose with dignity and respect? And you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to get revenge on? Some college-aged girl? I mean, not for nothing. That's the world of politics, right? Look at Trump and Biden when they run against each other, or any politician for that matter. They rip each other apart. They spread lies. They spread rumors. It's a shit show. You're surprised by this? Like, that's, I would tell my son, well, kid, that's the, I forget the word I was going to say, but you know what I'm saying? That's life. Like, that's how things work out. Sometimes people are ugly and evil, but no, Laura's like, I'm going to teach him about revenge. Oh my God, dude.
I said, honey, don't worry. You get your spot back. We'll get it back.
Get the spot back that he never obviously had to begin with.
I don't know. I didn't ask him. But he was really upset over it. So he called me before. He's like, Mom, we got like a foot of snow. I said, I heard. He's like, no, it's like bad. I was like, did you think about my revenge yet?
So her son talked about it, vented to her, and then got over it, and then called her another time to just be like, holy shit, we got a lot of snow. Which, okay, yeah, you're in upstate New York, that's gonna happen, but like a lot, often. But Laura asks him, she's more worried about this than her kid is. It seems to me like her kid is like 10 times more mature than she is.
He was like, yeah. He's like, I don't know if that's the best idea. I said, yes, it is. Revenge is sweet. If not.
Wow. So her son, being a mature adult, he's like, I don't know if that's the best idea. And she's trying to convince him that, yeah, it is. Oh my God, dude.
Nothing else, you'll feel better. We gotta spread rumors about her. We gotta make sure that everyone thinks she's a hoe.
Yeah, Laura, because this has worked for you on YouTube, right? You've done the same thing throughout your whole entire life. How has this worked out for you? Bro, like, this is not normal to tell your kid this. Sorry, but it's not.
I like all this stuff. He's like, Mom.
I'm psychotic.
I said, you'll feel better once you get revenge. He's like, I'm going to get my spot back.
Yeah, like a mature adult, her son's like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to try harder the next time, But no, this is her life lesson. Wow.
I said, you will. He's like, she just has no passion. She's got no passion for it, Ma. She doesn't even want to do it. She just did it to piss me off and spread rumors about me. And I was doing so much and I worked so hard and blah, blah, blah. I said, honey, you will get it back. I promise.
Yeah, and this is here. Let's pin this to the screen. And this is why so many people leave you, Laura, because of your immature ways. Yep. I know, it is a damn miracle.
That's what I said, Amber. But he's like, he's just
Amber said the best revenge is success. Yeah, exactly.
so stuck on the fact that she didn't even want it. She spread all these rumors and all this horrible things saying he was racist. And I was like, so get her back.
Yeah, right.
So I told him,
Jane, exactly. If any of this story is real,
we'll devise a plan. But it's hard when you want to give your son a hug and you can't. You want to help him and you can't. It hurts. It hurts as a mom. So, okay. While I plan my revenge on the girl who took my son's spot.
Oh my god, dude! Is it not her kid's first year in college? So like, how? I don't understand this. Or, how would he have the spot if he didn't win? That's what I don't understand. He didn't win, so it's not his spot.
I was really thinking about stuff that happened earlier, and I was really.
Oh, is this where she defends the fart? Because it's the funniest thing ever.
I was printing out stuff and I was putting names on candles, and I really started thinking about the difference
Bro, she really thinks about YouTube day and night. Like, it's bad.
Between me and so many others.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences, Laura, but just not the ones you think.
I love you too, Rad.
I have to talk in a baby voice.
The difference between me and so many others. I don't give so much merit into someone's words like so many people do. And it's
like the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life.
It's not even like it.
She's like, I was sitting around while I was like making candles, like thinking about like how I'm so different from everybody else. And like, I don't put merit into people's words, even though I was sitting here thinking about this shit, for like the whole time I was actually doing something else that had nothing to do with this. Like, bro, like I'm telling you, when I'm like crafting, I am not thinking about YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about what I'm doing. Like, how can I make this better? How can I fix this? Oops, I just got glue all over this shit. How am I going to get this off? Is this even worth it? Those are the type of things that I'm thinking. Like, I made some new things last night. Shameless plug. Yeah. I got glue all over. I was like, fuck, but I got it off, because I'm like, Laura, I clean up my shit, my mistakes. But, hold on. But, what am I doing? Why am I typing my name in? Like, as if I can't just click right here. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know. I'm not thinking about, like, people on YouTube while I'm fucking doing this. Unless I'm listening to, like, YouTube, which a lot of the times I will be listening to it. But, like, she's like, the difference between me and, like, everybody else is, like, I don't let this shit bother me. Except I constantly think about it 24/7. But I don't let it bother me. So I was making these last night, and oh my god, did I make a mess with the glue. These were not easy to make. I'm trying to figure out how. In fact, right next to this one right here, there was like glue fucking everywhere, but I can't believe I got it off. But anyway, yeah, I made those, and then I made these earrings this week, and this pair is not complete. I need to order posts for these because the ones I have are a little too big, but I wouldn't wear earrings. I don't wear earrings, but they just looked so fun to make. I can't wear earrings anymore. I don't know. Even when I put real gold ones in my ears, they get inflamed. Like, I used to fucking be obsessed with earrings. I had tons and tons and tons of earrings, and I wore them all the time. And then I stopped wearing them for a little bit. And when I tried putting them back in my ears get so itchy every time I put earrings in. So I don't know if like my ears just aren't used to it or what, but yeah. So it was just me messing around with the clay this weekend, trying to figure out how to, do it. This was like my second attempt. No, my third attempt. And this was my fourth attempt, the white clay. I had another one that I did in between, but I messed them up. Like, so many things could go wrong before you could actually make them a pair of earrings. So, and then I made this last night. Your stuff looks very well, but they don't explode like Laura's merchandise does. But yeah, so that was what I was doing. But I don't sit around thinking about, haters on YouTube.
Age generational thing, because my daughter doesn't care about people's words. Dayton doesn't care about people's words. My mom doesn't. So
it's only you're saying. You're the only one in the family who does. I can't believe she could sit here and say that she doesn't care about people's words, dude. When like 90% of her lives is her flipping the fuck out. I mean, even like she got so bothered that this cheese guy told her that he didn't like her. She got so fucking bothered by it the other day.
Not an age thing. It's not if you're young or older. It's not if you're woke or not.
Hey, Angel.
I think it's just how, and this does not have any scientific backing to it.
It does not have any scientific backing to it. We didn't think it was going to.
Okay. I remember that happening, Crystal. But people put way too much emphasis on someone's words. If I call Crystal an asshole, she's going to laugh at me. She's going to be like, good, you're an asshole too.
Okay.
If I call Amber a hoe, she's going to laugh at me. Yeah, you're a hoe. No, you're a hoe.
Bro, oh my God.
Why? Not because we don't like each other, but because you don't.
That's a little different, Laura, when you and your friends are calling each other names. Oh my God, was she's telling Laura, I'm not interested in you.
Words only have as much meaning as you give them. If you don't give words
I had a speeder.
Deep meanings, they don't mean anything.
I feel like she's giving this whole speech because she has to tell herself this. Like, most people know this already,
No, I remember when we were talking about the N-word.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And what's his name? Crystal was talking about it. I was talking about it. Crystal, what's your friend's name? I can't think of his name all of a sudden. I love you, hoe too, Amber.
Oh my God. How?
What's his name? Oh my God, I can't think of his name.
BX Beast Boy.
Watch Home Queen Jill. Who's that?
Crystal's friends with that guy? Jesus. I know woke
Crystal,
or not. What does that mean?
Yes, BX. And BX was saying same thing as Crystal's ex. Like, who cares what, an N-word? It's a word. A word.
Okay, Laura, but BX does not represent every black person on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might feel that way. And, but other people who are black may not feel that way. His word is not a representation of every single black person out there. Different people feel different ways about things. Like, again, this is Laura just, putting people into categories. Well, because BX Beast Boy is black and he feels that way, then that must mean that's how all black people feel. No, that's not. It's not how it works, Laura.
It only has meaning if you give it meaning. And that's true.
It only has meaning if you give it meaning. No, Laura. Oh my God, dude. I didn't even notice this the other day. Laura, no. I must have not been listening at this part because holy shit, dude. No, that is not how it works. You cannot decide whether the N-word has a bad meaning or not. That's not up for you to fucking decide. Oh my God, dude.
And people ask me all the time, like, how do I put up with all the shit on social media? How do I put up with all the shit on YouTube? I'm like,
she's like, because I create it, so I have to put up with it.
Rolls off my fucking shoulder. I don't care what these people say.
Yeah, it rolls right off her shoulder. She don't care, guys. Not at all. It's why she spends half her life defending herself, right?
I don't give them any meaning in my life. Now, you make a fucking accusation, that's different. But I'm saying someone says I'm ugly. Someone says I'm fat. Someone says I'm a bitch. Who cares? Like, you actually have to fucking care.
I believe Laura said nobody ever.
About the person for that to mean anything to you.
Wow.
So, again, make an accusation about something that could be life-altering, that's different. That I can understand. Which is why I always understood why.
He likes Candace Owens, enough said. Who? What's his name? BX?
I, blame someone of selling crack to kids. Why that would potentially be life-altering? Yeah, I get it.
She's a little obnoxious, so
Totally get it. But vice versa, telling someone how they beat up half of Florida, it's kind of insulting too.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about here.
Hey, Amanda. So, but again, calling someone a bitch, calling someone this, stop giving people or situations that
She doesn't care people call her fat when she went to Mexico to get her gut cut because she didn't care. Yeah, exactly.
much power.
She's fixing her teeth. She's fixing this. Everything that people say she's fixing, trying to fix. So
Even
people don't say it anymore.
Like something as simple like
who sells crack to kids? Yeah, right.
I don't know, like
I love when she tries to sound like all philosophical, you know, like, and like woke. I don't know what the word is. I don't know. She tries to sound like she's so like above all this shit. It's like, Laura, nobody believes this. Come on.
Difference between like coochie and cunt. If I call you a coochie or a cunt, it's describing the same fucking body.
My God, dude. Bro, she's so immature, man. I just cannot believe the things that come out of this woman at 53-year-old, her mouth. It's amazing.
But people are going to react way differently.
Way differently.
You put it in a negative context, and now all of a sudden there's power behind it.
Oh my God, dude.
4 letters or 6 letters.
Happy, happy, happy is back in Laura's chat. I just noticed that. Ha! That's hilarious.
Letters. If I say Jen B, you're a coochie.
Fucking wanker.
She's going to laugh at me. If I say you're a cunt, she's going to be like, fuck you, bitch. 2 different things, same word. It's all a matter of what's behind it. To be insulting to a child in school using the R word, I think it's an ignorant word. Way more than the R word. Way more than the R word.
What? Oh my God, bro. Yeah, he is, Allie. He's in
but
there.
But if you let the word cunt affect you?
No, I don't think anybody says, oh, you're a coochie. Like, that word is different. That's totally different. Just like if you call somebody a pussy, right? That has a different meaning. You're not literally, you're saying that they're like a bitch. Like, you're saying that they're weak, okay? When you call them a pussy. Laura doesn't realize that there's 2 different meanings for words. You know, it's the same thing. If you call somebody a cunt, you're basically saying that they're a bitch. Like, it's just another word for bitch. It doesn't necessarily mean they're a vagina. Like, oh my God, dude. She don't get that.
You just gave that person tons of power. Tons of power.
She sounds like a right winger. Yeah.
Take that power away. It only means something if you allow it.
Oh, she is a right winger.
It only means something if you let it affect you. So where am I going with all this? From today. Some of the comments under the video of my last live.
So when Laura says the R word, I'm just reading Jane's comment here. Laura needs PR help. The proper thing to say would be, I'm sorry I used the R word and I will do better. Instead of doing a 3-hour live making excuses and things worse. Exactly. You know, it's like she comes up with these like speeches in her head. Like, what could I do to fix this situation? Because she offended a whole bunch of people by using that word, which is exactly why I don't say it. You know, I heard Alicia say it. Yeah. That's Alicia's choice, you know, I'm not going to not be friends with her, but I mean, she says it, you know, and it is what it is. I mean, she's a grown woman. If she wants to use the word, she's going to use it. I personally don't get offended by the word, so I don't care if people say it. It doesn't bother me, but I understand that other people get offended by it, which is why I try not to use it, you know? But like Laura just like, she's like, oh, well, you know, the word only has meaning if you give it power. She comes up with these like ridiculous, insane, you know, speeches. Like all of a sudden, you know, everybody else shouldn't be offended by words. But when she says things, oh, Unitonica did a good response. All right, maybe we'll take a look at that. When she says things, okay, it's different. We shouldn't take them like seriously. It's like, okay, Laura.
They were so up in R about the R word. So up in R. Oh my God, New Yorkers don't say that. Now let me also say headstones.
Oh my God, Laura, no.
Upstate New York and New York City and Long Island are 2 different worlds. We all know this.
Oh my God, Laura, stop speaking for us, please.
People from upstate New York like to say they're from New York, but they're really not. They're from New York State.
What? People from New York like to say they're from New York, but they're really not. What? Oh my God, dude. She's so dumb.
But Long Island and New York.
Are they two different worlds? Yeah, it is. When I drive upstate, I'm like, wow, dude, this is like, I feel like I'm in a different country because there's so much land, there's so much space, there's just farms and trees and mountains. Like, we don't have that here on Long Island. So in that sense, yeah, I feel like I'm in a different world. When you go all the way upstate to like Buffalo or Rochester, people have totally different accents than us, but like I'm talking like upstate, okay? Like when you go outside of the city and you're in like Westchester County, that's still close. That's actually closer to the New York City than where I grew up, where I am now, where I grew up. It's a half hour outside of New York City. But like, how are those people less of New Yorkers, Laura? It's just a different part of New York's a huge state, Laura. It's not just the city. It's just that the city is a big, there's a big population there because it's so condensed. But I definitely feel like I'm in a different world when I go upstate, but still in New York.
New York City has always been a completely different world than New York State. Just saying. Every New Yorker knows this. But
yeah, but it doesn't mean the people are all that different or that the people from upstate aren't real New Yorkers, Laura.
All these New Yorkers, I'm sorry, not New Yorkers. All of these people run around saying how New Yorkers don't say that, and that's ignorant, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm here to show you proofies that you're wrong.
Proofies? We had to talk like a babies?
Now, is it a word?
Yes, in the UK, the C word cunt is different things, yes?
That I should have used? Absolutely not. Understand?
Laura's from the land of misfit toys. She really is.
I'm not negating using it. I'm not telling you I should be using it. I am not justifying using it. Understand that.
It sounds like you're trying to justify using it because you actually went and fucking did research. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm from upstate, different accent for sure, but I'm still a New Yorker. Yeah, like you're not any less of a New Yorker than I am. I love Long Island versus New York City. I absolutely love the Finger Lakes. I know there's like, dude, New York's awesome because you could be in the city. You could go on Long Island and be at the beach, and then you could go upstate and be in the mountains. Like, we got everything here. The whole state. She's so slow.
Did say it right after you left.
I'll tell you what, when I went up to Buffalo, I was really fucking impressed about how prideful the people from Buffalo are, especially with their sports teams. Like, you can't walk into a place where there's not a Buffalo Bills thing hanging up somewhere in the building. Like, these people are fucking, that year too, the first year I went, everybody was like so excited because I think the Bills had made it pretty far in like the playoffs or whatever. I don't know. I don't follow football, but it was like a really big, exciting, thing for the town, and the whole fucking town was like I thought it was so cool because like you don't typically see that here because we have so many teams to, choose from as New Yorkers. We have the Bills, we have the Jets, we have the Giants, like, for football, and then we got the Yankees, we got the Mets, like there's so many teams here that nobody really gets super like happy about one team. Like, I thought it was really cool that the whole town was like super excited about the Buffalo Bills, and like those people up there, they are serious about their town and where they come from. And I just thought it was really cool because I never experienced anything like that. When you live in like where I live, it's just so diverse that, like people are like Yankees fans, Mets fans, like everybody's fighting with each other, like there's no like, I guess there's just no team that everybody's excited about, I mean, don't get me wrong, like when the Yankees make the World Series, all of a sudden everybody becomes a Yankee fan, but it's like, I don't know, it's a little different with the Bills. Like, you go up there and the whole town has Buffalo Bills shit up everywhere, and it's just really cool. It's a cool experience. And I'm not even into football, but I was like, that is pretty awesome.
So yeah. Oh, did he really? Well, isn't that interesting? So understand that I'm not trying to negate anything. I'm not trying to say, no, shouldn't use it. No, I'm trying to justify using it. Nothing like that. But New Yorkers have said it for a long time.
Oh my God, no, Laura. New Yorkers, no, Laura. Everybody everywhere said it. It's not New Yorkers. It's not a word exclusive to New York, like coffee. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like exclusive to New York. Most people say coffee. We say coffee. Like, that's exclusive pretty much to New York. Like, I mean, come on, dude. Oh my god, the R word is not exclusive. She's so stupid, bro.
We grew up on that word.
No, we grew up on that word, guys. I grew up on that word. You know, that and Wheaties and Ovaltine. What? We grew up on that word.
Now, I'm sure other states used it, but as of 2024,
she's like, I'm sure other states used it.
And this is kind of scary. As of,
oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, negate. She doesn't even know what negate means, but yeah, negate.
2024, there's only
negate.
like 10 states or 15 states that made it illegal.
Oh my god.
Or you're not illegal, but to change the word. I actually looked it up.
What? She looked this up. She's got a busy business, guys, a booming candle business, but she has time to look this shit up.
That's kind of scary.
Oh my god.
But guess where?
And research this.
It all stemmed from. It all started in New York.
So the same place where we grew up on the word, according to you, they also started this campaign to change the word or whatever the fuck you're trying to say. Okay.
If the words and the normalness, and I'll show you that in a minute, started in California, then it wouldn't be a New York company that started on Long Island.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is she even talking about right now?
That changed everything. And yes, this is factual. I'm going to show you the proof in a second.
Oh, can't wait.
Right in Garden City Garden City, which is Nassau County, Long Island.
Oh my god.
And
yeah, she thinks New York
was just something that we always said. It didn't change until now. I was born in 71. I was in high school in the 80s. I graduated high school in 88. Yes, I'm old. So being that I graduated high school in 88, that was 1988. The reason I'm stressing that is all of this didn't change until.
How did she graduate high school in 88, dude? What? She graduated a year early? Because that doesn't make any sense. I was born in 81 and I graduated in 99. Laura's birthday is in January. How did she graduate in 88?
2012. 2012. I was long grown up by 2012. I had already been...
Laura, you're still not grown up. Who are you kidding?
Saying something for over 40 years. 40 years. Do you think it's that easy to change?
Yeah, she would have had to graduate in 89.
When you're pissed off after 40 years of saying something? And it's not like I use it in my everyday language, but...
No, you only say it on YouTube. Okay.
It's just when I'm pissed off. So, to try to change a habit, I don't know if I call it a habit, but to try to change something that you've been doing since you're a child. And,
dude.
And after 40 years, all of a sudden, you're supposed to change it like that. Sorry, it's not.
That's so hard, right, Laura?
Gonna happen.
She graduated early so she can be a record executive.
Definitely curb it when I think about it? Absolutely.
Oh my god, dude.
Can I curb it when I'm not really mad? Absolutely.
Oh my god, dude.
Can I automatically curb it when I'm pissed the fuck off? No, I can't.
Laura, what is this Adderall doing for you, dude? Seriously. Like, no impulse control at all.
Will I slip and say it again? Maybe.
Like, she cannot control her anger, dude. You have anger issues, maybe, Laura. Maybe you need to go to counseling for that.
Can I promise you guys that it'll never come out of my mouth again? No, I can't. It would be ignorant as fuck for me to say I can't. And if you can't handle that, I don't know what to tell you. Then you can't handle honesty. Because again, I would be phony as fuck to say...
Guys, I can't handle honesty.
That,
Laura's honesty is too much. I might have to turn this off because I just can't handle it.
Never say it again. That's just not true. I'm from Long Island. Moved 18 years ago, married a Texan, both born 71. We both say exactly. So...
So basically somebody in her chat is saying that, you know, I married somebody in Texas and they use that word too. So yeah, it's not exclusive to Long Island.
You know what happened before? You know what happened before. You were around. You heard what happened earlier. Queer met someone strained. It became a bad word because how it was used. Correct. And Dayton's friends say stupid words. I'm like, don't say that. It's wrong. So my point being is that...
Oh, so she's telling other people not to say it, but it's okay if she does when she's mad. Oh my god. Yes, Shannon.
To expect somebody to change something or look down on them or, oh my god, how could you say that? I mean, you should see some of these comments under the video. It's pathetic. Hey, Miss America, did you? All right, correct me if I'm wrong because I might be wrong. Oh, no, it wasn't you. You left a comment on the doll. All right, forget it. I was thinking you left one of the negative comments on the video. Now,
but all the Gen Xers are boomers that can't keep up with the times and new social media norms, social norms. Will this be left? Welcome to the new world where we don't tolerate ignorance or stupid words.
let me pull up.
Here's her proof, guys. Her proofies. Proofies, guys.
So this company.
What is this proving?
Let's read them live.
I don't understand what this is trying to prove.
Make fun of those people.
Gen V must have me blocked because, like, I see people talking to her in Laura's chat and I don't see her.
Make fun of who? Okay. 2013. This. None.
Okay, so Laura's bringing up some random fucking article from Patch, which is like this is an opinion, Laura. This isn't a fact.
Profit called Spread the Word to End the Word. Now, again, this was 2013.
Wow.
2013.
And 99.9% of us never fucking heard of this, okay?
And this company started Garden City, New York.
Oh my God. What is
to
this?
ban the R word.
Did Laura Google the R word and New York and like she just hold on? I want to see if this is what she Googled. How did she even come about this thing? But like, what does this have to do? Is she like, was she seriously trying to prove that it was like a New York thing? I don't understand this. How did she even come upon this thing? New York State, hold on. Name change at agency to remove retardation. I don't even know how the fuck she came. New York City Council seeks to abolish the R word. You know, the place where it apparently started in. I don't even know how she came about this. Like, Laura, what are you trying to prove here exactly? I'm lost.
This ended up spreading to multiple places. This gave this whole thing of why this should be abolished and why it's so common. Again, if it wasn't so common in Long Island, then this company, this nonprofit, wouldn't have started on Long Island. Fact.
That's what she's trying to prove.
This happened in Texas. The company,
So wait, because this company in Long Island, this not-for-profit organization, that somehow proves that the word was used so much just on Long Island, guys. What the fuck is she talking? What the fuck are you trying to prove here? She's got proof, guys. This is proof of what, Laura?
But the nonprofit that's changed.
Everybody said this word. It doesn't matter which state you came from, Laura. It's what years you were born. Okay? Oh my God. Just like back in the 70s, they said groovy. Okay? And we didn't really say that. Like, that was like corny to say in the 80s. Like, we said, yo, that shit's fat. With a PH in effect. That was the words. Like, if I said that to my son right now, he would look at me like, Mom, you're so lame. Like, it's a generational thing, Laura. It's not a, oh my God, bro. Just like when I say to somebody, I'm like, yo, that kid, and people are like, what do you mean? That's not a kid, it's an adult. Because that's how my generation spoke. We would be like, yo, that kid over there, meaning like that person or that whatever. Or we'd be like, yo, what up, kid? That's how we talk to each other, okay? We don't talk like that anymore. I dropped a lot of that shit out of my vocabulary. Unless I'm like joking around with somebody, I'll say shit like that. But I don't talk like that. But when me and my friends used to like meet up, I'd be like, yo, what up, kid? Yo, what's up, son? Like, you know, that's how we talk to each other. But like, I left that shit in the 90s and the early 2000s. And the only time it comes out now is if I'm joking around with somebody. Because like, I would sound like an idiot saying that. So it's the same concept here, is that this was a word that we used to insult people in the early, in the 80s, 90s. Now, for whatever reason, people decided that it was offensive. Okay. It has nothing to do with where you came from or what state they're trying, to abolish it in or whatever. It's, oh my God, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everything would have been out of Texas, not out of Long Island.
What? Wait, hold on. Laura Logic. Oh, thank you, B Tim. Laura meets Cheese 69. He says he doesn't like her. She calls him an R word and attempts to show private DMs of his. I get videos made on me by Cheese 69 and I laugh and treat him with respect. Wonder why no one likes Laura. I know. I was watching Queen Bees last night when he was on the panel. God, that lady that came up on the panel was so fucking annoying. Holy shit. She starts like screaming her head off. I was like, this is why I don't do open panels. Because like, I can't handle that shit. Hold on, I gotta let the dog in.
I keep saying company, but the nonprofit that's changed everything
I gotta
would have been out of Texas, not out of Long Island. So the fact that Spread the Word to End the Word that changed everything in 2013 did that out of Long Island. If you look up Long Island, do New Yorkers say it more than other states? Can't really find anything.
Right, because it doesn't exist. Wait, so she was looking for this to see if she could find proof that New Yorkers say it. Like, how would you even figure that out? How would anybody figure that out, Laura? They'd have to hear every fucking conversation. Oh my God, bro. But dude, she will go to any length to prove that she's right about something. Hold on, I have to rewind it because
Long Island.
Hold on. Sorry.
Of Long Island.
I know. She said she quit.
Spread the word to end the word. That changed everything.
She said she quit drugs in high school, and then she's like in 2008 or some shit. And I'm like, Laura, the math ain't math in here.
Thing in 2013, did that out of Long Island.
Oh my God.
If you look up Long Island, do New Yorkers say it more than other states? Can't really find anything.
Like, dude, she really spent time trying to research this. For what reason, I don't know. Like, okay, Laura, just because a bunch of people said it in New York, that's still, like, who gives a shit?
That I know that I grew up with, that doesn't say it. Well,
why is it so hard to say I grew up using that word, never meant any harm? I'm going to work on removing it from my vocabulary. Yeah, she can't do that. Instead, she goes to these lengths to research, you know, the fucking who used the word the most and why she's right in saying it and old habits die hard. And Laura, just shut up, dude.
Say it in a business setting? No. Will they pick up a phone and say you're a fucking, you know, you're a retarded idiot? Yeah.
Oh my God.
I've heard many people around the community say it, but I guess they all get a free pass. So there's that.
Yeah, there's that.
But yes, this is
You proved nothing, Laura.
Company.
As per usual, you tried to prove something and you just made yourself look even worse.
Whatchamacallit? Nonprofit that started this.
Okay.
And they were right out of Long Island, Garden City, New York.
I don't understand why. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. I want to see something. Because Patch. Hold on a second. Garden City. No. I don't think this is part of the article, the Garden City thing. Spread the word to end the word. Hold on a second. I want to see something. She's such an idiot. Spread the word to end the word. Hold on. Campaign. I don't know if this started. Let's see. Spread the word. Hold on. Make a pledge. Is this it? Yeah, this is gotta be it. Special Olympics. I want to see where she got that this is from Garden City, because hold on a second. Resources about. Hold on. They don't have any way to contact them. She's like, this started in Garden City, so, like, you know, it proves that it's, like, you know, from New York, like, because, like, it says Garden City at the top. I don't even think that's necessarily the case. Hold on a second. Okay. Spread the word. This is a Wikipedia article, but let's see. On March 31st, the National Awareness Day to eliminate retard, from their vocabulary. I don't know where she got that the company is in Garden City, dude. I don't see that anywhere. I think Patch is a Long Island site. And might just I don't know, dude. I don't know if that means that it was from. Oh my god, dude. Spread the word to end the word. Oh, I totally spelled that wrong. Founders Timothy Shriver. Hold on a second. Spread the word global campaign. I don't see anywhere where there's like a necessarily like where the company is from, or not company, the not for profit organization. Like where do they come from exactly? Follow us on sites. Like I don't even know what the fuck she's trying to prove though. Like this doesn't even it doesn't prove anything. This doesn't make you right, Laura, for using it, or I don't know what the fuck she was trying to prove. She's like, I saw the word Garden City, so, I made the connection that it's a New York thing. Like, what? It's a not-for-profit, so that's what I'm trying to see if there's, like, information, because a lot of the times there's, they'll have, like, information about the not-for-profit, where it is, because it's public information. But I don't know what the actual name is of the not-for-profit organization. Founded by 2 youth leaders, spread the word to end the word campaign. Hold on a second. 2019, spread the word, introduced a new logo. And just because this, oh my God, dude, she's just unbelievable. She's just unbelievable. Spread the word. Hold on. I want to see if it's a not-for-profit organization or non-profit. Non-profit. Here we go. Founded by 2 youth leaders. Spread the word, end the word. Campaign. I don't see where it's located. Like, it just doesn't say anywhere where their home base is. So, I don't know. I don't know where she even got that from. It could have just said Garden City on that website because Patch is a local website. And they might have just shared an article on there. You know what I'm saying? And the person who shared the article or wrote the article was from Garden City. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Because whenever I look up like local stories here, Patch will come up and somebody wrote an article about it, but it doesn't mean that it was, it came from that town. It's geotagging wherever the article was written. Do you guys, you know what I'm saying? But Laura's like, oh yeah, Garden City's here, so it must mean that this is where, spread the word is from because, oh my God, bro. I don't know, I can't find any information about the not-for-profit, like the actual nonprofit. How will you spread the word? What is this? Hold on. What is the pledge to end the word? It doesn't say anything about where the not-for-profit or the nonprofit is, which is weird. Make a pledge about our words, resources, store. There's no information about this, which is weird. Very weird. Hold on a second. And even if it doesn't mean it's a New York thing, there are food banks in New York, doesn't mean food insecurities will exist in New York, for real. I mean, like, this is just ridiculous. There's a lot of nonprofit organizations here, Laura. Like, I don't know, maybe you don't know what a nonprofit organization is, but they're all over the place. So, like, this, again, Special Olympics. It says copyright Special Olympics, so I'm really wondering if, created by the Joseph P. Kennedy Jr. Foundation and the benefit of persons with intellectual disabilities. So that's not, she's like, oh, the company's in New York. Let's see where this one's, that's why. Oh my God, dude. Hold on. Let's see where this one is based out of. I knew it had to be operating under a different place. So, all right, the Joseph P. Kennedy Jr. Foundation started this, and it says who runs the foundation. Kennedy served until Timothy Shriver. Okay, so that's the guy. So, all right, let's see, where is this? That's the guy we just saw. And so, yeah, this is something to do with the Kennedys, which is interesting. Oh my God, Laura, you're just so wrong. I don't even think it's from New York. I think it just said Garden City because they shared the article, dude. Doesn't even matter anyway. Yeah, Robert, right. RFK's son. Yeah, so, okay. It's not even based in New York. About Us. Here we go. Enduring family commitment. Yeah, Laura. I don't know where this is based out of, but you couldn't be more wrong. The Joseph P. Kennedy Foundation started this. The person, Timothy Shriver, who's, what's her name? Shriver. Who had that name? That's who's running it now. And that's who started that campaign. But it's associated with the Special Olympics and all that, and it has nothing to do with New York. And even if it does, Laura, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the fuck you were trying to prove there with this shit, but couldn't be more wrong. Ay, dude. Nobody in her chat says anything, though. They're like having like total unrelated conversations about this.
Which again is Nassau County.
Oh my God.
So, what transpired earlier? A big accusation
the Shriver
was
is
made
married into the Kennedy
from a
family,
very
right?
feeble-minded individual who doesn't think
Maria Shriver, that's who I was thinking of. Isn't she Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife? Or am I thinking, or was, because didn't she pass away?
about anybody but herself.
Or am I thinking of somebody else? I'm getting confused.
Doesn't think about anybody but numbers, and her getting that $1,000 paycheck. That then transpired to her clit lickers.
She's so disgusting, dude.
Like this cheese ball with the small penis that was on Emma and
they're divorced.
Cindy.
Okay.
I was going to say Emma and Cindy. Emmy and Sinner's live.
God, I have to let
I
this
heard
dog
that
back
Sinner
out.
actually threw him off
Oh,
eventually.
you're killing
Anyway,
me, bro. You're killing me.
but he was sucking on Wispy's clit, and I don't know, must have tasted something nasty because spit her out at one point. And I went at him, and I went pretty hard at him. So that's what transpired earlier. And I did a live apologizing to Emma. I keep saying Emma and Cindy. Emmy and Sinner. And I meant my apology, 100%. But one thing that seems to be bothering me more than anything is people don't realize what it takes.
Oh, thank you, Anna's opinion. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
To explode. I will personally guarantee, after hearing what I heard last night, I will personally guarantee that not one of these idiots could handle what I have handled.
Here we go. Get the violins out.
On this platform. Not one of them. That I would guarantee. They can't even handle being called a bitch. They have to run to people to get praised by them. They can't stand on their own. They need to produce stuff that their bigger channel friends will play. They don't realize how
their bigger channel friends. What?
Really pathetic they are, but carry on. I will continue to ignore you.
What the fuck did she just say about Wispy? I don't know. Should I rewind it? Because I had to let the dog out, so I missed like a little piece there. Hold on. Ugh, I know. She's gross.
I will personally guarantee, after hearing what I heard last night, I will personally guarantee that not one of these idiots.
Oh, wait, I heard this. All right, let me go back a little further.
Cindy, Emmy and Sinner. And I meant my apology, 100%. Went at him, and I went pretty hard at him.
Wait, hold on.
So that's what transpired earlier.
Okay.
But he was sucking on Wispy's clit, and
that's so gross, Laura.
I don't know, must have tasted something nasty because spit her out.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this woman?
At one point. And I went at him, and I went pretty hard at him.
What educated adult talks like this? Someone sent this pig at the source. Really, for real.
So that's what transpired earlier.
Oh,
and I did a live apologizing to Emma. I keep saying Emma and Cindy. Emmy and Sinner. And I meant my apology, 100%.
I know, right? Blank screen. Like, she's so sick, but, you know.
But one thing that seems to be bothering me more than anything is people don't realize what it takes to explode.
I love how, hold on a second, I want to read this comment. Beep, boop, beep, beep. I love how she claims to stand on her own, yet she can't leave her echo chamber of idiots and sycophants. Yeah, right?
I will personally guarantee, after hearing what I heard last night, I will personally guarantee that not one of these idiots could handle what I have handled on this platform. Not one of them.
Look, Beefer just said it in here. You created what you supposedly handle, Laura. Exactly. Nobody else has gone through what you went through, Laura, because they didn't put themselves in a position to have to go through those things because they don't act like fucking idiots on here.
That I would guarantee. They can't even handle being called a bitch.
Who? Who is she talking about, dude?
They have to run to people to get praised by them. They can't stand on their own. They need to produce stuff that their bigger channel friends will play.
They need to produce stuff that their bigger channel friends. Nobody thinks like this. That's what's so funny about this. Like, she's definitely alone in the way that she thinks. Like, that's why I think we all find it so weird, because it's like, dude, Laura, you're 53 years old. Like, what the fuck are you talking about on here? What are you talking about?
They don't realize how really pathetic they are, but carry on. I will continue to ignore your fucking...
But carry on. I'll ignore you, even though I'll make 1,000 lives about you and talk shit about you.
dumbass. But they just don't realize how stupid they look. And how they can't...
Yeah, it's us who doesn't realize it.
Can't stand on their own. But not one of them could handle 5 CPS calls.
Here we go.
Constantly being called out with twisted lies. I mean, last night told me everything I needed to
What twisted lies, Laura?
know. I'm not going to lie, it really did. Just the simple fact of how contacts meant everything.
Right, Mercedes girl?
How her having to explain everything when she doesn't give anybody, especially me, that same...
So, at the end of this live, which I actually had pulled up and I don't know what I did with it, I really wanted to play the part when Nunya came on because she's sickening. The end of this whole fight with Wispy, they agreed to not speak about one another. I don't know why, but Nunya had to jump up there and sing Kumbaya to everybody. Oh, you know, we should all just, can we stop talking? I hate when people do that. I fucking hate that shit. You know, sometimes just people are grown-ass fucking adults and, first of all, don't need a fucking mediator to jump up on panel. But second of all, like, sometimes people just don't like each other, you know? Like, she has to jump up on panel and start, you know, playing the hero. And she's like, I'm like, girl, get your catfish ass out of here, okay? Thanks. Nobody needs you to mediate.
service, that same gratitude, whatever you want to call it.
The same service, the same gratitude. Gratitude, Laura. Wait, what? She just like tries to use big words and just fails every time.
She doesn't give anybody, especially me, that same service, that same gratitude, whatever.
Why would she give you gratitude, Laura? Do you know what gratitude means, Laura? It's like showing thanks. Why would she thank you?
You want to call it. And they're so blinded by their own stupidity that, like, literally. So
I feel like Laura would do a lot better if she just tried to talk like a normal person. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the most educated person and I don't know all the biggest words in the world. Like, every day I learn new words, you know? I'll look something up and be like, oh, I never heard that word before, you know? Like, every day my vocabulary expands and I learn, you know, new words, especially from the internet, you know? I hear words that I never heard before. I look them up. What does that mean? Okay. You know? There's a lot of, sanctimonious Nunya. That's probably the best way to explain her. But, like, I don't try to talk like I'm overly educated because I'm not, dude. Like, I'm just not. I'm a high school graduate and I, you know, did some college. She, like, I don't know. She does this thing where she tries to talk like she's so fucking educated and she's not. And that's fine. Like, you know, not everybody has a very expansive vocabulary. Like, you don't have to. I mean, hers is really, really limited, but I'm just saying, like, she tries to use words that make her sound smarter, but then she just completely uses them wrong. Like, she doesn't even know what the fuck, gratitude, Laura, like, what? That doesn't even make sense there. Yeah, the thesaurus should be the first thing on her. A dictionary and a thesaurus together, a set.
So blinded.
I still have my encyclopedias from when I was a kid, because my mom had them, and I was showing my son the other day. I'm like, yo, look at this. I'm like, when I had to look up, you know, like a word, what it meant, I had to do this. I had to get this big heavy ass book, go to like the, you know, section, like find the word, you know, and then read the definition. I'm like, it's so funny, like how the world has changed. Like if my son doesn't know a word, he's like in Siri, he's like, Siri, what does this mean? You know, it's like so easy for them. I'm like, you don't know the struggle of having to search through an encyclopedia or dictionary. Even an encyclopedia, right? You had to have the whole set of like 25 books to like look up something to learn about it. Like, oh, dinosaurs, you know, like let me read about dinosaurs. Like, it's just crazy.
That they can't see that actions cause reactions. They can't seem to grasp this.
Oh, nobody could grasp anything, according to Laura.
If they did, they would finally get the light bulb to go off. And
what? They would finally get the light bulb to go off?
Not, you know, Chronicles, it's funny that you say that, because that is another thing I thought of. I think
another fucking Karen. Hold on, what did Chronicles say? I don't even see that person. Huh, that's weird. The fuck is she seeing? I don't even see that person in the chat. Okay. Oh, maybe because I'm not on all. Hold on. I don't. Oh my god, dude. All right, whatever.
it was AMAC or SoFlo. I don't remember one
I still don't see them.
of them said in their live, if that was me, I would go real life. If that was me, I would do this. Everybody always says that if this was them, this is what they would do. And nobody would be able to do that. I ignore so much of it.
Actions cause reactions. Wow, we have a modern day Thomas Edison on our hands.
I don't even watch half of it because I just don't want to deal with it. And if I don't watch it, then I don't.
Yeah, CK definitely has the most expansive vocabulary here. Sometimes I'm like, what does that word mean? Like she writes things, I'm like, I have to Google that. I don't know what it means.
I don't have to deal with it. And I don't have to respond to it. And it doesn't trigger me because I'm not watching it.
Your action/behavior cause reactions, but you know that, don't you? Yeah, you'll say anything, you'll say and do anything in hopes of being relevant, for real.
So when they sit there and say, oh, we're not about views, we're not, oh, bitch, please.
Bitch, please.
And the simple fact that I ignore so much of it, and the one time that I might snap, the one time,
guys,
might flip out is when they lose their shit. And all of a sudden, they're the victim. I can't mentally handle that kind of mentality. Because
I can't mentally handle that kind of mentality. What? I can't mentally handle that type of mentality.
Don't understand it.
JP needs to do a video of like Laura's like professional voice, you know, when she does this. Like, you know, I was seriously thinking this the other day. I think I was listening to, I don't know, QB or somebody. And I realized that, you know, Laura used to talk shit about Jules and be like, oh, she has so many different accents and voices. And she does, you know, Jules has her calm, you know, voice. But then when she, you know, when she turns it up, she gets a little different, you know, flavor to her, you know, which a lot of people get that. Laura definitely has her a lot more different voices than Jules could ever have. Laura has her baby voice. She has her professional voice. She has her, aw, what's the matter? You know, she has all these different voices that she does when she's in different situations. Right now, she's in her, you know, philosophical voice. I don't know, you know, it's like, all right, Laura, stop.
I don't understand that.
Or she gets in her robotic, angry voice where she's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to push and push and push. But as soon as she claps back, I'm the victim.
Yeah, this is like a giant heaping serving of fucking like word salad.
Nah, sorry. Can't handle that. And then they hide behind these other creators. They literally hide behind them.
Who's hiding behind anybody? She said something the other day where she's like, oh, Wispy's circle is MM, JP, Queen Bee. And I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean she's in a circle? Like, I don't talk to Wispy outside of YouTube ever. Like, what do you mean she's in a circle? There is no circle, Laura. Like, you're paranoid as fuck. She cannot believe that 4 different people don't like her on their own, right? And have things to say that criticize her. She can't accept that. So in her brain, she somehow has to like connect us into this like fucking conspiracy that we're all in it together to fucking take Laura out, you know? Like, oh, Wispy's just doing it to impress this one and that one. And it's like, dude, I didn't know Wispy. She started making videos about you on her own, dude. Like, I didn't even go in her chat barely because she's late, you know, live so late. I do watch her lives, like, sometimes on repeat, but, like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are you talking about? There's no circle, Laura. Like, you're so weird to think that. Circle.
And
yeah, people over 13 don't have circles. I mean, I have people that I'm close with here, but, like, you know, Wispy's not one of them. I know we're BFFs, but you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just that we're just not close. Like, we're not that close like that. We like each other. We talk to each other when we see each other. She comes in my chat. You know, I'll go in her comments or her community posts. But, like, we don't have a friendship off of YouTube where we're, like, talking on the phone every day. You know, it's so weird.
These people are going to do.
Or, like, we're not conspiring behind the scenes like, hey, you know, Wispy, make a video about Laura today. You know, like, I don't know, it's fucking weird how she thinks.
Yeah, I said mean words to Laura, but it's not even mean words, Crystal. That's my point. I'm not even talking about mean words. I'm talking blatant accusations.
Blatant accusations.
Accusations that are fucking life-altering.
The one accusation that Laura was snorting something that's life-altering, come on. Don't front, you told me to make parodies, and I said, yes, ma'am, and boom, a parody channel was born. Yeah, I paid you, actually.
Heather, let me let you in on a little secret.
Let me let you in on a little secret. I really think that QB and her crew are trying hard to get you to snap. I think they're working with JP, see? What the fuck are these people with the conspiracies? Ah! I wish I could pin this to my screen. I really think that QB and her crew... Dude, like, this is like some Betty level fucking paranoia right here. We're all paying JP off to make these parodies, guys. Like, because I somehow psychically knew that JP was really funny and could parody and imitate people really well. And so did Queen Bee. We all knew this, right? So we were like, girl, could you do us a favor and start making parody videos? Like, not for nothing. But I love JP's parodies to death. But, like, I think that I do a pretty good job in imitating people here. You know, so if I really wanted to do a parody, I would do it myself. I have done it myself. Go on my channel. You know, yeah, and people enjoyed my parodies. It's a lot of work to do parodies, though. You gotta fucking get into character. You gotta buy shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need anybody else to do that for me. Like, and what does JP making parodies do exactly? Besides make people laugh? Like, I mean, like, they really think these parodies are, like, out to, like, fucking kill people. You would think, like, JP's going around hacking people's fucking heads off or something. It's, like, so weird, man. I chat in 2 places here in QB, so must be everyone is paying me. Yeah, this is fucking strange. Very, very odd.
Two secrets, okay? First one being, I don't ever watch JP. I could care...
Except you admitted to watching her the other day.
...less what Just Pathetic puts out.
Yeah, life-altering things like Laura did to somebody else, accusing 2 other people of doing coke on a live. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, B-Tim, did you hear Laura said QB makes as much money as Emily Baker? God, come on, dude.
Literally could care less. I watch as much...
Laura, it's I couldn't care less.
...stuff from her or listen to stuff from her as I do to Brian St. John. Like, nothing. No offense, Brian. And here's what I also don't understand about QB. Why is QB so fucking intimidated by me?
B-Tim, Emily Baker is that purple-haired chick. She was an attorney, and she does commentary, like, during the Johnny Depp trial. That's when her channel, like, really blew up. She was doing commentary on the Johnny Depp trial. And, I mean, she's got, I don't even know how many. Let's see how many subscribers she has. Laura wishes, yeah, she does wish she was still a New Yorker. Laura, you can't afford to live here, so stop fucking speaking for us. Thanks. Hold on. Emily Baker. Let's see how many subs she has. 744,000 subs. So she's on her way to 1 million subscribers. And, yeah, Queen Bee's making as much money as her.
Why do I bother her so much? People should ask themselves that.
Yeah. Holy shit, guys. Why does Laura bother me so much? I just sit around asking myself these questions, pondering these thoughts.
Why would I bother her 10 times more than she bothers me?
Yeah, it seems that.
Why?
It seems that way. It certainly seems that way. You totally don't seem bothered by JP at all, Laura.
Why is she so intimidated? Why is she so...
Laura, do you know what intimidated means? Oh, Mega Mobs, I guess you make 10K a month. Yeah, I mean, I do, you know. That's why I'm broke half the time. I can barely afford to get my fucking hair done for fucking 6 months at a time. Yeah. Laura thinks that Queen Bee makes, what was it, $20,000 a month. I'm like, really, dude?
fucking bothered?
Laura, do you know what intimidated means? That means when you feel threatened or scared of somebody, okay? So, like, how do you gather that people that talk about you or make videos about you are intimidated by you? Wouldn't you think, like, there's certain people here, I wouldn't say I'm intimidated by them. I just more or less don't feel like dealing with their shit. So I try to avoid talking about them because I'm like, it's not worth it to me. Like, I just don't want to deal with this person because they're not, like, right in the head. You know, like, somebody who's intimidated by somebody, they're not going to, like, go out of their way to critique the person or criticize them because they'd be like, oh my God, I don't want to feel that person's wrath. I'm intimidated by them. Like, I feel threatened by them or something. Like, I don't think she knows what intimidated means.
Why? That's an honest question.
Yeah, dude, totally.
I did that, Jen. You're right. I can't deny that. But you know what I'm saying, though? Why is QB so fucking intimidated by me?
She's not. That's
so
why.
For anyone to think like she's trying to bring me down or she's trying to work with JP, it's laughable.
I think it's actually quite the opposite, Laura. People thinking Laura is an immature, conceited asshole doesn't mean we're intimidated or jealous of her. It means she's just an immature idiot. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like nobody's intimidated by her. She really needs to learn what intimidated is.
It's absolutely fucking laughable. There's something about me that she is worried about. That's obvious. Because again, she doesn't bother me as much as I bother her.
Who is she talking about?
I know who she is. I know what she's about. And it is what it is.
Yeah,
but the fact that
she seems really intimidated by you. I mean,
all right, let me just be honest with you. I know
I'm the one who's intimidated. Oh, that's not what you were going to say?
QB's personality, because I used to be friends with her. QB does not find her.
Okay, and by friends, Laura means that she went up on her panel a couple of times. That's another thing, like, she gets it wrong here all the time. Like, her and I were friends. We talked on the phone, like, on a daily basis. Oh, it's so embarrassing to admit that, but it's true. Sorry, it's true. You know, so, like, I would consider that person my friend because we actually had a relationship off YouTube and we talked on a regular basis. But, like, I wouldn't consider, you know, somebody who I just go up on their panel, like, you know, they were friends. And it wasn't even that long that Laura lasted on QB's channel because she screwed it up rather quickly.
For funny. I fucking guarantee this. If you listen, there's a lot of things that I do agree with QB on, personality-wise.
What?
And a lot of things I don't, but certain things I do definitely agree with her on. And I know the way she thinks.
How the fuck do you know the way that she thinks, dude? Like, I can't even say that for, like, people that I've been friends with for, like, 20 years. Like, I don't know what's going on in their fucking brains. How do you know a stranger that you were only friends with for, like, a very short period of time? How do you know how they think? That you never met and I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
And I can promise you.
Why? What do you mean? Why what?
She does not find JP funny. You can't even hear it in her voice. She's like, it's so funny. So fake. What? Everybody can see it. Anyone that knows QB can see it.
Wait, what? What did she just say?
I find JP funny.
Hold on.
Agree with her on. And I know the way she...
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Laura watches Queen Bee. Queen Bee, and she admits this, that Queen Bee plays and promotes JP's channel. So she has to be seeing JP's videos while she's watching Queen Bee. So she has to know. So she can't say she never saw JP's videos. This doesn't make any sense.
She thinks.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can promise you, she does not find JP funny. You can even hear it in her voice. She's like, it's so funny. So fake.
Oh my God, Laura. Really?
Everybody.
Laura's not bothered by JP at all, though, guys. Not at all. Not at all.
They can see it. Anyone that knows QB can see it.
B. Tim, you know her. Do you think this is true?
Because
I would think you know her a little better than Laura does.
It's going after people that she may be intimidated by, doesn't like, either way. Whatever the situation.
Going after. Going after.
That's why she promotes JP. So that's a little newsflash.
I know, they crack up like every time. Like, what are you talking about, Laura? That's a newsflash, guys. That's a newsflash.
So JP, you might want to change things a bit. Just saying.
Yeah, JP, you might want to change things a bit, okay? You might want to, because you're one person might not think that you're funny. Okay, she doesn't really think you're funny. So I'm trying to give you a complex about this, so you stop making really funny videos about me, because I really hate when other people get attention for doing things that actually require talent and some skill. Yeah.
But hey, you'll find.
Because I'm the most jealous hater on the planet.
Yeah, your own way. I promise.
Oh no, JP, are you scared? You're gonna find out your own way. Laura promises.
Oh, it's a total fake laugh. It's like she has to run to the bathroom or something.
All right, like, let's just say that this was all true, okay? Like what Laura's saying, which we know it's not, but I'm just saying, let's just pretend, okay? Let's pretend. So JP is gonna, like, just shut down shop. Guys, I'm sorry. One person doesn't think I'm funny. I'm shutting my channel down. Sorry. Sorry about the fucking other 100 and 300 people that actually enjoy me and think I'm funny. Queen Bee doesn't think I'm funny. Shutting down shop. Shutting it down. Sorry. Okay, guys. It was nice knowing all of you. I gotta go. This one person doesn't think that my shit's funny. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. Like, what the fuck? Like, really, Laura? Like, what do you think this is gonna do? JP, are you paranoid yet? It's like, what the fuck, dude? The shit, the mental gymnastics that Laura goes through on a daily basis, just within the last, how long is this video? Hold on. 50 hour. I mean, the mental gymnastics are, I mean, she's fucking Mary Lou Retton at this point in time. It's like, holy shit, Laura.
And she's like, oh, let's play JP's video. Let's play JP's video. No, not you, Jeanette. Let's play
I mean, typically, I don't play people's videos on here like that unless, like, I myself find them, like, hilarious. Like, JP did a great video this morning with fucking Joneson. I wish she would have added the fart that Laura spends the next hour defending. Because I guess she farted on panel. And Laura's like, everybody farts! Everybody farts. Like, what the fuck, bro?
JP's video. Wasn't it so funny? No, that's so fake. It's pathetic.
She's so mad that people actually enjoy JP's videos. Like, she's so fucking salty about it. You whole ass Himalayan salt lamp, bitch.
Neither do you. What? Neither do you.
No, she's not bothered at all.
Hey, Marie. My chat keeps disappearing.
I've never heard a real sincere laugh from Laura. She only does that weird dolphin laugh where she's like, that fucking weird cackly dolphin laugh. Oh, it's so weird.
Oh, no, that's not good. So, yeah. And another thing that I want to make loud and clear. Oh, no, I got to burp. It's about to come up.
Ew.
Oh, all right, I got it out. Phew. Let me take a hit of let me go through some lines. Hold on. There you go.
Please. We don't want to hear that vape, Laura.
I hate Tony Fire.
Nobody needs to hear you sucking the vape dick.
Let me also make this loud and clear. I understand that other people.
Well, Laura, I was going to hang your blonde wig up for the week, but I think I may need to bust it out now.
How do I put this right? I'm trying to think, how do I put this right? I know, right, Jeanette? You can probably use a few right now. I honestly have not watched them.
What the fuck? I can't see people's names.
Past.
That's so weird.
I know, Laura burped. Okay, while I think of it, I listened to QB for about 10 minutes tonight.
It's always only 10 minutes, guys. Only 10 minutes, guys. She cannot listen to the whole thing. She only listens for 10 minutes, guys. But she knows the whole stream, all 6 hours of it.
No, it's Just Pathetic is her name, BK.
Oh my God, Laura, you're so creative. And oh my God, did you come up with that all by yourself? Wow.
They all got so excited because Joneson farted. And then
bro, so this is when she spends 20 minutes defending a fart.
About it. Newsflash.
I think I'm going delirious from listening to this fucking stupidity. Like, I'm losing brain cells.
Everybody farts. It's part of life. If she accidentally did it on a live, it's not like Willow's stream.
Soldier, I wish I could do my commentary like the Dunkin' Donuts video with all the graphics and shit. That was so much fun. It was so much fun. Because, like, that's what was going through my brain, basically, when I listened to her talking. Like, I saw this whole fucking thing in my head. I think I did a pretty good job of, like, animating that shit from, like, my phone.
Is going national, and JLR is playing it for 200,000 people. Willow's not exactly known. Willow is part of this community.
Willow is not exactly known. Willow is part of this community.
So, oh my God, Joneson had a natural body thing that we all have.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how old you are. Farts are fucking funny. Okay? And they're even more funny when they happen on, like, a fucking live stream, bro. Like, if you were just, like, sitting in, like, a quiet room and somebody farts, like, I'm sorry, I would bust out laughing. I'd be like, holy shit, that person just farted. Laura's like, how dare you guys, like, fucking laugh at a fart. You're so immature for laughing at a fart. And it coming from a woman on, come on, dude. Come on, bro. I would have lost my shit. Did somebody clip that? Because I need to hear it.
Everybody gets it. Everybody farts. Everybody burps. So the fact that they were so giddy over it, and they were, oh my God, are you not 30 and 40-year-old women?
Laura, I will be 99 and still laughing at farts, okay?
Like, for real?
Like, for real? Because, like, I'm so mature. Like, really?
Who's Jodiette? You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like I was sitting in a room of children. It dysfunctioned. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. But would I burp like...
During the 10 minutes that she was listening, she just happened to hear this fart thing. Thanks for letting us speak freely up in here, and of course, let it without going as low. No problem.
Molly does know it's fucking gross. But that's a personal thing. If that's how Molly wants to...
That's right, Badger. Girls don't fart.
If that's how Molly wants to burp, then so be it. But the way they were... I couldn't even listen. I was like, what are you, fucking 12? Oh, yeah, they made this whole big thing out of it. Like, no, like, they've never farted. I used to manage a band way back.
Dude, like, we all fart, but, like, come on, bro. Like, in a situation like that, it's kind of funny. Like, she has no sense of humor. Oh, wait. Excuse me. She's just like, I used to manage a band. And by manage, I mean I was a roadie who sucked everybody's dicks.
Oh, yeah, they made this whole big thing out of it. Like, no, like, they've never farted. I used to manage a band way back in the day. I don't remember the singer's name. But
way back in my last lifetime.
It was a punk rock band. And the singer was dating this brand new girl. And I don't remember the whole...
Okay, listen to this story because, like, just listen.
Whole story. But we went to go get drinks. He says to me, I can't date her anymore. So why? He goes, she took a dump. What? I think his name was Dean. And I said, what are you talking about? He's like, Laura, it was our first date. She took a poop. I can't deal with it. Okay,
that's fucking weird, dude. I would probably, like, not blame that guy. I'd be like, dude, the girl took a dump on your first date? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I've been married for 12 years. I still will not fart in front of my husband. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm like, I don't fart. I can't do it. My ass cheeks simply won't allow it to happen. So, like, it just wouldn't happen. It would never happen. Meanwhile, him and my son are, like, ripping him like nobody's business, but I just cannot do it. I can't. You know, I feel like it's just gross, but taking a dump on a first date, it's kind of fucked up, dude. Like, that girl, She was like, fuck it, I'm just going balls to the wall right here. I'm gonna go take a dump in this guy's apartment right now. Like, I don't know, man.
Dean, do you not poop? Like, are you fucking for real? I had this whole long conversation with him about it. I think I changed him that day, but he literally, if
Laura probably dumps on the first date. She definitely takes dumps on the first date.
you were dating him, you could not go to the bathroom on a first date. You couldn't take a shit. It freaked him out. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened to him today, but
I mean, like, look, there's nothing wrong. You know, nature calls, you gotta answer, but like, I would be like in a panic, in an absolute panic. Like, oh my God. I'd be like Ross from fucking Friends. Remember that episode where he has like the leather pants on and he can't get his pants back up? Like, or Ben Stiller in what movie was that? Something About Mary, where he's like in the bathroom freaking out. Like, that would be me. I'd be like having a fucking heart attack. Like, oh my God. If I had a poop on a first date, I would probably more like, what the fuck is all over my hands, dude? What the hell? Oh, I was just sanding clay over here. That's why I was there. Black. There's like black shit all over my hands. I need to wash my hands. I mean, like, dude, like, I would be having a fucking panic attack. I'd probably make an excuse, like, oh my God, my cat just died. I gotta go. Like, and I don't even have a cat, but I just gotta go. I gotta go. I would not, it wouldn't even happen. I wouldn't be able to do that on a first date. But, like, if I did, I would be doing everything to cover my crime up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be, like, in the cabinets looking for, like, fucking sprays and then, like, then I would get more paranoid because I'd be like, oh, my God, he's going to wonder why I sprayed something and then know that I went in his cabinet. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I just wouldn't be able to do it. I can't even go in a public bathroom. I've never in my entire life done that in a public bathroom. I cannot do it. I have to be like home or like in a private area. Even when we go on vacation, I have like mental problems with that kind of stuff. I'm just like, I can't do it. It won't happen. And I'll sit there with a stomach ache for like 5 days and just deal with it. So anyway, yeah, I would crawl out the bathroom window before I shit on a first date. Yeah, me too. It just wouldn't happen. It wouldn't happen.
That's what
I would deal with like the bubble gut. Like, I would just deal with it.
reminded me of, but at least he was like 19. These are 40-year-old fucking women. 40-year-old women.
So she managed a band of a guy who was 19, Laura? Oh, that sounds legit.
And you're all freaked out because, oh my God, Jones had farted. Who fucking cares? It's weird to me.
It's so weird. Laura, really? People laughing at a fart is weird to you? Like, come on.
Fart very early in the relationship. I'm just saying, though, that I would expect it from youngins. I don't expect it from 40 and 50-year-old.
I would expect it from youngins.
Women to highlight it with 700 people. 700 people in a live. And you're all giddy on shit over somebody farting on a live?
Dude, that shit's hilarious. I kind of wish I saw that, actually.
Seriously.
She's so jealous. This is like Laura's immaturity and jealousy that, like, I think her issue, I was thinking of this the other day when I was like listening to her talk about, you know, QB. I'm like, I think her issue with Queen Bee is the fact that like she's no longer accepted there, right? And it's a place where a lot of people go and enjoy themselves and have fun and enjoy the people on the panel, and you know, they like B Tim and they laugh together and they have a good time together, and she's like so like jealous, like, or something, that she doesn't play a role in that. She doesn't play a part in that. Like, she fucked it up. So now like everything they do is like, ugh, they're so immature. Like, she's got to poo-poo it, you know? Like, ugh, so immature because these, you know, people are having fun and laughing on here and not, you know, constantly enjoyed and engulfed in drama, you know? Like, they're having a good time, they're laughing, and Laura can't stand that. She's like, wow, how dare these people have a good time and laugh and enjoy themselves on YouTube? Like, fucking, what, the nerve, you know? So she has to like poo-poo everything, literally, you know? She's like defending a fart. Like, Laura, okay, dude, like, yeah, everybody farts, but like, I'm sorry, if somebody ripped one on a live stream, like, that shit's funny, you know? Like, that's pretty funny. I mean, come on. I don't care how old you are. What do you, like, hit a certain age and you're like, sorry, you're not allowed to think, you're 50, you're not allowed to think things are funny anymore. Like, come on, dude. Fuck. Hey, Capricorn, thank you.
You question why Kitty is bothered by her because you're not afraid to come back at her to call her out when most won't. That's why she's scared. Well, I know to a point, Dog's Drool, that she's intimidated from me because she doesn't want people to see.
She's intimidated from me.
She doesn't want her people realizing that I'm right. I've been right for a year and a half now, and they're gonna jump ship.
Okay, so Laura, if she was that intimidated by you, see, here's the thing. You guys notice that Laura, she will review other people's panels. She will never review my live streams of her. There's a reason for that. Just like she won't say my name a lot of the times, and she'll refer to me of like, that stalker or that psycho or whatever. Because she doesn't want people coming over here and actually hearing this. Like, she used to do this, especially when her and I first fell out. She would go live, or she did it with Diane too. She would go live just so her people wouldn't be watching Diane or watching me. Like, she'll literally hit the live button to try to distract her people. And she has said it. She has literally said it on her live streams that she's like, I'm going to go live because I don't want you guys watching, Diane or whoever it was, if it was me, Diane, whoever. So like, that's you, Laura. That's all projection. Queen Bee gladly plays your live streams where you're talking shit about her. If she was intimidated and didn't want people to hear, she wouldn't play your live streams where you're talking about her. Like, so, yeah, there goes that theory.
I get that. But have a little more faith in yourself then. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I don't understand. You're that insecure that you're so fucking worried about that? Come on, really? That's, no.
Laura's like, people are having fun without me? How dare they?
I will, Red. Because it's YouTube. But a lot of times I do ignore it. A lot of times I don't even give a fuck.
Girl, stop.
But when it's somebody that they used to be friends with, and they throw these fucking jabs and all this, yeah, I got a problem with that. Sneezing is my worst enemy for fart.
She's all over the place in this live, from I don't care, words don't affect me, to like, yeah, well, if you're friends with me, I have a problem with that. It's like, Laura, make your mind up, boo-boo.
Like, I can see if she was with a guy
What?
and she tooted on a first date, then I can
Tooted?
see making fun of it. But she's on a fucking live and she made a joke out of it. Leave her the fuck alone. This
Bro, like, she literally just spent like 20 minutes defending a fart.
wasn't national news. Yeah.
Why, out of all the things that happened on the panel, is she so bothered by this? Like, you see what I'm saying? That's why I have to think that she's like, she feels left out. Like, she's not part of the group. Like, she's not part of the laughter. She's like so mad that other people are having fun.
I just thought it was so fucking weird. And I turned
So weird that people are farting and laughing at farts. It's just so odd, and I don't understand it. It needs to be studied by science.
it off after that. I was like, no, I can't listen. This is boring.
I cannot possibly listen to people having fun. It's boring. I'm sorry, this is so boring. People laughing and having a good time is extremely boring. It's like, what?
I want the earth to swallow me whole. It's always about loud and obnoxious people, the most insecure. Well, I'm loud and obnoxious. I'm not insecure. So that's not totally true, but I know what you mean. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm dealing with little kids and they all act like little kids.
But you're choosing to deal with them, Laura. Like, what?
Voice is talking about hygiene. I'm dead. She looks like a fart. You're kind of right.
I think Laura was intimidated by the fart. We shut the front
If anybody
door.
wants to come up, you're more than welcome.
Laura, nobody ever wants to come up.
You don't consider me loud and obnoxious? Thank you, Tom.
Laura said youngins and tooted within 3 minutes. I know youngins.
Anra. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
We all don't give a fuck, but they do because they don't want to leave this channel out of their mouths first, then the subs and mods. Huh?
I think you nailed it. All her YouTube friends are gone. MGL and TM want nothing to do with her, so she has no one to go live with. And since she's miserable, everyone else must be too. Yeah, misery loves company. She's like, I cannot watch this, panel of people laughing. It's weird. It's just weird. It's like, all right, Laura, come on, dude. It's not that weird that people are laughing at farts.
We all don't give a fuck, but they do because they don't want to leave this channel out of their mouth. Oh, I know. You make it loud, but I know. I know what you mean, Dog's Drool.
She didn't want to read that one. Why didn't you finish that?
But notice one thing, though. I don't need people on a panel with me. I don't need someone patting
Right, like 2 seconds after, she's like, if anybody wants to take the link, take it.
me on the back or changing my tone, or I can handle panels all by myself.
Google 7 phrases insecure people use and 7 phrases in. All right, let's see. Hold on. Ooh, I hear the police. Hold on. 7 phrases. What was it? Insecure people. Whoops. People use. All right. I gotta do my nails. 2 of them are like broken. Are you dealing with a highly insecure person? Let's see. I don't have time for this. MGL used to say it all the time. I've already tried this or something similar, but it didn't work. This is just another way for management to cut jobs. Wait, is this what you were talking about? This is a stupid idea. This might work for others, but it's not for me. Can we think of something else? Hold on. Let's see. There's so many different articles. Laura's definitely. Hold on. I hate this stupid thing where every website you go on, it's like, oh, do you need cookies? You know, the cookies. Oh, that's so weird. The same thing. I don't have time for this. I feel like this is in like a work setting. No, yeah, no one will panel with her. Her go-to insults. Yeah, right. Or you're fat. Yeah. And she's talking about maturity here, right? Okay, Laura. Okay. Okay. Why does this look like MSN? How do insecure people talk? An insecure person will often not hesitate to talk about themselves and their own achievements, even with people they don't know particularly well. Because they have a deep need for other people to be impressed by them to make up for the fact that they aren't impressed themselves. Oh, that sounds familiar. All right. That's funny. That's funny. Hold on. What was the other one?
You talk about what we have a long ass post from. Are you serious? No, Chronicles. What I did do, this is what I did do. I went through the live yesterday because Wispy's friends, and guys, don't get mad at me for this. You'll understand it.
Okay.
I'm sick and tired of people like fucking Just Pathetic and others using me to make money. You're not going to, all of your little clique is not going to make money off of last.
Wait. How the fuck? All right, so Just Pathetic is JP's stupidest name on the planet, but all right. How is she making money off of Laura? She's not even fucking monetized. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Making money off of her? Oh my god, Laura. What are you talking about? She's not even fucking monetized.
Night, Willow, make as much money as you need without me fucking going over it myself. You know what I mean? So.
Wow. But guys, she's not bothered by anybody.
No, I went over last night's live with Willow. I played it on my first live today. Yeah, her name wasn't in my title, nothing.
JP has a real job, Laura. You know that, right? I can't believe she said that. Making money off of her. Her fucking channel's not even monetized. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, Laura.
But I'm not going to, I'm sick and tired of all these people making money. And I'm just sitting here like, yeah, you could talk about me? No, bullshit. Done with that. But did I talk about her? I don't know. It depends how you look at it. Did I go over last night's live? Yes. Did I say anything outside of last night's live? No.
Bro, she remains the most
The ones that don't
bothered.
panel up like you
Whoa,
and
that
can
was
carry
weird.
themselves without needing backup are the ones who people seem threatened by. Absolutely, Dogs Jewel. 100%. And it saddens me how many people fall for bullshit. Like they're the tragedy pimp police. They're this, they're that. They're so fucking fake. It's comical. So fake.
This is all a big, like, long live of her insecurities that, like, you know, people are getting attention and being liked for all the reasons that Laura just can't understand. You know, she's like, oh, people like JP because she's funny. You know, it's like she's just jealous that everybody else is getting positive attention and she's not.
We are very content with Laura talking. You don't need someone to run your show. Damn right. I sure don't. And I could spend hours all by myself. Yeah, I did go through the live. Well, yeah,
What? I could spend hours all by myself. You spend a lot more than hours.
I went through Willow's live. Cringy as hell. I agree, Brad. All right, let's look at it. I'm sure it's some long-winded post, but let's take a look.
Oh, all right. So here's where Laura tries to do this thing where she's going to read Wispy's post. I feel like she's kind of trying to like copy me when I read people's posts on here. Because has she done the candle? No, Chris. I mean, why would she do such a thing? You know, like actually, why would she actually do that? Show. Oh, I did, Soldier. I showed them about like 10 minutes ago. Well, no, it was probably more than 10 minutes ago. I showed them a little while ago, I should say. I don't have an exact time. I don't even know why I said that. But ooh, yeah, girl, I would love some crystal shards. They're expensive, not like terribly, but I think I might have found them a little cheaper. But I wish I could find crystal quartz here. Oh, shit, I forgot to say. Yeah, she did used to say the most horrible shit about Willow, but she was trying to like read this community post and like kind of be funny, but it just ended up being very cringy, shall I say.
Oh, Diane was live tonight? I didn't know she went live.
Oh, speaking of Diane, what a shit show. What a shit show. It's a whole nother shit show.
See, like, here's a good example, Ziggy. I don't watch Ziggy. I don't know what the fuck goes on with Ziggy because I don't care. I don't know.
Okay.
Why I don't know why so many people like follow her. If you don't like her, don't watch her.
Oh my God, Laura. Enough with this shit already. When are you going to get that saying, don't watch, you know, if you don't like somebody, don't watch them? Like, that's not going to happen, Laura. That's YouTube. People love watching people that they don't fucking like on here. Like, when are you going to understand that? Why do you watch Queen Bee? You don't like her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got done watching Queen Bee, you know, only for 10 minutes. But, like, if you don't watch somebody, if you don't like somebody, don't watch them.
And I don't mean clip channels.
What?
Let's see.
All right, we're going to fast forward her a little bit as she takes 20 minutes.
About me, girl.
All right, so she's trying to read this and, like, I don't know, kind of be funny, but it just didn't
happen.
We're fine. Can't really make jewelry with the shards and smaller crystals, but I think you could do some. Ooh, I definitely can, Soldier. I could polish them, too, because I have a polisher.
I'm Tinker.
I want to get a new one, though. I want to get a tumbler. Because I don't like the one that I have. It's like a vibrator. And somehow my husband lost the top to it. I'm like, how did you lose the top to this thing?
God knows you just can't keep your word. You must have been dreaming about me, girl. Not even close. But okay. After all the crap last night, we came to the conclusion that we wouldn't speak on each other. I fully agreed, and you seemed you did too. Remember when Nunya was up there and put out...
Oh, thank you, Kathy.
...the idea just to stop it all. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. Once I get a little better at making the earrings, I'll probably try selling some on the website. I also need to order a bunch of stuff because I'm not into like the crappy. Those were made with just like crappy, you know, things that I had from Michael's, and I would never sell or give jewelry away that's gonna like tarnish or, you know, not stand the test of time, I guess. So, and plus I don't want, you know, I would like to use more high quality findings.
Yeah.
But they're expensive.
And as I went to bed, I said to myself, I will wake up to Laura talking shit about me. Nobody talks shit about you. I reviewed the live last night, remember? And guess what? Over 2 hours of insult.
She's like, I didn't talk about you. I reviewed the live that you did. Right. And while you reviewed that live, you continued to insult her. Like, what?
Me and being her gross, vile. It's V-I-L-E, by the way.
Notice Laura cuts down what she can't do. She brags about being alone on panel like it's better, but she can't handle a panel of people. Everyone has different strengths, and she can't handle that. No. Let me tell you something, dude. I'm not joking. She is definitely one of... Hold on. While I tell you guys this story, I'm going to join from my phone because I really need another cup of coffee. And, hold on a second. Let me do that. All right. I've been sitting here thinking about the coffee. It's almost like on the night that I got swatted where I was sitting here thinking about the fucking ice cream. And like, once I got something in my head, I just can't stop thinking about it. Hold on a second. Let me turn down the volume here. All right. So we don't have this weird noise. I gotta time this perfectly. All right. Okay. All right, we're gonna take a little break from this for a second. So you guys can hear me? We're good. I'm still convinced that Laura is all of our clone accounts. Oh, definitely. Um, Laura's probably one of the most jealous people, I swear to God, that I've ever met. I remember I'm talking like when I first met her and started talking to her, it was so weird. Well, first of all, she was very like comfortable very quickly, which I thought was, I always get very weary about people like that, like her. And I guess Tiffany was kind of the same way too. Like people just divulge too much information to you. Like when you meet them, you're like, why are you telling me all this? But that's besides the point. Right away, she was very comfortable, like telling me that she felt like, oh, she was like jealous of people, I guess, like Jay for Justice, for instance, because me and Lauren met, I guess, well, people were covering the Chris Watts case. And so she was like watching everybody's numbers. And like, look, there's nothing wrong with wanting to be, excuse me, sorry, wanting to be a big YouTuber and having an aspiration of, and looking at what other people are doing, basically, and comparing yourself and trying to like, do better or see what they're doing so that, maybe you could try different things to expand your channel or whatever, but like, that's not what it took me time to realize that that's not what she was trying to do. She was basically like, just, like, I don't understand. Why does this person get so many views? I don't understand. Why does this person get so many views? Like, it was just like that was like, she was just watching people and just like so bothered that other people were getting more views than her. And like, right from the beginning, I was kind of like, well, I could kind of tell just by looking at her channel, like why she wasn't getting the views that she was hoping for. Because, I'm not a big fan of Jay for Justice, but like, I could be be realistic and look at her channel and be like, well, Jay for Justice sticks to, just doing true crime and not really. In the beginning, she got a little involved in the drama, but, like she, I have to give credit where it's due. She works hard at her channel, even if she's a tragedy pimp, like I don't find her personality or anything all that like engaging or exciting, but some people do. But you know what I'm saying? Like she's consistently doing what she came here to do, which is to do true crime. And she's been doing it, and she works pretty hard at her channel. I mean, she does. You can't deny that. And so, that's a big reason why she gets the views. Also, she was one of the first people to post I think that's why her channel got the first initial jump, was because she was one of the first people to post the Chris Watts, what do you call it, body cam footage, and everybody who was following that case was like dying to see that shit. So, of course, she got tons of subscribers just from that alone. So, like, like, I don't know, Laura's just like, oh, why is Mommy Ramblings got, all these views? Like, every single person, like, she's just, right away, I mean, I could tell she was very jealous of, like, other people's success, I guess. And then that just continued on. I mean, she's always been like that. You could hear her doing it on, her live streams all the time, too, where she's just constantly like, why does this person get so many people? Why does, what's that guy's name with Mel, Ictamel, Popcorn Planet, like she just doesn't like, she can't wrap her head around why she's not as successful as these people. Like she thinks it should just come to her because she's entitled to it. But it's like all the people that you talk about work hard at their channels, Laura. They put the time in, they put the effort in, they stick to the topic that they're initially supposed to be covering. The reason people followed them, they stick to that. And she just doesn't get it. Laura went balls to the wall with drama and fighting with everyone. We wanted her to go back to true crime, but nope. Yeah, no, she never. I mean, Red, you were around. You had to be one of the longest people. I remember you from the very, very, very beginning when I started following, met Laura. You were already around and supporting her. And yeah, I remember her people always telling her, because dude, I always said this. I don't know about now because I don't know the people that follow her now. Like, I don't know a lot of them, but like, I really do truly feel that she has good people following her. Like, I don't believe that everybody's an idiot, like I might joke around and say that, but there was definitely a lot of people that I met in her lives that I always liked, even there's a few, you know, like Yarn, all right, for example, she doesn't like me, she can't stand me, but like I don't think Yarn feels a bad person. I think she has the best of intentions, you know, and she called Laura out, and she always had a lot of people around her that did that. And it's a shame, you know, because she doesn't listen to those people. But yeah, she got really caught up in drama and pretty much destroyed her channel. Because I guess at some point in time, her channel was on a trajectory of growing, I guess, from her Making a Murderer coverage. Like, I didn't watch a lot of it, so I don't even know if a lot of it's still on there. But like, if she just stayed on that path and continued covering cases, which I don't know any of her. I mean, I just got to be honest. I found her Making a Murderer content before I was even friends with her, and it took me a while, like after talking to her, to make the connection. Because I remember, actually no, it didn't take me that long, because I remember her picture. She had the purple hair, and I thought she was like this young, because you know, granted, the time when I joined YouTube, what was I, like in my 30s, early 30s, maybe mid 30s. I thought Laura was the same age as me from that picture, you know. And then when I saw her on camera for the first time, I was kind of shocked, because I was like, holy shit. I'm like, she's a lot older than she looks in that picture, you know. Don't even look like her. But anyway, yeah, she I watched a couple of her, you know, Making a Murderer content, and it was just kind of like her other content, just all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember after I did my Grease series here and people were like enjoying it, you know, they definitely gained like a little tiny following, and people were like, you know, emailing me like, oh, you know, when's the next one? Not emailing me, but like they'd be commenting like, well, some people did email me, you know, when's the next one dropping? Like, I want to know what happens next. Like, I'm not, you know, patting myself on the back, but I think I did a pretty good job of telling like a fluid story. You know, like there was a lot of times where I had to like bounce back. It was really hard to put that entire story into one thing like that, because like there was times where I would be telling part of the story, but then I had to like go back and tell another part of the story so that what I was talking about currently made sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? So after that, Laura tried doing this like series on her channel about her custody fight. Mm. And I do think it was because she saw that I was getting, you know, attention, and people were enjoying my series and they were following it. So she tried to do the same thing, and I watched it and I was like, what the fuck? Like, it was just so disorganized, and like you couldn't even, it was just so hard to understand. Like, what the fuck are you, like, where's the story, Laura? You know, there was no story to it. Like, I still don't understand what happened in her custody battle after watching it. She only did like 3 or 4, you know, videos and then stopped. But like, I just like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, none of it made sense, you know? I never, I always liked Yarn. I never understood why she stayed. Me neither. I think she's just one of those people that's like seriously loyal to like people who she's friends with and follows, which I have respect for. I always said that. Even with Capone, I've always respected when Capone was there, how fiercely loyal, because I'm kind of the same way to my friends. Like, you know, if I'm friends with you, like I'm loyal to you, and I'll have your back 100%, you know? Um, like, that's what I'm saying. She has good people around her that care, that really care about her. And it's just sad that she like shits all over them. Laura's too lazy to put real time. Laura's the type of person where like I watch JP's parodies. Like, I would never be able, I don't know how she does her parodies in like one take, basically, right? Because like when I do it, I have to like think. Maybe my mind's a little bit slower. You know, it's kind of hard. Like, I remember when I did the first one with MGL, like I had to edit the shit out of that because there was a lot of like brain farts that I have to edit out, and and like, you know, it's hard to just go on a roll like that in one shot. Like, that's talent right there. Like, I don't know if people like quite understand how hard that is to do, to like stay in character as somebody else in one shot like that, you know? Even if it's only 2 minutes long, that's hard. So, you know what I'm saying? Laura's the type of person where I feel like if she were to like cover true crime, she would really need to take notes and like write this shit down, because she might be like, she's way too all over the place to, you know, make sense. I remember I used to tell you that when you would come in sassy. Who's that? I was honestly happy that she had some OG supporters to help her when she got her diagnosis. Everyone deserves support through medical issues. Yeah. You're right. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad there's people around her that are supporting her. No, she doesn't prep ever. It's just like, look, it's just like the surgery. It's all the. She just wants like the benefits. She doesn't want to like put the work in. It's kind of oh, thank you. Somebody just ordered from my website. Whoever that is. Oh my God. Speaking of orders, okay. Dude, this was the first time I fucked up like this. And I'm pretty proud of myself for not doing this first. But so I had, I had like 5 or 6 orders in. And I had Huck on here ordered, and there's somebody else who ordered, and I'm sorry, I don't know what your YouTube name is, and I don't want to say your real name, but you ordered, I think it was a mystery box, the small mystery box. I emailed this person, but they haven't gotten back to me because I don't know if everybody checks their emails. Well, I accidentally sent Huck's order to this person. I can't believe I did that. Like, I'm usually really good about, when I had a lot of orders, sending them to the right places. So I'm like, I guess this is the first time for everything. So I sent Huck's order to this other person, and I tried emailing them to let them know, because I was like, oh my God, like, what do I do in this situation? So I haven't sent their order out yet, because there was 2 orders I had where I had to paint things, and I like to let the cement like cure just like an extra couple of days before I paint them, just so that the water, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's still water in the cement for like a couple of days, and then you have to paint and let that cure for a couple of days. So I had sent out all the other orders that I didn't have to paint anything on. And I don't even know how the fuck I did this. Like, I cannot believe I did it. I went to go check the 2 orders that were left to make sure I have everything and like make sure I was doing them right. And all of a sudden I'm like, wait a second, why is Huck's order still here? That's so weird. Like as an incomplete order. So if you ordered, hold on a second, let me go in my garage and see what the items were, because I don't want to say the person's name, but please get in touch with me. You can get in touch with me on my makeup mobster email. It doesn't matter. Hold on. You ordered a small, the black or the gray charcoal colored planter and a mystery box. If you're out there, please get in touch with me so I can fix this. Oh, I suck. I don't know if I should just ship them. Oh, that's what I heard fall last night. I heard something fall last night. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? It was my ass try. Oh my God. I don't know if I should just ship a label to them. I don't know what to do. Or if they could ship it back. I feel so bad because they're going to have to go to the post office and be inconvenienced. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. So if you ordered the small mystery box and the black planter or the charcoal color planter, please get in touch with me. And you didn't get your order yet? Get in touch with me. You should be there today because there was one more order on my list that hadn't reached it. So weird how certain people that you wouldn't think reached, I don't know, get their orders before others. Anyway, but yeah, please get in touch with me if you're listening. Oh, there you are. Okay. I recognize your, all right, cool. Thank you. Oh my God, girl. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I sent the wrong order. I cannot believe I did that. I was like, wait a second. I'm like, the way that everything works on the website, like it's pretty automated. Like it's all connected because I ship from a different website than my website, right? The Shopify. I ship on Pirate Ship, it's called, because it gives you better rates, So I don't know if your name must have been right above hers that's the only way I could think that this happened. And I was doing it on my phone because I could print the shipping labels from my phone, so it's so much easier that way because I could actually stand in my garage and then just, like weigh the boxes and then put it right in. Because before that, the way I was doing the shipping was a mess. It was like, I was printing each label one by one, running upstairs, I probably got better exercise doing it that way because I was running up and down the stairs with each order. It was crazy. Then I realized I'm so stupid. I could buy all the labels and then print them all together in one shot. And I was like, oh my God, that's so much easier. I was literally like going upstairs and like flipping labels around. And oh my God, it was a nightmare. Because I thought you could only print one at a time. And then I finally figured out, because my husband does eBay. So I was doing his eBay orders. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so stupid. You could actually print all of them together, you know? So like I would print one label and then I would have to go upstairs and put it back into the printer because there's two on a sheet. So I would have to go back, take the paper out and put it back into like the feed tray so that I could print the other labels so I wasn't wasting labels. And then I realized I could print multiple ones at a time. Nobody teaches you this shit. You have to figure it out on your own. But anyway, so I think I hit the wrong name on my phone because normally I do it from my laptop, but I figured out also that I could do it from my phone. And I was like, oh my God, this is like such a lifesaver being able to do this from my phone because I could actually like, I was like, it was just taking so much time to write everybody's orders down, the weight of the box, the size of the box. Now I could just weigh it and just put it right in right there. So anyway. So yeah, thank you. Holy shit, I feel so bad. Poe, that's very true. Most people support her out of pity, then truly believe her victimhood crap. Yeah. I don't know. Even when I was friends with Laura, there was times when she would go live and I'd be like, dude, you're just like laying this on so thick. Cause like there was a lot of times that I'd be on the phone with her and like talking about, a subject. And then like she would go live and I'm like, who's this person? Like she would say things on a live stream where I'd be like, wait a second, dude. Like we were just talking about this like not even 10 minutes ago. And like you were saying the complete fucking opposite of what you're saying now. Like there was a lot of instances where that would happen. I overlooked a lot of YouTube drama stuff, but her ignorant mindset is something I couldn't get past. Yeah, well, she could be very ignorant. All right, I'm heading back upstairs. She's yeah, you do kind of feel bad for her though, I will admit. Like that's definitely for me, I definitely felt bad for her sometimes. In the beginning. Same with hold on. All right, all right. Same with Tiffany. That when I became friends with Tiffany, they saw this stupid comment the other day by this fucking asshole. When I became friends with Tiffany, right? I didn't know Tiffany. She was just a subscriber here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know her as a creator. I didn't know how fucking messy she was. So I just like became friends with her. She reached out to me. We had talked through email pretty much since I started, going live and everything. She would email me, but we didn't really like start talking and actually having phone conversations for like another year or two after I started, going live. And Tiffany was just a subscriber at that time. Like the information that was out there now, that's out there now about her, wasn't out there at the time when I became friends with her. And with Laura, it was kind of the same, although, there was some stuff. I was kind of stupid for giving her a second chance in that situation, but that's it.
Vial,
Last chance.
That's like a glass vial. Well known, Laura. Even saying she would hit me in the back of the head if I was in front of her. No, actually, I'd say
she's correcting Wispy's spelling of vial because she's such a great speller.
I'd probably hit you in the face. Threats always make a point, in my opinion. Okay, dude, you live in Canada. Lighten the fuck up a bit.
Oh, why don't you tell your friend Corey that, Laura, who keeps crying about a hockey stick fucking comment that I made 5 years ago.
But again, she's a victim. She's a victim for a hypothetical.
Hey, Kimmy C. It should never be exhausted. It should never be exhausting to be a subscriber of someone that's pitiful. Yeah, that's very true.
Situation. Yes, I would smack you the fuck down if you were standing in front of me. I have no problem saying that.
It is exhausting though, because you feel like you're constantly being her friend is exhausting because you feel like you're. I will say, maybe not as exhausting as Tiffany, but like she's definitely exhausting in the sense that like Laura will sit on the phone with you and complain about this, that, and the other thing, right? And you'll give her the best advice. Like me and Tiffany both sometimes we'd be on the phone with her and I'm not typically a fan of like three-way calls. I hate that shit. But, you know, the three of us would talk on the phone and we would give her what I feel is the best advice. Like, I will give Tiffany that she's like good at giving advice. She's not good at following advice, and she's not a good person all the time, but she knows what the right things are to say for advice wise to people. Like, she puts on a very good show. But we would be sitting there giving Laura all types of advice, and it was just like she would have an excuse for everything. You know, like, oh, well, I tried that already. Oh, well, I did this already. Oh, well, I did that already. And you know that she's lying to you, like, you know, because you're like, Laura, if you tried these things already, one of these things would have been the solution to your problem. You know, like, so clearly you didn't try them because you're still having the problem. Like, it's exhausting, dude. It is. In that sense, yes.
But are you coming
Same, Kimmy.
to my house? No. Am I coming to your house? No. Oh, yeah, I did say it, Amber. I was like, if this fucking bitch was in front of me, I'd smack her.
She doesn't
But
even
that's
remember.
not all. She even fired up a second live. I suppose she wasn't done with her insults. Girl,
I heard Laura was live 3 times. What was it, on Saturday? I mean, she's just sitting here telling everybody else to go touch grass. It's like, Laura, it's the weekend, and you're live 3 times in one day?
haven't talked about you today, but you okay, hold on. Hold up.
Just giving her shipping and printer advice was exhausting. She's someone who's determined to learn the hard way. Oh, exactly. I remember when what's her name? Sarah Smiles was trying to give her advice about, like, you know, just buying wax and candle making, and, you know, Laura knew everything. You know, she was insisting on, like, overpaying for things and buying them and doing it the hard way until she finally listened. So I could only imagine how exhausting that must have been.
This was 55 minutes ago that she wrote this. She also has a husband like
Yeah, I totally agree with this one. Oop, what happened?
She also has a husband like who I believe is home on weekends. And I have a feeling was home today. She doesn't go live until late at night.
What does our husbands have? Why does she always have to bring up people's husbands? Lord, just because my husband or her husband's home on the weekend, do you think that, like, people don't do separate things even though they're home together? Like, my husband could be cleaning up the yard and I could be doing my crafts at the kitchen table, or he could be sitting downstairs watching TV, and, like, I could be doing, I don't understand. Her concept of relationships is so fucking weird, because I feel like she thinks it's like in the movies. You know, like, that's how marriage is. Like, it's like the movies. It's like, oh, my husband's home, I'm gonna dote on him, and, you know, we're gonna snuggle on the couch all weekend. Like, dude, that's not reality. First of all, when you have a fucking kid, you know, but, like, it's also not a reality when, like, one of the people works, or 2 of the people work, where, like, on the weekends you got to try to get done all the shit that you can't do during the week because you're on the work, you know, you're at work. So, like, when my husband's home on the weekends, you know, we spend time together, but a lot of that time is us, like, doing things, you know, like yard work or something like that. Or he's doing something. Like, the other day he was painting downstairs. I still can't figure that one out. I'm like, why are you painting downstairs? Who's going down there? I don't know. He's painting the walls gray. I'm like, it looks weird, but do you? It's like, you're not allowed to pick paint colors for anywhere else in the house, but you got the basement, dude. I don't know. He's painting in the basement. It was a little weird, but I was like, hey, you know, do what you got to do. But anyway, well, he was putting dry lock on because he's, like, convinced that there was water getting in. But I was like, you know, like, I don't think she understands that. Like, she thinks, like, oh, you know, your husband's home, it must mean that you're sitting there cooking for him 24/7 and serving him and, you know, snuggling in bed with him. Like, no, Laura, not when you're a grown adult and you know, have lives, like real adult lives. Yeah, that's not what you typically do every weekend. Maybe when you're, like, 19, you do that shit, you know, but when you're adults and you have, like, a house to maintain and things to do, you know, you usually, you know, have other things to do on the weekends.
So she wouldn't have spoke about me today. But more importantly, she's a fucking liar because she was on.
So, like, what does that mean? So she can't talk while her husband's home? No, Laura, some of us just have respect for our families, and that when our families are home, we do things that, you know, with our families. And then when this is my time when my family is not home. This is my time. So this is when I choose to do things that I enjoy doing, or that I want to do. And then when my family's home, I do other things. Like, It's not that I'm not allowed to. It's that this is when it's more convenient for me where I have no distractions, other distractions. So I could go live and not have to worry about my son needing something or my husband bothering me for something. Or, like, don't you think it would be rude to sit in here and lock myself in a room and be completely inaccessible to my family on a weekend? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like doing that. I'd rather do this when nobody's home so that I could focus on what I'm doing, and that if somebody needs me to do something, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter because nobody needs me to do anything for them right now. When they're home, they need me all the time. So weird, dude. Yeah, she's very jealous of people who are married, clearly.
And Sinners and Emmys trying to say stuff, and Sinner kicked her the fuck off and told her, you have your own panel, so you need to take it there, not with me, not here. So she did try to speak about me today. Also on JP's, but we won't go there. We won't go there.
I don't want to have to be constantly shushing my family. Like, like, think about that. Maybe part of it is because when I was a kid, my mom spent an exorbitant amount of time on the phone. I mean, she really did. My mom was on the phone constantly, and I always felt like I was like trying to get her attention as a kid, and she would be like shooing me away, like, like me and my brother, because she spent so much time on the phone. So like everything I needed had to wait until my mom got off the phone. If I needed like anything, she'd be like, I'd have to like sit there writing her notes. I don't want to do that to my kid. Like, I'm not saying it was bad. My mom, like, I'm not, like, traumatized by it by any sense of the word. But, like, I don't know. When I was a kid, like, that was kind of annoying sometimes. I'd need things. Now, granted, kids, and myself included in this, when I was a kid, probably the things that I thought were so important at that moment weren't, but, like, my mom was always on a phone. Like, it was a running joke in our family because my mom always had the phone attached to her ear. Like, she constantly sat on the phone day and night. And it was like dodging fucking wires. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't like going live when my family's home. It's like, I don't want to do that to my family. Like, be, distracted all the time. Not to say that I never do it, because I do talk on the phone with my friends and stuff. But, like, I don't know. I try to limit it, I guess,
I keep my word, unlike some. Adding to that, I did answer questions in SP and SP. That's Emmy and Sinner. Chat when asked. I left the chat as I knew I would end up breaking my promise and start talking about you. I said I wouldn't. That is what I call integrity and honesty. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You cry victim as a weapon. Somebody tell me when I cry victim, please.
Oh my God. Please tell me. Always, Laura. I mean, you constantly do.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. You cry victim as a weapon. Somebody tell me when I cry victim. Please tell me when I cry victim.
Please tell me. Please tell me.
It's always poor Laura while you say you don't do anything. When do I say I don't do anything, and when do I cry poor Laura?
Constantly.
Please tell me.
Please tell me. Please tell me.
Your cries in the same repeated dribble over and over, the same excuses and deflections. Your complaints are skipping record of why me, why me. When do I do that? Oh, no, you were not allowed up on panel Desperate Whispers. We were there. Thank you. Thank you. You said one thing and did the opposite, as you have many times. I am honestly shocked that it only took you literally a few hours to go back on what you said to me, Nunya, and Willow's whole chat. I thought you would at least last a day or so, but nope. First thing you do is come on to insult me. That says a lot about you. Dick.
She's trying to, like, read this and, like, be funny, but it's like, oh, Laura, you're not doing a good job.
Hypocrite that you are. The insecure woman that you are. The toddler that throws a fit and expects a new toy. The gaslighting is thick. The manipulation is deep. You say things to shut people up with no intent on keeping your word. You dig your own holes. We all see what happens, though. Keeping you boo.
It's very true. Like, that was, like, so on point.
Still the same girl. Hold on. Still the same girl with the same name, just a different mindset and a new game. Put down the pipe, girl. Put down the pot, for real.
Why is it Laura? See, this is another reason why I don't believe that Laura used to snort coke. Because, like, if you do coke, bro, that's some pretty hardcore shit, Like, you would look at somebody who just smokes weed and you'd be like, pussy. Like, you'd be like, oh my God, you just smoke weed? Like, that's it? Okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she thinks, like, I don't know, the way Laura talks, she's like, that's the devil's lettuce. Put the weed down. Like, come on, Laura, dude. Like, weed doesn't do that to you. I mean, oh my God.
This was like a stoner, rambling self-reflection of you.
It was pretty coherent, Laura, actually. More coherent than your Adderall fucking rants, that's for sure.
Not me. Because again, I never cry victim. Ever. I am definitely...
I didn't even know the Forgotten Whispers smoked weed. Like, how does Laura even know that? If Laura simply said I didn't snort drugs, but maybe I shouldn't go at others that way, she would have gotten way further with people, but she don't think that way. Yeah, no. She don't ever do herself any favors.
not insecure, or I'd be crying. Oh my God, she insulted me. Oh my God, she called me names. Oh my God, she said this about me. That's insecure.
Oh my God, why do we have to talk like Mickey Mouse?
Insecure, sweetheart. Not me.
Sweetheart.
And again, my subscribers asked me to go over last night's live. That's all.
When did that happen? When she says I don't do weed. Yeah, like weed's like a hardcore drug. Like it's heroin. Like that's how she treats weed. You know, like I don't know. Weed to me is like nothing. Like it's really like drinking a beer. It's probably even less than that. You know, she's like, yo, dude, these weed heads. Like she literally acts like weed is the devil. It's like, okay, dude, the devil's lettuce, reefer madness.
I can say that Mod Chic says she smokes every day. Yes, she did.
And so does your friend Tiffany.
I love when all of these people...
And Tiffany, yeah, she might be a little fucking stoned sometimes, but I mean, I don't think that's why Tiffany is the way she is. I think Tiffany is the way she is because she's got mental problems.
Tell me how I'm cry victim. I'm not the one that cries victim. I don't say that I'm a victim, nor do I deny the shit that I fucking say.
What? Dude, Laura, just last week, JP put hold on a second. JP put on a video where you were denying, saying, you know, that you talk about Queen Bee's money. I mean, there's so many clips. B Ferg just posted one in her community post where Laura is sitting there denying that she ever raised money for, I mean, all you do is deny. Or what does Jules say? Deny, lie, and alibi. That, you know, like, that's a great saying for Laura. Deny, lie, and alibi. It's so true. That's all you do, girl. That's all you do. Hold on. Let me get to JP's channel. Oh, polymer clay tips, round edges on studs. Hold on. I gotta rewind. I've been watching all these polymer clay videos. I don't know what it is, but it's just so fun to make this shit. All right. It's very tedious, but it's fun because you got to like condition the clay, and you got to roll it out, and you got to do this, and you got to file it, and there's a lot of steps before you get a pair of earrings. And there's a lot of things that could go wrong. Or not just earrings, you can make pendants and bracelets. I want to make Long Island bracelets so bad. Like I saw people doing that where you get the sand from the beach. But I'm like, I don't know how many people would like buy that, but I think they're so cute. All right. Let's see. Like, I think it's cool to have sand from like a different place. I don't know. All right. History. I'm a little lost here. I really find it funny too that Laura was like, criticizing Forgotten Whispers for saying, a lot when I'm like, Laura, really? Have you ever listened to yourself? Like, we all have our little things that we do that probably annoy people. I know I do too. You know, but she does like, like, that's not, you know, I'd rather hear somebody say than that. I mean, if I had a pick. Was JP's video a short? Or was it like a regular video? I can't remember. Oh no, hold on a second. Alright. I'm trying to find JP's video. I just watched it this morning. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Bro, this shit's fucking hilarious. At first, I was like, who is she? Hold on. I'm like, who the hell is she trying to be? And then it took me like 2 seconds, and then I figured it out. Wait, hold on. This is totally off topic.
We're gonna have a little
ADHD here.
talk about legacy. Yeah, cause I had some questions, you know, about people not wanting, you know, understanding how my legacy is gonna work here on YouTube. So I'm just gonna, give a little lesson on legacy. So the legacy I want to leave on YouTube is being kind, man. I just want to be kind.
Now, doesn't this Joneson chick, smoke a shit ton of weed too? So why is she a fucking weed head? I want to be kind, man.
Deeds is kind, Nunya's kind. They all kind, just like me. I know that I said, I stand on my bullshit. I am that snake bitch, man.
That's where I lost it. I am that snake bitch. It's fucking great.
I am. So you can just miss me with it. Because you know what? At the end of the day, I'm okay with who I am. My legacy is going to be here with, I don't know, my mate and my kids and my chickens. And
my chickens.
And that's my legacy. I own my legacy. I own my shit. Okay?
Oh my god, this is fucking deafening. That's not even a word. This is so funny. It's definitely funny.
So everybody over there talking about this and talking about that, this is my legacy. I don't care. I don't care if people think that YouTube's not a legacy. It is. All right? So y'all just sit down and miss me with it.
Miss me with it.
Because I am done, son. Done.
Sorry. I got a little distracted there. Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious. Go sub to JP. I know everybody probably already is. Because, why wouldn't you be? What is this? Oh, I didn't even see this. All right. But I'm trying to stay on topic here. Hold on. All right. So this was one video.
Threaten me with a good time.
I'm going to get a copyright thing in my email today.
That don't make no sense, in my opinion. Maybe the people at Walmart want it. Oh, people at Walmart. God bless their souls. Lord have mercy.
Girl.
Should I feel honored that Queen Bee's merch is centered around my typo? Is she really thinking about me this much?
Another time where, Laura just doesn't get the humor. They made it a joke, okay? And then she's like, fuck it, we'll put it on. It became a thing in her chat. Probably having less to do with Laura and just more it's a thing in their chat now, Fallon's, right? Laura's so bothered by it. She's not in on the joke,
That she made merch
I know, everybody gets wet.
based on my fucking typo one day in a car? For real?
For real?
I
Oh my god, Laura. Dude, it's cringe, bro. You're 53 years old. It's so funny because Laura's always like, oh, people say bro and dude, right? So immature. Is cool. That's cool from a 53-year-old woman, Laura. Especially with that weird voice. Yeah, Fallon was Laura's stripper name too, so there's double meaning to that.
not too obsessed though. That's like me putting a B on your merch, on my merch.
That's like me putting a B on your merch.
Yeah, that shit'll never fucking happen.
I didn't know what the Fallon thing was at all. I had no idea what that even meant. Yeah, why is she typing while driving a car? That's a good question, Marcy. That's a good question. Yeah, Floor, it's the same. The is so cringe.
3 days later.
So that was the first thing I heard. The second thing I heard was beats him. Mr. Obsessed. First of all,
Laura, you didn't even grow up in the and era. You were already older. The thing was when I was, young. You were past your prime in that one. Stop using it, dude. It just, oh my god, it's so cringy.
let me point out. I don't talk about their merch. Okay.
So I don't talk about their merch. As he literally sits there talking about their merch. Oh my gosh, she literally just talked about it. How many times has she brought up Queen Bee's cricket and her merch, dude? And the fact that she didn't use her cricket. Because, you have to use a cricket for its intended purpose only.
So because they talked about mine.
I didn't use my cricket for months when that shit was, when I got it. Yeah, I did the unboxing on my channel, and then I didn't actually use it for like 3 months after that, you know?
They thought, let's turn this around and let's act like Laura talks about ours. I've never spoken of your merch. I don't give two fucks about your merch.
I mean, dude, this is 3 hours later. I don't know if it's literally 3 hours later, but like, I'm sure it's within a reasonable time frame. Guys.
So just because you're a shady fat ass
Ayo, like, come on, Laura, stop.
bitch, don't fucking put that shit on me because I don't talk about your merch. Not my queen bee. I haven't really.
Not my queen bee, but ching. Like, where's the sand? I seen one of those mixers in the store the other day, and it was like $30 at Walmart, and I was so fucking tempted to buy this thing because it has this sand, like the sad trombone, and I could literally just sit here and press a button, and it would be like wah 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 wah. You know, I wanted it so bad just for that because I was like, I mean, like, I would definitely use the shit out of that button.
I've seen anyone talk about your merch, especially me. Just like there's a lot of shit I don't talk about, but I get blamed for it. But no, all these clip channels, go ahead, put out a clip of where I publicly spoke about her merch.
But JP just did that.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it. You're just not gonna find it.
Queen bee, bee frogs, that must mean that queen bee's your bee. She's your queen.
And if
all right, so there's one. That's just one. Okay, there's another one. Hold on. There's another one. And another one. It's little Kim, the queen bee. It's late at night. What? It must be Angie on the mic. The butter pea, honey. Got the sugar, got the spice. You guys remember that song? I don't know why Angie Martinez did not take off. I don't know if you guys know who Angie Martinez is, but she was the host of, you know, on Hot 97, which was like the huge rap station here back in like the 90s and early 2000s. I mean, it's still around. It's just plays shitty music now. But, you know, Hot 97 was pretty much like the rap station, and then they came out with Power 105.1. But Angie Martinez, man, she ripped it up on the fucking Ladies Night song. She had another song, the one hit wonder. I don't know, I forgot what the name of the song was, but she was actually really good rapper. She had a good voice. I don't know why she didn't stick with it, but anyway, random thoughts by Makeup Hopster here. I didn't realize, JP, you got the eyes that Laura wants. I don't know if JP's even in here, but she's got the blue eyes that Laura wishes she had. Maybe that's why Laura's so bothered by her. Okay, so let's go back to her videos. And here's another one. Oh, I'm gonna pause it for commentary. Tell me lies. Tell me lies.
To the ones that the one that I called just pathetic.
To the one that I call just pathetic, I'm giving an Oscar acceptance speech right now. I can't even talk. To the one that helped me. Like, what? To the one.
Next time you're gonna do.
I think, yeah, she probably does. I've always liked Angie Martinez. Actually, Angie Martinez comes from the same place that, what's her name came from, and boy, is she having some problems. Holy shit, why can't I think of her fucking name right now? Oh my god. I'm, Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams was also, Hot 97 was like her, that's where she rose to fame, Hot 97. I'm definitely going to be watching her, there's a docuseries coming out on her. She looks horrible right now, Wendy Williams. Her eyes, she has that thyroid disease, the one, hyperthyroidism, which is called guys, dude, I can't with the brain farts. I'm turning into Laura. I think her brain farts are rubbing off on me. She has it's hyperthyroid, but there's another name for it, and her eyes are like bugging out. And she looks scary right now. Like, she looks really scary. It pushes your eyes out for some reason. Graves' disease, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, plus she's got tons of other issues. She's had addiction issues in the past. I don't know if that's what's going on with her right now, but it's really sad, honestly. She had a great, really successful, you know, show going, like a talk show type gossip, you know, show, which is crazy because, you know, those shows kind of went out. I mean, who here did not fucking love them? Some Ricky Lake, some Jenny Jones. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. Oh, it did come out. All right. I got to check it out. What's WW? I don't know what that. Oh, on Wendy Williams. Never mind. Oh my God. Just ignore me. I got to watch it. I remember seeing like an ad for it or something. I didn't know it dropped already. So yeah. He just told the pest control guy who tries to sign you up that he's a pest. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that. I can't stand solicitors though.
Do a parody.
Todd run. Oh, I can't say that word. Is Laura? I don't know who that is.
Don't use me with your own feelings. I have never talked about QB's money, what she brings in, or
I mean, Laura, stop with the fucking always and never statements. I have never talked about QB's money. Like, I seriously think she needs like a little notebook or something, and she needs to start like writing this shit down. You know, like just start writing it down, dude. Because like, you seriously, how the fuck do you sit up there and go, I have never talked about QB's money ever?
anything. So use your own thoughts and make your own fucking parody. Don't put me in it because that's how you think. That's not how I think. I don't even watch her enough to know what she makes. So carry on.
Carry on.
2 hours later.
But here's what people are forgetting. QB is laughing all the way to the bank. If I was bringing in what she's bringing in, and my kids are reaping the benefits of me making, and make no mistake about it, she is making 10 to 20,000 a month.
Bro, Laura, 10 to 20,000 a month.
Just in super chat
Holy shit, it's 1:30 already? No way.
and YouTube. Forget anything else.
Holy shit.
And I would bet money on that. So she can lie to you all she wants. I know what Molly used to make, and I know what she's making. She is making close to 20 grand a month, guaranteed, if not more.
Hush,
Why the fuck you lying?
bro, like seriously, Laura, come on, dude. She never talked. That's that. I mean, that's like just one example of her talking, just out her ass, basically. But like denying things, who knows? All right.
I don't know when people are going to realize this. How many times do I have to tell people I own what the fuck I say? I'm
Wow, that was like perfect timing. I couldn't have fucking timed that any better. I own what I say after,
not one of these weak ass bitches. If I tell you that, if I say on a live that I'm going to fucking smack you across the head if you were in front of me, I'm absolutely going to admit that.
If you remember saying it.
Isn't sharing private text going real life? Then you block me like, who are you? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I know you're slow, but this is a community post. You see this? This is a community post, not a private text. So what the fuck are you talking about? She threw out every single buzzword. And
Wispy, I dare you to go after Queen Bee the way you go after Laura. That's Tony Fire in her chat. Like,
psyched to
what?
make herself sound more. She sounds like an idiot because none of it's true. I don't pretend to play victim. I'm not the one that cries. You made fun of me and insulted me. I don't care what you say about me. Your bullshit
Hey, Lisa.
accusations, that I have a problem with. Rightfully so. She hasn't proved it.
All right, so.
Mosey has got you in trouble because I wanted to see the videos. I didn't understand the situation. Sweet one.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Oh, somebody comes up on her panel. She was like so excited. Oh, this dude. Yeah, this dude. I don't want to play.
You call whatever you
again.
want. Play. I don't know how.
We've all heard this too many fucking times. I mean, this guy was trolling the shit out of her, and she just was not onto it. Oh, no, this is when she played Diane's live. That's right. I forgot. I didn't listen to this part because I can't do Diane. I'm sorry. I just cannot fucking listen to Diane. No offense to anybody that likes her, but the sound of Diane's voice like just rips through my brain. So yeah, I heard a clip of her though the other day because I want to keep up on the drama. Some of it, because I gotta be honest with you, like the fact that this friendship broke up, Wendy, Randy, and Diane, is like kind of shocking to me because they were like pretty solid. And you know what I'm saying? From the get-go. And then there's even people now that have broke off, and I think it's kind of sad. People that were friends for years on this platform. You know, it's like you have to be on a side. You have to pick a side. So, you know, some people went with Diane, some people went with you know, Wendy and Randy. Like, I personally, I have nothing for Diane, so there's no fucking empathy for me. But I did turn on the beginning of her live the other day. I couldn't even make it through. Like, I don't know, I probably listened to maybe like a half hour, if even that, on like, you know, 1.7 speed. So I just can't listen to her. I got up to the part, and that's where I turned it off. She goes, "I'm not a narcissist." And I'm like, Diane, you are. I don't know if Diane could be diagnosed necessarily with narcissistic personality disorder. Holy shit, I'm just looking behind me. Is that my denim jacket that I've been looking for? Oh, no. Is it? Wait. No, that's a denim shirt. All right. Sorry. I'm looking at my closet thing behind me. I'm like, Diane, you definitely have some serious narcissistic traits going on there, girl. You do. She just like, I remember, you know, and I don't ever want to say told you so to people, okay? But I remember when I first fell out with Diane, I was like, I have to say, I was really hurt by what Diane did to me. You know, I was I felt like I was good friends with Diane. I used to have a lot of fun talking to her and on her panels. And, you know, same thing like with Laura. Like, Diane's from Long Island, you know, so we have that shit in common. And I just felt like it was really like fucked up. Like, when we fell out, we fell out, and she was just an asshole, you know? And I remember I was like, you know, you have all these trolls in your Discord. Like, I was friends with her. You know what I'm saying? And she had all these trolls. It was just fucked up, whatever, you know, whatever happened between us. And I remember watching Randy and Wendy, and I was like, dude, like, Diane's going to hurt these girls one day, you know? And Randy especially, because I felt like Randy's like a bleeding heart. You know, I feel like she gets really emotionally invested in her friends and her, you know, the people that she's friends with on here. Like, and Diane and her, I felt especially, and I'm like, they just like couldn't see it at the time. And I believe I called Diane a narcissist not narcissist, but like, I said she's cold. She is. She's a cold, very uncaring person. Like, and I feel like a lot of what she does is just for like content and attention. And a lot of people are like that on here, you know, but I don't know. She's just like, she doesn't. It's so clear to me that when Diane hurts people, she never acknowledges her hurt. Like, ever. I've never seen her acknowledge or take responsibility for any hurt that she causes towards people. And she's very cold about it. She's very callous about it. Like, again, these were girls that were friends for years, and they were deeply, deeply invested in each other's lives. You know, they shared pictures of their grandkids, and they talked all the time. And for her, the way she's so callous about it is really disgusting to me. I don't know. And it really does make me question. Like, I don't think Diane would be diagnosed. It was the funniest thing because she says on her life, she goes, I go to a therapist, and my therapist never said, Diane, you have a narcissistic personality disorder. And I'm like, probably because when you go there, Diane, you're not talking about your faults, right? And typically when people get diagnosed with those types of things, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you're going there and talking about, you know, how you hurt people. He might be thinking it in his head, but he's going to just tell you, oh, you're not narcissistic personality disorder, which I don't think she has. I think that she has she's a narcissistic person. There's a difference between having a personality disorder that's diagnosable and then just being a narcissist, being somebody who's very, you know, shallow and narcissistic. Like, I don't even believe her all that much when she does care about people, because, I mean, you could see it in the way that when she, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't believe that she ever even fucking cared about Randy, honestly, or Wendy. I'm just kind of shocked. I'm like, wow, these weren't girls that were friends for like a year or a couple of months. They were friends for longer than I even knew them, you know? And I just can't believe how evil and vindictive she's been towards them. I don't know. It's kind of like, kind of shocked, but I agree with Wendy's assessment that Diane is narcissistic. I 100% agree with that. She definitely has some narcissistic traits. Everyone is supposed to ignore what she did and never take. Yeah, right. Exactly, Mercedes girl. Everybody, that's what she wants. She wants everybody, you know, the people that are willing to sit there and ignore it. Now she's surrounding herself with all these fucking assholes, Wendy V's and the fucking Stephs. I mean, here's it. Here's the, you know what, B-Fergs, a lot of people say that about Diane, and I think that is all a facade. I think the warm, caring Diane is a facade that she puts on for people. I don't think that she honestly really cares. I think, you know, she's warm and caring when she wants something out of people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Miss Blue, Hashimoto's. Oh no, you're she must be behind when I was talking about Wendy Williams. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I never bought her fake empathy. I think a lot of that is just fake. Diane putting on a show just like she did with the St. Jude's thing to make people think, right? To project this image that, you know, she's such a good charitable person. But she clearly doesn't care about other people. She doesn't care. Right. It feeds her attention supply. Exactly. I remember Wendy V used to post St. Jude dono screenshots daily to piss Diane off, but suddenly, well, what was really funny is the clip I heard was her on panel with Steph. And like, look, I don't want to get in a battle with Steph. You guys know I don't really care for the girl. I don't want to get in a battle with her. Just, I don't watch her. I don't pay attention to her, but I always gave Steph a pass on the whole driving by Diane's house thing because she was new here and, you know, whatever. She didn't know that there was like this kind of set of rules that everybody tried to adhere to. So fine. I'm not going to throw that in her face, you know? But, you know, Diane, it's like Diane, the way she forgives people so easily, you know, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's no big deal that they drove by my house. You know, I'm like, what? Like, so now it's okay to drive by people's houses, Diane? Like, no, it's okay because you need backup. You need a crew. You need people to be on your side in this battle, you know? So all the Wendy haters and all the fucking Randy haters flock to Diane's channel. And she's too dumb to see that she's being used by these people. Okay? Yeah, no big deal. They tried to destroy me. Yeah, exactly. Just the same way she was willing to forgive Molly Golightly. You know, oh, I need an apology from her. I mean, like, Diane, come on, dude. You know, what do you really think you're going to get a sincere apology out of Molly Golightly? There's nothing sincere about these people. So Diane's too dumb to see that she's just being used. These people just want another place to shit all over her. I mean, Kiki told her on panel she doesn't like her, but Diane refuses to believe it. Wait, Kiki said that on her panel? She, like, told Diane she doesn't believe her? Wow. I didn't listen to the whole live. I just heard the, you know, the beginning of her live was, like, almost impossible to get through. And then when I got to the part where she's like, I'm not a narcissist, I'm like, oh, my God, dude, yes, you are. Or you're narcissistic. I just think it's so funny how all of a sudden, right, all these people that prior just want, like, Diane was the biggest piece of shit in the world, you know, she's a St. Jude scammer and all this other shit. All those people prior hated her. What a coincidence, right? Diane has it, you know, comes back and gets in this public fight with Randy and Wendy trying to like expose them. And all the people that also happen to hate Randy and Wendy end up in Diane's chat. And now they're all in her Discord and they're all buddy with her. Give me a fucking break. Bunch of followers. That whole group right there, when they were part of the ponies. Hold on a second. Research suggests that people with narcissistic personality disorders are less likely to forgive others or life situations, but are more likely to forgive themselves. Yeah, well, she forgave herself a long time ago. I think that all these people, they always run in this very tight clique where, like, if one of the bigger people, I don't even know what it is, you know, the leaders in their little group, it's like so fucking weird to me, you know, does something, they all do it. You know, not one of those people. I've had friends of mine that went back into Diane's chats and I'm like, have fun in there. You know, I am going to stand my ground. I am not going into Diane's chat. Okay? I am not associating with Diane. I gave Diane a chance and then Diane blew that chance and now Diane could go fuck herself. Like, I don't want anything to do with that woman. You know, she could really fuck off for all I care. I really think she just needs to log off YouTube. She's just not cut out for this shit. But you know, like, you do you, go in her chat. I don't dislike you because you're in Diane's chat. You know, my thing is, I don't want to see people getting hurt by Diane. Like, don't get too close with her. You know, like Alicia was saying, you know, things the other day, like Diane, I straight up told her in her chat, Diane's a snake. Sorry. Diane's a snake. That's my opinion about her. I'll support you if you want to be friendly with Diane, but I'm not going to be friendly with her just because you are. But you got this group of people that follow each other around. They all stick together. So it's like, oh, well, Tracy went in Diane's chat. Wendy V went in Diane's chat. So now Kiki's in there and Sarah's in there and all these other girls that, you know, previously hated Diane all of a sudden like her just because these other people do. Like they're a bunch of fucking followers. Cause I'll call you guys fucking asses out because I don't give a fuck. I ain't following nobody into fucking Diane's chat. That's like following somebody into the pits of hell. No thanks. You never judge me for going in Diane's chats. I learned quickly though. No, I would never do that. Just the same way Beefers, that there's people that I go in their chats and you don't care for them, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it works both ways. You stood by me when I was friends with Laura and you didn't like her, and Tiffany. Like, you know, that's what friends do. They don't have to like all the same people that each other likes. You know, that's just how it is. But I just can't believe that whole group all stick together and then they're all cool with Diane all of a sudden. Not one of those people is like, you know what? I'm going to stick to because they fucking love the drama. That's what it really comes down to. None of those people are like, you know what? I'm going to stick to my guns. I don't like what Diane did. Okay? I think she scammed the community. So I'm not going to fucking go in her chats. You guys could go. I'm not going to go. Because they're all a bunch of fucking yentas that want to be in the Discord and get all the dirt because they hate Starlight and they hate Wendy and they hate Randy and they hate this person. So it's like, just sell your soul to the devil, why don't you? Fucking hate, it was hard when you were friends with Laura and TM. I know it was. That's how I knew you were a real 1B Fergs. If you could stick by me through that, you'll stick by me through anything. You know, we all make bad decisions, but I just can't believe that not one of those people has integrity enough to fucking stand up and be like, fuck Diane. You know, she scammed the community. You know, like nobody has, and she never fucking apologized about it. Put your feelings aside, because when this whole St. Jude's thing went down, I didn't care for any of them. Diane, Wendy, Randy, I didn't give a fuck about any of them. You know, I've actually really grown to like Wendy. And I don't, you know, if that pisses people off, sorry. I don't agree with everything she says, but I like her as a person. You know, like, I mean, Randy, I'm not, you know, I never got close with. We never just like connected on that level, but I don't dislike Randy. You know, I like Randy, but do I see things that Randy does that I don't agree with? Yeah. Like, you know, I think it was fucked up what she did to Starlight with, you know, sending screenshots to Natasha Cooper. But at the same time, I kind of expect all those girls to fucking do that shit because they're in the drama community. You know, those girls pride themselves on being in drama. Like, so they definitely, I kind of expect them to be gossipy and a little bit stabby in the backish, you know? But I don't agree with what they did. I don't agree with any of that shit. And look, if you're in here and you forgive Diane and you want to, you know, you like Diane, I'm not judging you. I would just put the same warning I'd put out there about Tiffany, about Laura, about MGL. Be careful. But you should be careful with anybody on here. You know, anybody that you meet on here. You don't truly know people on here. Hey, Moonchild. I just think, you know, be careful with Diane, okay? Not that Diane, I don't think Diane's going to out all your personal business or anything like that. I don't think she's that type of person. But she will do things in a way to hurt you by exposing other things like she did to me. You know, like she went live and I don't know why she went live and told, she ran to Molly Golightly and told Molly Golightly that I was in her Patreon. I mean, come on, Diane, why'd you do that? Somebody that went in real life on me or had a hand in going real life on me, you go and run and tell them that shit? She's a snake. I feel if you could call someone a friend, you don't talk shit behind their back, even in privacy of a Discord. That's very true. Like, I don't agree with that shit, with Randy. Yeah, Randy apologizes, unlike Laura. That's very true. I think that was wrong. I was kind of actually shocked to see that she did that to Starlight. But, like, in all fairness, Starlight's been busted out a few times doing shit like that to other people. So, just saying. She's been busted out a few times, kind of talking shit to people about other people that she's supposed to be friends with, it doesn't really surprise me all that much that happened. But, just be careful with Diane. That's all I'm saying. I don't hate you or judge you because you're in our chat. And I wish more people could just be like, hey, I see it a lot on YouTube, right? Everybody follows this fucking group mentality where, like, they get so caught up in these little cliques. It's almost like high school. I guess it's just human nature, right? They get caught up in these cliques and it's like, oh, if we talk to somebody outside that clique, like that girl, Sarah, I don't know why she just stands out in my head. That girl, when I was friends with Laura, was up in my comment section all the time talking shit to me in my comment section, right? All of a sudden, when I fell out with Laura, she started coming back in my chats and she was friendly with me again and being super nice to me. And I was like, whatever. Like, dude, I tell you guys this all the time. Like, I don't, first of all, my chat's open to anybody. I don't care if you like me or you hate me. You're welcome to come in my chat. But second of all, I was like, what the fuck? Like, I never had a personal issue with this girl. How did you just go from, like, not liking me, leaving me all these, like, fucking weird, argumentative comments, right? One day to, like, all of a sudden we're cool again and you're being, like, really super friendly with me. And then, I don't know, I guess she went in that time, I love Bodie Blue. That's a person I miss seeing around. Somewhere in that time, she went over to, like, the side with Tracy and fucking Wendy V and all of them, right? And Steph and all of them. So now she doesn't like me again, I assume, right? I don't know. She hasn't been around really leaving comments, I guess, because I'm not fighting with Steph or whoever she's super close with. But I'm sure if I was fighting with Steph, she'd be over here running her fucking mouth, And it's like, why can't you be friends with those people, right? But still come in here and chat with me. Like, I don't understand that, I just don't get it. Bodie Blue is on her own. I see her in QBs. I like Bodie. I always did. Always did. Just like, I love Misnomer. I heard that, Diane thanking her in the chat the other day. Like, I like her. She don't come in here anymore. That makes me sad. I like her, I had thought Steph left. I thought so too, but apparently she's back. I just, I don't have an issue with Steph. Like, I just, our friendship didn't work out because she got involved with the RDA guys, while we were friends. And that whole thing with Ben happened. Where is Ben? Anyway, Ben Ashworth, right? Where is he? That was not a fart. I was filing a piece of clay. Little ASMR for you guys. Trying to file it with this thing. It's not working. Tatum. Yeah, Tatum was cool. And that's fine. People stay in the bushes. I just, there's a lot of people on here that I was like, oh shit, I thought this person left YouTube. And then I realized, no, they're just like in with this certain clique. And I just know from Laura's chat, right? I don't know, maybe people like that, I didn't like that feeling of like not being able to go into other people's chats and like talk to other people that I like because like, I would get attacked if I went in there because I was part of Laura's group, like, so as soon as I went into a chat, like there was other people that I liked, but I was like, I kind of like pigeonholed myself into like Laura's group where it was like, dude, I don't like that, like go where the fuck you want, talk to who you want. I don't care. Like, if I'm telling you I don't care for somebody, that doesn't mean that you can't talk to the person. I might side-eye you if you're, like, friendly with Molly Golightly or Tiffany or something, but, like, You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't care for Diane. I'm not side-eyeing the people in her chat. Like, I understand that Diane does have a, you know, I liked Diane at one time too. So I understand what attracts people to her. But, you know, I just personally, it's not for me. My morals, I guess, I don't know. I don't really know what it is, but the way she handled things and the way she threw her friends on her asses multiple times, dude. I mean, these people gave her so many chances. And she just was such an asshole towards these people. And they're still getting shit for what she did. There's some good people in Diane's chat, but there's also a lot of straight junk lately. Well, I mean, I see a lot of people in Diane's chat that I like, you know. It's not... I see a lot of people in Wendy and, you know, Randy's chats that I like. Like, it is what it is, you know. I don't care, though. Go where the fuck you want. You should go where you want. You should watch everybody. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, what is this person doing in Diane's chat? Like, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Well, I should rephrase that. I might say that when it's somebody like Tracy the Truth or Wendy V, when they're like, I mean, there was people that were friends with Diane and maybe got upset with her and then went back in her chat. That's fine. But people that were like literally trying to chase Diane out of the fucking town, you know, trying to convince everybody she's such a horrible fucking scammer, all of a sudden you forgave her. Why? Did she apologize? Did she do something? Did she somehow try to make up for what she did? Because I'm not saying that you can't forgive people. You absolutely can. But something of that magnitude, I need to see a changed behavior or something. Some kind of repenting or something. I don't know, to fucking make up for what you did. At least just owning it. You know, just being like, hey, look, I made a fucking mistake. You know, I never heard Diane say that. All I hear Diane is say, it was my money. It was my money. You know, and that's not really owning it. That's not admitting. And that's what makes Diane narcissistic. When she wants to, you know why somebody says that you're narcissistic, Diane, that's why. Because a narcissist can't admit that they just made a mistake, you know, that they fucked up. You refuse to admit that you fucked up in that situation. Fucking refuse to admit that you made a mistake and you fucked up. Saying it's my money, that's not a mistake. That's not admitting, you know, or saying that you fucked up and that you're going to try to do better next time. You never explained why. You never fucking, you know, apologized. You know, that's what makes people think you're narcissistic. That and the cold fucking vein, you know, blood running through your veins when you talk about people that you supposedly deeply cared about, like Randy. That's what, and Wendy. She hates Wendy. She hates Wendy because Wendy told the truth. She resents the fuck out of her. In fact, when I talked on the phone with her, when the whole St. Jude thing first started happening, I spoke on the phone with her, and the first thing she tried to do was blame Wendy. And that's when I was like, dude, Diane, Knowing what Diane did and seeing her say fuck St. Jude was a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, exactly. Fuck St. Jude. That's right. She did say that. And like, look, her taking that money didn't affect me. I didn't give her that much money. I super chatted her a few times here and there. Didn't care where her money was going. I kind of never believed the whole St. Jude thing to begin with, but like, I was like, whatever. Once the money leaves my hand, I really don't fucking care where it's going. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like it's $50. I don't have it anymore, but I understand why other people got very upset with it because it's like, oh shit, you know, I was donating to you thinking that, you know, it's going to St. Jude. Why you would do that? I don't know. You know, why you would put all your faith into some stranger on the internet and hope that your money is going to find its way to a charity. I don't know, but you know, whatever. People get fooled all the time, but she didn't hurt me in that process, you know, personally, but I just watched the way that she handled it, and the people that she did hurt, she took no accountability. I mean, she literally put her head in the sand and hid from the whole situation and let her friends deal with it. Like, that's a punk to me. You're a punk ass bitch. Sorry, I don't know what other way to say it. Diane's channel used to have super chats literally nonstop throughout the stream. It seems like there was a competition of who would give the most to St. Jude. There definitely was. People were, you know, I always felt that. I know exactly what you're saying, Moonchild. Like, people were always trying to kind of flex with the super chat donations. Like, you know, oh, I could give $10. Well, I could give $20. You know, like, I know exactly what you're saying because I remember feeling that. I just, like, I don't know. To me, I just never believed it. I'm like, who would do that? Like, especially when you're making that much money. Like, Diane was probably pulling in a couple of $1,000s a month. Like, that's a lot of money to just be throwing off to some charity. Like, especially in today's day and age when, you know, every penny counts, you know? I just never believed it. People start streaming about her again. She will go into hiding quick. Yeah, she will. Yes, MGL did do the same with St. Jude. She claimed for like the first, like, I don't know, year of her channel, she claimed that half of her super chats went to St. Jude's, but nobody ever called her out for it. I did, but nobody else like really ever, not that they didn't call her out, they never like pressured her the way Diane had this whole pressure campaign on her. And like, I don't agree with the way that these people handled the St. Jude situation either, but like, they were all wrong, in my opinion. She hurt Randy and Wendy the most, in my opinion. She now she can't go live without talking about them. They took tons of crap from the St. Jude stuff. And you know what's crazy about that Mercedes girl? On top of that, like, they were willing to give her, I know Randy was willing to give her another chance and another chance and another chance and another chance. Like, at a certain point in time, I was like, dude, like, does Randy have battered wife syndrome or something? Like, you know, like a form of that with friends? Like, Randy, stop giving this woman a chance. How many times does she need to fuck you over until you realize that she's just not a good friend? How many times? Laura still claims that, yeah, MGL gave $45,000 to St. Jude's. No. She's so wrong about that. Wendy V actually proved it, okay? She actually proved that wasn't the case. What MGL did was she did a fundraiser on her channel that went into a collective pot of money that was being raised for the same, you know, charity campaign, whatever it was, because it wasn't actually St. Jude's. It was some, it was St. Jude's was sponsoring the fundraiser. I guess, like, their name was attached to it, but it had something to do with space or something. I don't know. I forget. It was something. It wasn't like going to the St. Jude's hospital. But anyway, it's one, if you have over 10,000 subscribers on your channel, anybody could do a fundraiser like that. You could, you know, YouTube, the money doesn't pass through your hands, you know, it goes straight to the charity. So what she did was she just entertained people and people super chatted her and it went into this large pool. It's kind of like the same way with YouTube Shorts works. All of it goes to the, what do you call it? Like into a pot, basically. Also off topic of truth reminds me of that Judgy Caterpillar from Alice in Wonderland. Oh, that's great. That's funny. You know what I'm saying? So it all went into this pool where a bunch of other creators from other communities and all over the platform were also raising money, right? And so the $45,000 was raised collectively, not just by her. And I think it's done like that so that people can't brag about how much they raised, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just goes into a fund. But she brags about it. And Laura backs it up, even though, I mean, Wendy V, I don't remember exactly how she proved it, but she literally showed the proof on a video. So she did the research and showed the proof. And I can't stand Wendy V, but I you know, she did what she did. Wasn't it during a fundraiser live she got shut down? I don't know. Did she? I don't remember. All right, I'm shutting Laura's fucking live. Get this biatch off my, my screen. You know what's weird about MGL? She claims she doesn't have TRICARE for life. So either her husband didn't separate from the army on good terms or they aren't married. Really? Really? I'm going to go downstairs again. I'm going to switch over to my phone. Wait. So, JJ, you're saying that, you know, somebody else has said that to me in the past, and I didn't really understand what they were talking about. So, are you saying that if you're honorably discharged from the army, right, from the military, then you would get, you and your family then are, you're going to be, oops, sorry. You're going to be on a lifetime benefits, health benefits, basically. Shit, which one's me? Hold on. Which one's me? They're both me, but I didn't know which one. All right, so you're saying that you would get, if you were honorably discharged, does it matter the amount of time you served? So she should be having lifetime benefits from the military for health benefits. That is pretty interesting. So if you are dishonorably discharged, then meaning you like did something fucked up in the military at some point in time, then you would not get those benefits. They would cut you off. So the only possibility, either she's lying or she's, I never heard her say that, but I've heard other people talking about that, and I really didn't know because I don't know much about the military and how it all works, but I've heard rumors that her and her husband aren't married, like they had gotten divorced at some point in time or separated, or I don't know. You hear a lot of rumors. Oh my God, dude, what is all over my hands? What the fuck is this? Hold on, guys. I gotta wash my hands. I don't even know what this is. Oh, so weird. There's like black, like, I don't know what it is. Not black, it's gray. I have no idea where it came from, or I thought it was sand and clay, but it's on the back of my hand. Like, how the fuck? Sorry, I'm just washing my hands. I gotta do my nails. I gotta get my orders out though, so hold on. Turn down for what? Dude, what? I'm trying to figure out if that's from sanding clay, like the little tiny amount that I sanded. That was a lot of black weird shit on my hand. Huh. She would brag about. Hold on, I gotta rewind there because I was washing my hands, so I couldn't really see. All right, hold on. Let me go back. All right. Yes, if you were honorably discharged, yes. Okay. He's retired as an officer. She should. You lose it. So, all right, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, right? Had they gotten divorced at some point in time, would she still get the benefit? Like, say they got legally divorced at some point in time, would she still receive his veteran benefits? That's interesting. And she would have a DOD card too, which she would flash it around. You could get on any base with that. Really? Huh. It is very odd. There seems to be like a missing period of time. She never really talked about, if you think about it, right? She never really talked about why her husband left the military. That I know of. I mean, granted, I haven't watched that fucking asshole in a really long time. Except for when Wispy recently streamed her, and I was watching her stream that night. But wow, that's interesting. MGL said years ago that they didn't remarry. Then a few years later said they did. So wait a second, hold on. I'm trying to get all your comments here. My father has military insurance as well, and by NYPD benefits, he always at the VA. I can't believe that. Interesting. My friend receive a pension and health care for life. But yeah, but if they, oh, sorry, I'm a little behind. Also, Bodhi is still very much our friend. She just got bored of all of this. Oh, Sarah's here. Hey, Sarah. Your ears must have been ringing. I'm sorry if I called you out, Sarah, but you're just the one person that stood out in my mind because I actually, when you're nice and you come in here and you comment, I actually enjoy talking to you, so it's a little weird sometimes with the back and forthness where it's like, I don't know why all of a sudden you just stopped coming in here. I have to assume it's because you follow, you don't want your friends to get upset, and that's fine. I get it. I get it. Because I don't care for Tracy and or Wendy V, but it's just odd. Anyway, peer pressure, yeah. My husband is retired. 10 minutes, mom speaking straight facts today. He wasn't in for over 20, so there's no pension. He would only get VA benefits, which he can't touch. Okay. Wait, who is that? I'm getting confused. Yeah, do you guys ever remember her actually talking about why? Oh, so okay, my sister had a DOD card, but because of her hubby. Well, I don't know what a DOD card is. I don't know if that's what JJ was just saying about getting on the military bases, but that's different or separate from the healthcare, right? If they divorced, she would only receive benefits if they were married over 20 years. Okay. Oh, all right. So they would have had to been married 20 years prior to getting divorced. And then, okay, I got you. That makes sense. All right. He wasn't in for over 20 years, so there's no pension. He would only get VA benefits, which she can't touch. Hold on. In a divorce, whoever carries medical insurance will continue to provide medical coverage in most cases. All right, hold on. I'm not friends with Tracy or Wendy V. What the hell? Who said that? No, not you, Sarah. Not you. Different Sarah. She'll come in here to school me even though she talks shit about me in the truth chat. Yeah, like, see, like, I don't understand that. Why is she talking shit about you when you know what I'm saying? Like, what did you do to her? I really hate that people go after beefers and like people that have a wrench on my channel just because. Hold on. I'm trying to rewind here in the comments. I can't see. I can't find her first comment. I just think it's weird. But the weird charges nonetheless. Sarah, it was a base, so it was federal charges. They charge differently. I learned that when my husband got checked going into Peterson and I forgot my gun. He had trespassing charges that was dropped. Oh shit, but weird charges nonetheless. Oh, so are you saying that the charges that she has, because she explains that she stole from a military base, although you're saying that it could be possible that the charges that she had are like for theft. They wrote, what was it, extortion? Because I guess or was that what it was? I always get, embezzlement. Was it embezzlement? I think it was embezzlement, not extortion. Embezzlement. They just charged it differently because it's on a military base. No, thank God, Lisa. Well, I shouldn't say no, Lisa. She comes back sporadically. She's in the middle of a smear campaign against her former friend Jill right now. So she came back briefly to do the smear campaign on her whatever Go Heavy channel, but I think for the most part she's on another platform. Embezzlement is theft of money, not goods. Yeah, but in the laws, in the military law, it might be written differently, no? It's an embezzlement charge. It would be a petty theft charge, a fine of $250, and trespass from the commissary and PX, not an embezzlement. Yeah, I don't know too much about that. Oh yeah, Lisa, her channel got completely shut down. Quite a while ago. How long ago do you guys think that was? Maybe a year or two? A year? Maybe, right? Has it been a year? I don't even know. YouTube time and regular. Oh shit! I forgot to demold all these things last night. YouTube time and regular time are completely separate. She worked at the NCO as a bartender. I think she was skimming. Oh, interesting. It's been a year. Okay, yeah. They charged my husband. It's weird how they charge. So the charges come up differently. I get it. I understand what you're saying. It makes sense. So it's I've never been into her, so no loss. No, definitely not a loss. Definitely not a loss. She is definitely one of the most evil people to hit YouTube. That's for sure. Getting zapped on a lie is the best. Wait, what do you mean zapped? Oh, like fucked up? Like drunk? I started making vessels for a coffee candle because, dude, I don't know what the hell's going on, but there's this one container that I make. I hate the word vessel. I hate that word. There's a one container I make for candles, and I cannot get the fucking wick right on this candle. I've tested 4 or 5 different wicks, and I just cannot. The candle burns and it smells good, but the wick is getting this huge mushroom thing on the end, and I mean that's gonna happen sometimes no matter what. Because if you leave the candle burning for too long and it gets too hot, that'll it'll build up that little carbon buildup on the end of the wick. It'll mushroom basically, so sometimes it could be a user error and other times it's just because the wick is too big for the candle. I just can't seem to get it right. Like I it's like I don't know what the fuck. I might have to just try a completely different wick, or my next thing is going to be double wicking it because I'm not going to give up, because it's like a bigger size candle. I want to put them on my website because it's like a good size for a candle that'll burn for like a really long time. It's like 8 ounces, 8 or 9 ounces. The thing, so like that's a pretty decent size. I cannot fucking get this thing like it's driving me nuts, honestly. So once I burn down these testers, I'm gonna do another round of testers, one with a double wick, and then one with I'm gonna go down another size. I mean, I tried 2 different types of wicks. I just cannot get this shit right. Actually, I might make 3 more testers with 2 different types of wicks, and then one with 2 wicks. What size wick are you using versus size? Well, it depends, Sarah, because I have a bunch of different wicks, so types, so it depends. I used a whole bunch of different ones. I mean, not the same. I didn't use the same one. I tested like 4 different sizes in a series and of one type, and then right now I just did 2 different sizes of a series in another type, and I think I might have to go down in the one series another one, and then um I, I just can't get them to not have those big. I'm not talking like a little mushrooming, I'm talking like a big ball, like so I've tested so many fucking wicks, and it's, dude, it's 8 ounces of wax every time I burn these things. Yeah, but size 12 of what? An eco wick? The ones I have are in 12s. Is that I don't like the eco wicks. I have them, I don't like them. And the vessel's I think it's about 3 inches. Most of my vessels that I make take like pretty much the same wick. It works well. I don't know why this one is just not working. But it's so funny because I read in my little group that I'm in that a lot of people have the same problem with this one vessel, and I don't know what it is. 11, 12, make a wish. 2 12s. If you're saying 12s, I'm gonna assume you're talking about the eco, because I think that's how they number them. Eco 6. But if she did the pre-trial programs like classes, yeah, well, that's what she had to do. It was a diversion program, which means she probably had to do some type of classes or something like that. And that's the coffee candle's pretty much ready to go. So I'm starting to make the vessels. I didn't want to like mass produce vessels for them. And then I don't even have the testing finished. So yeah, see, I don't like the eco wicks. They don't really work that great. Even though it's so weird, if you go on Candle Science's website, they suggest eco wicks for the type of wax that I use. I have yet to find one that actually works well. They burn way too hot, eco wicks, in the type of wax that I use. So I tried HTP wicks and Premier, which the Premier wicks work the best in this wax for me so far. But the HTP wicks, actually I shouldn't say the eco wicks don't work. They work good in the apricot, this I think wax that I have. They're more like, I think, made for like natural waxes, like fully natural waxes or vegetable waxes. Blades, yes, I have actually. Well, mine has soy in it, my wax, so it burns pretty slow. But I have coconut wax, which I like, and I have an apricot coconut wax, and then I have a just coconut wax. I think I don't know what else is in it because it says it's blended on the website, but it doesn't tell you exactly what it's blended with. I know one of them has like palm wax, coconut wax, and apricot wax, and that one I really like. But the problem is I haven't like messed around with that one enough to like, um, to be comfortable with it yet. I need more of it. I only ordered a small sample of it, and it's kind of expensive. Premier would try double wicking. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's the next step. I'm gonna try doing a double wick. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna go down one size. Well, one size and an HCP, a Premier, because I already did this. I did like 5 different sizes already, and then I'm gonna try going up. Try double wicking in a like smaller Premier size. I love the Premier wicks. I buy them from what do you call it? This guy actually that has a channel on here, and they're really good. Yeah, the apricot wax is really nice. It's so like cool looking. I don't know. It's like so smooth looking on the top. And actually, that one's expensive. So I do plan on doing candles with those. I just got to make the vessels. The apricot a lot. Yeah, it is very nice wax. Very, very nice. So yeah, I'm going to start doing the coffee candles, and then I'm trying to get out these midnight. And I got this really, really nice peach scent that I want to try too. Hi, where did you watch the twin documentary of Blank Slate? Are you talking about the one I was discussing early? Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Butter. Coconut wax is nice. I have 2 different types, and I like them both. They're not bad waxes. I like the apricot one a little bit better. The coconut apricot, because it smells, it throws the scent a lot better. It just smells like so much stronger. I don't know though. I gotta order more of that shit. I gotta order a lot of stuff. Candle making ain't no fucking joke. Everything's expensive. You like the scent? Some people don't like it. Some people don't like the natural scent. I don't care for like the scent, the wax, the smell of it on its own. It has like a weird scent. Like I don't even know how to explain it, but some people like enjoy it, which is cool. The Brian Cohey Jr. case, all of our algorithms must be the same. We watched it last night. Oh shit, did I just put my fucking thumb through this thing? Oh, I thought I broke my mold. Sorry, I'm demolding things right now because I got a few new products I'm throwing up on the site, and then I can't get this one pushed back through. Sometimes I need my husband. My husband had to do I bought this mold, the one of the candle actually that I put up on my community post yesterday. Which, by the way, I'm never taking a picture of my products next to that fucking mirror again. Holy shit. The mirror stole the show. Bitch, that mirror upstaged my products. I'm never doing that again. I love that mirror. It's like my favorite thing that I basically inherited from my mom. I love that mirror. It was actually, so my aunt had the same mirror or a similar one. I don't know if it was identical. And my mom loved the mirror so much that my aunt found one for her. It's an antique mirror. If you go on my community page, you'll see it. It's an antique mirror of like this woman, kind of like a Varga girl type figure, right? I guess. And she's holding up the mirror, and it's just such a pretty mirror. It's all like the glass is like fucked up. It probably looks dirty in the picture, but it's not. It's like just old glass. It's very antique looking. I don't know if the mirror itself is like, I guess it's an antique. I'm not really sure of when it came from. I would love to know. And oh my God, I'm never going to take a picture of my stuff with that mirror again. I just thought the mirror looked cool in the backdrop, and everybody's like, ooh, I love the mirror. I'm like, oh shit. I love the mirror too. It's actually one of my favorite things. I have a few of my mom's like mirrors that she had from her house. Like in my office, I have her. She had a mirror hanging up by our front door. So like every time I left the house, I would always like look in the mirror, before I walked out. And it was actually kind of genius. It's actually, so like right before you walk out the door, you take that last look at yourself to make sure you look okay. So that one I love, and that one's hanging up in my office. And then I have this other mirror. It makes so much noise because it's like loose in the frame. So every time like somebody's walking through my house or a plane goes overhead, you hear this mirror like rattling. But it's so funny because it made the same sound in my mom's house. And as annoying as the sound is, it brings me comfort. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's a sound that I've been so used to hearing for like 10 years, not 10 years, however long, my mom had the thing in my house. Like, I was so used to hearing that mirror all the time. I could always tell if somebody's like walking up on my porch or something, or if somebody's walking through my house, because I would hear that mirror just rattling in the frame. And it does the same thing in my house. But anyway, that mirror, and then, the one with the girl holding it up. I love that mirror. It's so pretty. And yeah, kind of stole the show there. I was like, I wish I could sell it, but I would never. It looks similar to Art Nouveau circa 1920. Yeah. I don't know. Let me go look at it and see if there's any type of like imprint or anything on it. I never really studied it too much. But it's a beautiful, beautiful mirror. And everybody loves that mirror. When people say I love it, like it's right on when you walk in my house, it's right on my table in the front. Yeah, see, it doesn't have any. The bottom just has felt on it. There's no marks. It's so heavy, this thing. I don't know. It doesn't have like anything on it that would indicate. It has to be old though, because like this thing's brass. It has to be made out of some type of heavy metal. It's not like a cheap, you know what I'm saying? Like things that are made nowadays, everything. I don't know. I'm like a weirdo. I feel like, oh, it's heavy. It's quality, but it's definitely made out of some type of like brass or something. I don't know exactly what it is. And the way that the mirror looks, the way it's all like fogged up and kind of crackled inside, makes me think that it's probably old, because they used to do mirrors differently. Like the way they made an actual mirror is a lot different than the way that they make them nowadays. So, I mean, that thing's heavy. It has to weigh like a pound or two. Pewter, that's possible. It hasn't oxidized, which typically I would think like a pewter or something like that, a copper would get like that greenish oxidation on it. Brass, well, no, I guess, yeah, brass kind of turns a brown color. I'm afraid to like put anything on it and polish it, because I kind of like it's definitely discolored, whatever it is. I don't think it's supposed to be that color. It is like a bronzy. Oh, I guess it does have a little green on it. I never really studied it too up close. And some of the folds of the lady's body where her dress is, it's definitely got a little greenish tint there. That's possible. Maybe it is. It's really heavy, whatever it is. I don't know how these antique people do this shit, because like there's so much knowledge you have to have. Like, you ever watch the Antique Roadshow when like people come in and the guy's like, yeah, this is like, from the blah 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 blah, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know this? like how do you know all that? That's so much studying you have to do and so much knowledge you have to have. Yeah, this wick is no good in here. It's getting soot. Sorry, I just had to blow that out. It looks like mercury glass. Oh, no, it's definitely not mercury glass. I have mercury glass up on my thing next to it. It looks Victorian. So we're getting all different opinions here. Art Nouveau, Victorian. I don't know. I don't even know what time period. To me, it looks like, I'm going to go with whoever said Art Nouveau, because the style of the dress that the woman's wearing looks very, like, I don't know, 1940s maybe. Maybe earlier than that. She's got like I feel like in the Victorian era, women were still covering up with like the big sleeves. She's wearing like a strapless dress, like a type of Marilyn Monroe. I don't know. She kind of reminds me of a Varga girl, but a little bit, but that's a little later. Well, no, when is Varga from? It gives me that vibe though. I think, from the dress, just looking at the style of the dress, and she's got like a little belt on. I feel like in the Victorian era, women still had dresses. Like, I feel like women would not be showing their bust off like that, like their shoulders and their arms, having their arms out. Victorian era, I feel like women were very covered up still, you know, with the dresses with the kind of mock turtlenecks or just like a full kind of turtleneck. She's definitely a little risque. She's got a beautiful dress on with like a mermaid style dress. It kind of flares out at the knee, and then kind of Marilyn Monroe, you know, looking. I love it. It's one of my favorite things that I, you know, was fortunate enough to bring home from my mom's house, because you just don't get quality shit like that anymore, you know, like you don't, like, you go into the stores and I find like nice things, but like nothing of that type of quality. I have another antique mirror up in my office from my mom's house too. My mom got really, oh, I love that floor. I love that theme for a wedding. My cousin did that and I made so much shit for her wedding. I had like so much fun designing shit for her wedding. She did like a Great Gatsby kind of theme, and I love that era. I love the clothes. I love the glitz, the glam, you know, I really do. So that was like right after the Great Gatsby came. Was it the Great Gatsby? Yeah, that came out. And like everybody was doing Great Gatsby themed weddings. What was that? In like 2015 or something, 16. It was like a really big thing. I don't know if that's when you got married, but that's when I remember there was like a huge craze. They have appraisal websites and books that help them. Yeah, exactly. Well, my brother-in-law is really, my sister's an eBay seller. She makes good money, dude. She would bring good money for what she's doing, right? She bring home like $60,000 a year or more in eBay. You know, she lists the stuff, and my brother-in-law, he's the antique finder. And I mean, his knowledge of antiques is expansive, but he grew up with his dad was, you know, into antiques. So like, I'm sure he gained a lot of knowledge from there, but like, he knows everything. My mom actually got pretty good to herself, which is why I have a lot of these things, because my mom got into it and she started doing it and going to, you know, thrift sales. She was more into buying like I mean, my brother-in-law, he knows everything from antiques to like collectibles, like toys, and just like, you wouldn't believe the random shit people collect, like matchbooks and fucking pins and weird shit. Some people collect like manuals or pamphlets. Like, I mean, they just, it's all sorts of crazy shit. Mm. What? I'm way back in the stream, but not only did Laura say she terminated a pregnancy, she also said she only kept the twins because they were twins, and she thought it made her too special to terminate it. Wow. Yeah, Laura's like, oh, I lost the baby. I'm like, I think you lost that baby by choice, Laura. She's sick, dude. I mean, dude, like, not for nothing. That just really goes to show, I hate to say this, that she doesn't learn any lessons in life. Oh, Flora, I had an original Tiffany lamp. I gave it to my cousin. I just didn't have room for it. My mom had an original Tiffany lamp with the tree stump top. That lamp was like, oh my God. My mom loved Tiffany lamps ever since I was a kid. She had that lamp since the 80s. And what do you call it? I guess, you know, my dad had some money back then and got her one. And oh my God, that fucking lamp. I it's a beautiful lamp. It doesn't really go at my, you know, the way that I decorate. And I really like wish I could have kept it, but I just like didn't have room. So I was like, you know what? My mom would want somebody in her family or somebody to have it. So I gave it to my cousin Ego, because my cousin Ego, like, I don't know where I would be without her, honestly. Like, she oh my God, she was like there for me more than anybody else when my mom passed away, you know. So I feel like my mom would appreciate that she took such good care of me, that she would want her to have it. So I gave it to her. Yeah, she, you know, she always says, she's like, if you ever want it back, you let me know. But I'm like, I was a beautiful lamp. I just don't have anywhere to put it. And then my mom had a couple like Tiffany style lamps in the kitchen. We used to have one hanging. She used to love those things. They are very beautiful. The stained glass look, I like it. That's another hobby I would love to get into, but I'm like, I don't have room for any more hobbies. But yeah, anyway, that just goes to show that Laura really doesn't, learn lessons, because I mean, if you got pregnant once and had to terminate the pregnancy, that is not an easy decision for any woman to make. Nobody wants to do that. But why would you do, I don't know. Wouldn't you be like, holy shit, I'm going to be extra careful now so I never have to go through that again? I would have been like, fuck that. I was so terrified of getting pregnant when I was younger. I mean, I was just terrified of it. So why wouldn't you use a little more precaution after that if you had to go through that already? That's insane. So if that's true, what she's saying, then it really just goes to show that she, this is a lifelong problem of hers, I guess. Just not learning from past mistakes, I guess. I mean, I hate saying it like that, because it sounds like cruel, but you got pregnant once, and then you had to do that, and then you have to do it again. I don't know. I would be like traumatized. That's not an easy thing for women to do, and it's a very traumatic experience, and it's a really hard decision to make. I don't know, maybe she just looks at it like, oh, it's no big deal, the same way some people look at marriage nowadays, where they're like, oh, if it doesn't work out, I'll just get a divorce. Like, they don't even put the effort in to try to make something work out. They're just like, all right, it's not working, we're getting a divorce. What do they say? The sanctity of marriage is like gone. I think growing up, more of my friends had divorced parents than married parents. I mean, I don't know what the divorce rate is nowadays, but if you do a Google image search, I guarantee you will find. Oh, that's a good idea. She doesn't believe in God, so she doesn't value life. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. To me, I'd be like terrified to ever get myself in another situation like that, because from what I understand from people I have friends with and talked to who've had to do that, terminate a pregnancy, it wasn't an easy decision. I mean, I don't know how you're so flippant about something like that. Like, oh, I'll just go get that done. Like, I would be like, fuck that. I'm never having sex again. That would probably be me. I don't want a chance getting pregnant again. Because I'm like that with things. I hate. I don't think anybody enjoys it, but I'm just saying, I hate going to that doctor or having anything done in that area. I don't think anybody enjoys it. I'm just saying, like, I fucking would like to avoid that as much as I possibly can. 5-finger death punch. Wait, what did I forgot? What's supposed to say? I am way back in his life at the point where Laura says she managed a band but can't remember the guy's name. Wasn't it Motley Crue? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's 5-finger death punch. My son is a blessed, and after that, I couldn't keep the baby. My body just wasn't healthy enough. My parents took me to do it. I was so young. Oh, my God, girl. And look, I'm not saying like people don't make mistakes in life. Everybody, fucks up, especially when you're young, but Laura was in her 30s at this point in time. It's like, girl, you didn't learn your lesson yet? Clearly, she doesn't learn from her mistakes. I think she's done more than prove that to us at this point in time. But I don't even know, to be honest, like, I don't even know if I believe those stories. Like, there's too many stories like that just don't add up. Especially for someone who brags about having such a normal, idealistic childhood. It's like, wow, or like, she's like, I was raised right. If you were raised right, Laura, I'm not saying that kids that aren't raised right don't make mistakes, but if you were like raised so good, like you say you were, you probably wouldn't have made so many fucking mistakes in your life. Like big ones. What do you think about people? Oh, I don't think about that in Montana because I didn't even know that was happening. Why are they protesting Kathy Griffin? What the fuck? Oh my God, Alicia, that's traumatizing. 13? Girl, I was like so immature. I must have been so immature because at 13, like I wasn't even thinking of having sex. I couldn't, like, I was like one of them girls that was just like behind in that area. I was like terrified to even think of having sex at 13. Even when my friends were doing it at like a little older, 15, I was like, oh, like terrified to do that. Parents are well off. I went to good schools, lived a beautiful house. Yeah, no, it could happen to anybody. It's just Laura's always like, I was raised better than so many people, all of us. She never fucked up in life, clearly. No, Laura, you did. That's what I'm saying. You lived in a good home. You might have been raised by good parents, but you still fucked up in life. So, well, you made a lot more mistakes than a lot of us did. I mean, it's understandable at 13, right, for something like that to happen. But when you're in your fucking 30s and you haven't figured it out, 30s. We're talking 30s. This was a grown woman in her mid 30s. Laura had her first kids when she was in her mid 30s. So you didn't figure it out, girl. By that point, I mean, it's a lot easier for a 13-year-old to get pregnant than it is for a 30-something-year-old woman. I played Barbies, yeah, dude. I was in the immature crowd and couldn't figure out why I kept throwing up. Oh my God, that's so scary. I guess it's in Huntington Beach. That's how long has I never been there? I don't know. I have no idea. Huntington Beach is well, there's a town called Huntington. Yeah, that's on the North Shore. Huntington Beach is in California though. I don't think there's a town. I'm pretty sure. Now I'm getting confused. I don't think there's a town called Huntington Beach. Huntington is like its own town. Yeah, the town of Huntington. Yeah, exactly. You could be raised right and still be a foul motherfucker. That's so true. That's why I laugh when she says shit like that because I'm like, Lord, you fucked up. You were addicted to drugs, right? You had an eating disorder, supposedly, allegedly. You got pregnant from, God knows how many different men at this point. Holy shit, I thought it was 2. Maybe it's more. How many fucking times? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how good in a home you were raised on. Like, everybody fucks up. Everybody makes mistakes. I was raised in a good home for the most part, too. And I made mistakes in my life. I did stupid shit that I shouldn't have been doing. I mean, that's just part of life. But, she's always making it like, oh, all these other people are fucked up. Not me. Not me. Not the person with 2 baby daddies, multiple baby daddies and, gotten pregnant how many times with men that I wasn't in committed relationships with. Yeah, okay. That were addicted to drugs. Yeah, it's totally us, Laura. We're all the fuck ups here. Not you at all, right? Not you. It's all us. Woo. We're all the fuck ups. Bro, all right. I would have to show you guys this later. Never mind. Because it'll ruin the surprise. That was a crazy story. Who could say all that, let alone someone who just had an unimaginable loss? I seriously can't stand her. Yeah, she's pretty insensitive. Look, I'm not gonna lie, there's been definitely times on here. What the fuck happened to this thing? What? I'm just sorry. Oh, maybe I didn't clean the mold out. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to redo this again. Fucking A. Well, this would have came cool. How cool if I didn't forget to clean the mold out. Great. Shit, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Laura, look, there's been times on here where people have come into my chat at very like weird times, and I've kind of got caught off guard, and they've said things that are like, you know what I'm saying? It'll just change the whole like momentum of the live. You're like, oh, like you kind of got like you don't know what to say when somebody, you're talking about one thing and then people come in and they say, some really like serious shit that happened. Like it's just such an uncomfortable feeling. Sometimes you don't know how to handle it. It's, so I'm not like I'm not saying like she shouldn't feel weird, but she just kept rambling on in that situation and it wasn't going good. Like that is definitely not your strong suit, is handling tragedies or sensitive topics. I mean, we've heard that before. And I'm not saying I'm the best at it either, because there is times where I just don't know what to say and you're like kind of just caught off guard and you don't know how to handle things sometimes, because it's like the day, what's her name? Sarah passed away, Sarah Dippity, and people came in my chat and I don't remember what we were talking about that day before that happened, but it was like I just like I didn't know, I felt like I was caught in such like a weird situation. I didn't know how to handle it, you know? So I probably rambled on too, but you know, it happens. But she's just bad at it. It is uncomfortable sometimes, you know, you just like, and I'm not, you know, faulting the subscribers or something, because I know a lot of people in here, you know, they come in here, they don't have, you know, somebody to talk to right at that moment. And that's it's a great thing about YouTube and it's a bad thing about YouTube, because, you know, sometimes you just need to get something out and then people come in and they say something and you're like caught off a little, you know, off guard. And it's like, I don't know what to say. Like, am I handling this situation right? You know? Oh shit, where'd you guys go? Hold on. Did I lose you guys? Oh, there you guys are. Sorry. Oh, I don't know if I cut out. I just realized my mom is a lot like Laura, always saying stupid stuff. I gotta say, I've met some people that say some stupid stuff in my life, but she kind of takes the cake on like the worst of the worst. Oh no, I bought one of those little gardening houses, those little greenhouses. I spent so much time setting this fucking thing up. I mean, I spent so much time setting this thing up. I had shelves in it. I had all my seedlings, all my plants, and everything in it. It was like one of those cheap little, you know, greenhouse things that you could buy at like Walmart. And I was so proud of this thing. I'm like taking videos every day and pictures of the progression of my plants. I bought heat lights. I mean, I went all out in this little fucking thing, right? I was right next to my shed in my backyard, so I thought it was safe. I weighed it down with like bricks or something, you know. Fucking one storm came and I was like devastated. I walked out the next morning and my fucking greenhouse was just like, oh, dude, it was bad. I left, thank God it didn't start a fire. Or I left the heat lamp on in there and overnight because it was cold, you know. And all of a sudden the thing was fucking melted. It was like the plastic was melted, all my seedlings, all my plants, all the shelves blew over, everything was destroyed. All the work I put into it. I was like, never again will I buy one of these things. I want, if I ever get one again, because I would still love to have one, a little greenhouse. They actually sell like more durable ones with like a steel frame at Harbor Freight, and they're really not that expensive. I mean, they're a couple $100 depending on the size. Oh my God, I was devastated. I was like, my plants. I had like, I don't know, when I raise something, even if it's a fucking plant, it's like I'm like dedicated to it, you know, like the fish or plants or whatever. If it's a living thing, I'm like, I don't know, it's just so fascinating to watch like a little seed. You put a little seed in the dirt and all of a sudden a plant comes out of it. And it's so cool to watch the whole process of a plant growing from a seed. And I was like, I was so like connected to my plants, you know, like I felt like I put so much work into them and one little storm took that shit out. So if you moral of the story is if you live in a windy place, I don't suggest getting those things, because there's no way I would have been able. I didn't even think that the thing would blow away. I was like, I thought I had it weighted down and there was enough shit in there to hold it. Nope. Alicia, you were always too good of a friend to MGL. So many would love to be blessed with your friendship. Yeah, that is true. She definitely was a good friend. Laura's the most unsympathetic person I've come across. She needs to stop trying to pretend she cares about anybody but herself. Yeah. It's there, dude, you could always tell when somebody is faking empathy. You know what I'm saying? Like versus just naturally having it, you know, like it's very clear that it's just not something that comes natural to her. I had my daughter age 42. She's 10. Carrying her was hard. Oh my God, Sarah, you're crazy. Once I hit 40, I was like, baby maker's done. There's no chance of me having a baby. I don't think I would have the patience. You know, it's so funny because I was actually thinking of that this morning because my son got out of the car and he's such a clown. He really is. He's so funny. He's, he's every time I drop him off at school, he's like a little late, like not late, but like, you know, the bus is let out and we pull up after the buses are gone because it's a pain in the ass when the bus is there. He does like these funny walks to make me laugh when he's like walking into the building and I'm like driving away and I was just thinking in my head, I'm like, he's, you know, he was such a hard baby, my son. He really was. He was such a hard baby. And even like a toddler, he was I there was literally times I felt like, what did I do? Like I'm gonna lose my mind. He was so hard, but he's such a good kid now, you know, like he is. You know, of course he's still a pain in the ass. He's a kid, but sometimes, but like he really is. He's such a good kid. He turned out to be such an easy, like good kid, you know, like he real like I'm just very thankful for the way that he's turned out. You know, he can be a little bratty sometimes, like any kid, like you know, but he's pretty easy now. And I was just thinking about how much easier it is to take care of him now, like you know, like not like it was when he was a baby. And I'm like, if I knew it was going to turn out like this, you know, I definitely would have had another one. You know, like if I knew that that was only going to be like a shorter period of time, even with him, how hard he was, he was just very active. Like I remember bringing him to like the park, and like people used to comment on it, so I knew it wasn't just me. Like I knew that the level of activity that he had, the energy level was like not normal. Like it was definitely like a lot more than other kids had, you know, like he would tire out other kids. He still does, you know, like he's the last kid when we go to hockey tournaments. He's the last one to bed, you know, like he could keep going. If we didn't like force him to go to bed, he would probably stay up all night, you know, but like he's a good kid. All in all, he's got manners. He's respectful to adults. Like it's all I could ask for, you know, but I was like really worried for a little bit because I was like, he's very active and it was rough, you know. I mean, people literally used to say things to me, like sometimes be kind of rude, you know, like, wow, he's active. Like they just kind of make like rude comments, but he's definitely calmed down a lot. I think hockey helps him because it gives him, you know, like he has a place to channel his energy. Plus, he's just maturing, you know, he's getting older. But I was like thinking how lucky I was because I'm like, you know, that was like rough when he was a little bit. He turned out to be a really good kid, like he is, you know. And I was like, I would have had another one. You know, if I knew that I was like, it was going to be easier, he would turn out to be such a calm kid because I didn't know what was going to happen. I was like, he could end up being like one of those kids. When he was like 2 or 3, I was like, dude, like he could end up being one of those kids that's like out of control, hyperactive, you know, which I thought he was on the trajectory to go there. I did because like I said, people used to like make comments about like how active he was, and it worried me, you know, because I'm like, I don't hear people saying this to other people's kids or parents, you know, like I would never say some of the things that were said to me, but whatever. Even Laura and Tiffany, when they were on the phone with me, used to comment on it, like kind of rude, you know, but whatever. But you know, he's definitely calmed down a lot, but he's a good kid. And I was like just thinking about how lucky that I am that he turned out to be like he's cool now, you know, he's fine. And I didn't think that was gonna happen. Like I didn't think he was ever gonna calm down. I thought he was gonna be like a fucking maniac. And that's not to say that when he turns into a teenager and the hormones kick in, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think he'll be all right. But I was like, oh my God, thank God. I'm like, I wish, you know, sometimes I do think to myself, I wish I had another kid, but I'm like, I can't imagine going through that whole baby and toddler stage again now. He's 10. I mean 11. I keep saying 10 because I'm so used to saying it. He's 11 now. It's like, you know, going through that whole toddler stage again. I at this age, I don't know if I'd have the patience for that. You know, like it was hard in my 30s, you know, my early 30s. At 40, I don't know, man. I don't think I'd have the patience to raise a toddler right now. I think of like people, grandparents, right? Because I know a few that had to take babies because the kids were doing, you know, other activities and the grandparents are raising the kids. And I think to myself, dude, like I cannot even imagine being 60 years old trying to keep up with a toddler. And it's one like thing I wish in my life is that I had my son like maybe in my late 20s, you know, or something. And when I feel like I would have had like more energy and like, you know what I'm saying, more patience. I feel like the older you get, the less, you know, patience you have with things. And the harder it is to keep up with kids, you know, like my mom used to get exhausted watching him, you know, because he was a lot. It was a lot. He was like from one activity to the next, you know, it was like one thing to the next, like just constantly moving, constantly doing things. And it was like, it was a lot for my mom at her age, you know, was she in like her 50s at the time, you know, her late 50s. So like, I couldn't imagine being in my 60s and taking on a toddler, you know, and raising a baby. I couldn't even imagine it. I can't even imagine doing it now in my 40s. I feel like it's a lot. I'm weird. She just triggered me. Wait, what happened? She said she gave him advice about revenge. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's all right. We don't mind. Yeah, no, Laura just teach your son revenge, Laura. That's real smart. I don't know if she's like joking when she says shit like that or what, but who just said about kids today with anxiety? Hold on. Is that your grandma? No, that's my mom. Aw, sorry, you're. Hold on. Oh, that's what I was reading. You're lucky. Kids today are full of anxiety and depression, literally an epidemic. They can't handle our stuff. Dude, my son, he's so much more outgoing than I was at his age. Like, I really, like, I don't know if this is just a result of him being an only child. And, like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's more, like, he yearns more for contact with other kids. But, like, you know, this new kid came and tried out for his team this year, and and my son like right away became friends with him, gave him his phone number, started calling the kid. You know what I'm saying? Like he makes friends everywhere he goes. Like he's very outgoing with other kids. Like which me when I was a kid, like I don't know, maybe because I was like I don't know, I had a lot of anxiety as a kid. I don't know. I just wasn't as like outgoing with him. Like I was comfortable in certain situations, like you know in school I was friends with everybody. I was very social. I was like a social butterfly in school. But then like when my mom put me in dance class and it was all girls I didn't know, I was like very shy and standoffish. Like I did not make friends like in unfamiliar places easy, I guess, where my son, like you could literally put him anywhere and he's very outgoing. He'll make friends with everybody. And I'm like, I wish I was like that when I was a kid. Like, I wasn't. He's like very, very, very outgoing. And like everybody gravitates towards him. Like they do. He just has that like natural thing where I think he makes people feel comfortable, you know, because like it is when you're the new kid coming onto a team where all the kids have known each other for a few years, that's got to be hard, you know. And he's like, I'm glad he's like that because somebody needs to be like that. You know, a lot of kids could get like cliquey and they don't want to let the new kid in. And my son's like, you know, he's all excited about letting this, you know, making this new kid feel comfortable. Like to him, he just looks like, hey, a new friend, you know, like some kids might look at it like, oh, you know, competition or like my son's just like, cool, new friend, you know, and he's like that in so many situations. Like he's like, it's so funny when we go places. Like people, everybody knows him. We'll be like, especially with hockey. I don't know about school, but in hockey, it's so funny because like we'll be standing next to like kids that are older than him, and they're like, "Yo, you know that kid Jesse? Like he's the goat." And I'm like, "Who? What? I'm like you talking about my son?" It's so weird. Like he's like cool, you know. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." It's just funny to me. He's like cool, and people think he's cool, you know. I'm like, that's fucking awesome. A lot of parents in our football are way older than my husband and I don't know how they have the energy. Well, we're kind of in the same boat, JP. And I was kind of old when I had Jesse. And there's parents that are even older than us that have a kid the same age as Jesse. I was like, what, 32, I think, when I had Jesse. So, yeah, there's parents that are like in their 50s that have a kid our age. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, like, dude, just having a kid in sports like this and the running around you have to do is a lot. I mean, but it really, I think the hockey definitely helped him with his, you know, it helped him channel his energy towards something. I mean, it you need to have a very high amount of energy to play hockey because it is exhausting. It's not an easy game to play, and he definitely has that. He definitely has the right intensity level. He is a good kid, Earth Angel. I'm lucky. He's a little pain in the butt sometimes. You know, he has his little moments where he's like a little talks back or, you know, gets sassy with me. But all in all, I don't like honestly, I know a lot of parents probably don't think like this, but like I don't care how he treats me. Honestly, like of course I want him to treat me respectfully because he should, you know, you should treat your parents respectfully. I'm more concerned with when he goes out into the world, how he talks to other people. Like I don't want him, you know, he knows that when he's out in the world, he's not supposed to be an asshole to other people, you know? Yeah, he might get sassy with me sometimes. That's fine, but don't get like that with your teachers and shit like that, you know, or your coaches. Like he knows to be a respectful kid out in the real world, and that's honestly more important to me. Like don't get sassy with the teachers. I was never like that as a kid. I don't know about my husband. I don't think he was because he comes from a very, very quiet, you know, conservative family. And I can't see my husband being like that when he was a kid. I feel like he kind of probably is like my son, where, you know, he was respectful to adults when he was a kid. I mean, because who didn't know kids like that when you were young that were like mouth off to the teachers? Like, I never did that. I used to look at other kids like that in school. And trust me, there was times I wanted to tell teachers to go fuck themselves. I just couldn't bring myself to do it because I was raised, you know, to not disrespect adults like that when you were young. So, I mean, I've heard kids in school, I remember cursing teachers out, and I'm like, holy shit. I don't care what the teacher said to you. Like, you're the kid, they're the adult, they're the authority figure. You don't, you know, you don't talk like that. And no offense to my mom. She had me going to school regardless. She's old school. Wait, what do you mean not going to school? I would hate to be a kid with social media. I couldn't imagine my grandfather taking me to Sephora. Oh my God, right? To one guy, he would never have that. He had the money, but never consider that a priority. Dude, the whole thing with the Sephora with the little girls kind of, I mean, I get it, but it's a little much. It's a little much. My brother was like that. He was so likable and always excelled at sports. All the girls, hey, no girls would be liking him. I don't know. There's a lot of moms out there. They're like, oh, my son has a girlfriend. Ah. Like at this age, I'm like, bro, don't even like, I don't even talk about that with my son because I'm like, first of all, you're too fucking young for that shit. You know, like you have the rest of your life. Trust me, your hormones are going to kick in a couple of years and he's going to, you know, start caring about girls. Enjoy your fucking life because girls ain't nothing but problems. Okay. I don't get these moms. I watched this video by what's her name? Kiki. Fuck, the one that does the MLM content the other day, and she played this video about these like toxic moms that like boy moms. That's what the video was called. Something about like toxic boy moms. And I was like, oh, we could put MGL in that video. She would fit right in. Like the ones that are like bragging about like the girlfriends, you know, "Oh, my son has a girlfriend," you know, or like nobody's good enough for my son. Look, dude, my son's young right now, so I'm not pushing him to have a girlfriend. I'm never gonna push him to have a girlfriend. You know what? Do you? And then when you decide you're ready to date girls, that's when you do it. I don't think right now he even has an interest in girls, which is totally, you know, not saying that he's not like attracted to women. I'm saying he's just a boy. He's interested in boy things. He's interested in hockey and sports, and that's what he should be interested. I don't know. I have like friends that have kids around his age and they're like, oh, you know, someone has a girlfriend, and I'm like really, dude? Like, why are you even playing into that shit? Like they're going out and buying little gifts for the girlfriends, and I'm like, all right, dude, really? Like, I don't know. Like it's cute, I get it, but like why are you pushing that shit? I wouldn't even make a big deal about it. You know, I'd be like, just, if he came home and told me he had a girlfriend, I'd be like, cool. Because I'd be like, yeah, it's not going to last more than like 2 days. How long do relationships last in fifth grade? You know, like, I don't care. I don't know. I'm not into that whole thing. I think it's so weird. Kiki Chanel, that's her name. Yeah. She made a video. Like, some of these moms are really fucking weird with the sons, dude. It's fucking weird. But like, MGL gets up on lives and she's like talking shit about the girls that date her son. And I'm like, dude, that's fucking weird. You know, like, would your son be comfortable? Remember, she read the love letter from the girl that wrote like that love letter to her son? Like, that's fucking weird, dude. Why are you that involved in your son's love life? even like Laura saying that she's gonna go, get revenge on this girl in college, dude. Like, you know what? You're not gonna be there to fucking, do these things for your kid forever. I mean, you have to teach them how to handle different situations in life, you know, like adults. I mean, fucking weird to me. Both her and Laura, they belong in that fucking video because, dude, your kids are gonna have to learn. Your son's gonna have to learn to accept failure in life, right? That there's always gonna be somebody out there who's better, or there's gonna be people who are gonna talk shit about you. And well, Laura can't even handle it as a grown adult. I don't really expect her to teach her kids, too much how to handle it. But like, you're always gonna have competition out there. People are going to do things to step on you. I mean, you have to learn how to handle it with grace and class and respect, not fucking getting revenge, like starting a rumor about somebody. That's not going to help you in the end. That's not him going around and starting rumors about this girl is not going to help him win the next time around. Handling it with dignity and class and grace and bowing out is going to be the way that people are going to have respect for him. Nobody's going to have respect for him if he starts, spreading rumors about this girl. It's ridiculous. Grew up in the 70s. Act out. You were going to get it. Yeah, well, that's the difference between now and then. Back then, you acted like an asshole. You got your fucking ass handed to you, literally. Nowadays, we can't beat our kids, so. My 10-year-old son always has little girls fluttering their eyes at him, and God forbid you say anything to him because he is in the girls have cootie things. Yeah, that's how my son is. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. Girls do have cooties. Stay the fuck away from them for now because you don't need that kind of trouble in your life and distraction. When you get older and you want to, have girlfriends, like, I'm not against it. I'm just saying, like, right now at fucking 11 years old, dude, that's really shouldn't be your fucking priority. Teacher children responsibility. You know what the crazy part about it is? I think Laura just enjoys getting revenge on people because, like, the kid called up to talk to her about something else and she brings it up. Like, she brings it up. She's more concerned, I think, than he is. He was probably just venting to her like any normal kid would. And you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she didn't want it as much as me and this and that. And then probably once he got it out of his system, he moved on, and Laura's sitting around stewing about it, which I'm not saying like, look, dude, I get it. When your kid's upset, and something happens like that, of course you're going to hurt for them. You should be hurting for them. But like, come on, dude, to go to the extent of like planning revenge on a fucking 19-year-old Laura, you need help, dude. Like that. Think about it. It's a fucking kid. A 19-year-old little girl, Laura. You're going to plan revenge on her and do something to her? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, it's kind of like the way she was going to put cameras in a fucking locker room. I was friends with her, I think, when that whole thing happened. She said somebody peed in the kid's locker or something like that at school, her kid. And she was like, I'm going to put cameras in the locker room. And I remember sitting in her chat and I was like, did I just fucking hear did I just fucking hear that like properly? Like, what? Who the fuck said that? You're gonna put cameras in a kid's locker room? I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Laura. I'm pretty sure that's illegal in every state, like, collectively, to put any camera of any type in a locker room, like where people are getting changed. And then, like, what? And then she was talking about shooting the kids and I don't know, they egged her house and she's like, oh, I'm gonna sit outside with a gun. And I'm like, dude, really, Laura, over an egging? Like, that's kind of like a thing that high school kids do. You never went and TP'd somebody's house? Because I know I sure as fuck did. That was probably one of the funnest nights of my life. Throwing the toilet paper, bombs up in the air. You don't see that anymore. I was just thinking of that. When I was young, I mean, we used to, dude, like, you constantly saw somebody's house was TP'd in the neighborhood. I haven't seen that in years. I'm thinking about that. I mean, like, who even knows if the eggs that were thrown at her house were like directed at her? It could have just been some random kids driving around in a car, like my friends used to do. They'd go around, the boys would go around and like hit people's mailboxes like assholes. Like, That's what little boys do. They get into fucking stupid trouble like that. Who even knows if the egging of her house was, even meant to be? They could have just randomly threw it at a random house. My friends did that when I was young, and I was pissed at them because I'm like, dude, that's so disrespectful. Like, mailboxes aren't cheap. They went and like knocked mailboxes down one night, and I was pissed at them. I was like, come on, dude, you that's stupid. Who's probably pigeons taking a dump? Yeah, dude, at 19, you're a little girl. Thank you, Mercedes. He's good. We're good. Thanks. Yeah, I do have to get off here though. Tasmanian Devil is home, so he'll be zoom zoom. He's definitely gonna be looking for food. Thank God I bought this air fryer because it's made my life so much easier. Just throw some chicken nuggets in the air fryer, French fries, mozzarella sticks. He loves it. In fact, I gotta go food shopping because I need to hit up like some more treats for him. He's loving this air fryer though. He gets like a nice little. That's exactly why I bought it, because when he comes home from school, first thing he's like, food. So instead of having to bust out tons of dishes and shit or whatever, it's great for just like a quick snack, because he doesn't want like just potato chips. He wants something like made, like, so cooked, at least like real food. So he gets whatever he wants, chicken nuggets, especially for during the hockey season when we have to run out like right after he gets home from school. We're literally right into the car, and it's like I don't have time to really make anything. So this thing's great. It takes a couple of minutes, no mess, really, and you're out the door. It's the best thing ever invented, honestly. And everything everything we've cooked in there has come out pretty good. So anyway, all right, yeah, I gotta get out of here. It was great talking to you guys, and I'm sure I'll be back sometime this week, and we'll chat again. Sure, more fuckery will occur, but hopefully everybody has a good night, and I'll talk to you later. All right. Ooh, ooh, bye.